Hello, I am seeing, some people in the chat mentioning the, the anime version of the Amagi Inn scene. Yep. But, yes, hi there. And, yeah, we are now live. And, the Persona 4 anime gave us a lot of good things. But, yes, everyone, buckle in, because tonight our ship sails. Yes, a ship is going to sail, but first, Junpei has to suffer horribly in Kyoto. There is a reason why I did not make that the thumbnail or the title of the video, because, it doesn't matter, because, let's focus on the better, well, not exactly better, but we'll see. But, oh, hey, Derek Silver, hi there, Shadowblade, hey everyone, oh, Luna Amethyst, non-binary fits you the best, yeah, that's nice, good to know that. Anyway, level 62, so, okay, I'm actually worried about something. It just hit me before I started streaming. I did not talk to the girl near the persimmon tree. I really hope I can still get the Kyoto drinks and give them to her. Because I'm pretty sure it's the evening. I mean, if not, I can rewind. Yes, I did give the flower to Junpei. Yes, I did. That happened a while back. Hi there, Becca Becca. Nothing on the news. Focus on the second floor. Yeah, you technically can go to Tartarus the night before the school trip. Oh hey, you're playing the 1,000 Year Door remake right now. That's, pretty cool. Yeah. So, the problem that I kind of have now is it's like, do I keep playing the 1,000 Year Door remake, or do I save it for potentially more streams? I don't know. Okay, you can. Good. So never talk to her until I got the trade items. Okay, good to know. So I am allowed to just, do what I want tonight. So in that case, there's really not a whole lot that we can do, because it's just Koromaru, we've already got his TV event, so, yeah, stat boosts, I guess, maybe? Oh, wait, there might be some more URLs we can read. Yeah, I was gonna read the URL, no, why do I guess it's like because they're similar to books. I don't know why I instinctively say read URLs, but for some reason I do. Yeah, so if we get one of the URLs, we can do that fortune-telling thing, and we can do, like, the fortune thing at the dorm, which might greatly speed up the remaining social links. It effectively means we might not need to do waste a day to spend time again. Yeah, because the thing about 1,000 Year Door as well, is that, Chapter 3 of 1,000 Year Door is one of my favorite moments in any JRPG. Like, actually, really. Chapter 3 is incredible. There was a time when I was a kid when, I believe it's the dating site note, I think? But yeah, there was a time when I was a kid where I basically wanted to, make a chapter in an RPG that was based almost entirely off of the Glitz Pit. I'm kind of glad that I never did, because that would kind of be plagiarism. So I believe it's the dating site note. I can save first just in case. Also, hi, Ginny C. It's really funny, though, because it was kind of a product of, the 2000s. It was gonna be an arena-style thing, but it was gonna be, a reality TV thing called The Massive Ownage Show. It was tongue-in-cheek, don't worry. But it was all, kind of a parody of, fighting games and, elite, talk and kind of elitist as well. The final boss of the whole arena was, the ultimate fighting game elitist. I may have had some issues with certain people at school that I talked about in the last stream. Not school, university, but anyway. Oh, we actually get to straight up do it now. We don't need to, we can choose somebody. Wait a minute, hang on. Who wasn't ready to rank up? Who needed to spend... Oh, those poor people whose first thought when going to a dating site is Nozomi. Yeah. Who? I think Fuka? Did I spend time with Fuka? I might actually need to wait a little bit on the chat here, because I think I want confirmation. Does Fuka need more points for the next rank? Because I'm sure I spent time with her recently. I just don't know if I needed another one. I don't know if I need one for Yuko as well. Yeah, I wonder if it's Yuko, actually, that I need one for. Also, yeah, I agree about this is Dragon Quest XI, the Luminary using this. I love the twist that in that game you start using the Sword of Shadows for the second half of the game instead of the Sword of Light. Ah yes, figuring out a way to entertain yourself while waiting 20 minutes for White Yoshi. I believe White Yoshi is the one who has a 1-minute window. There's one that's really hard to get. I think White and Black Yoshis are the hardest ones to get. Either Yuko or Keisuke. I feel like I'm ready to rank up for Keisuke, so you know what? I think I'm going to actually go for Yuko. I'll think about Yuko and click the button. Oh, hi, thank you for the super chat, Makoto Kurusu. Oh, it's 2 music notes. But apparently the music notes aren't, like, super, yeah. Oh, I'm guessing you need to pay every time. Good to know. So it's not like something that you unlock at your computer, like, always. You need to pay every time. So it's like a real dating website that bleeds you dry. I have never used any of those dating websites, and that's why I'm a little worried about the prospect of them being all like, yeah, they want you to pay money. So, yep, it's time to go to Kyoto! Well, I mean, considering that the Phantom Thieves nearly got arrested in Kyoto, I mean, how we, you know, what we do there, it can't possibly go that badly, right? I'm sure of it.
Kyoto, huh? That's so cliché.
Huh? You're not a fan? I'd say it's a beautiful city to make some good memories in while we're still young.
Man, is that really the first thing you think? It makes you sound like an old geezer when you say that kind of stuff.
It does?
Thank goodness. She actually made it.
Ah yes, there will soon be more bonding. Yukari will actually have female friends in the party. Just reminds me of that line from, I think it's the most recent Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge as of now. This is Taya. I need more female friends. Unfortunately, I am in Yu-Gi-Oh! I believe the Yoshi color is determined by, like, in South Near Door, how long you wait between getting the egg and the egg hatching. And then a couple of the colors only have, like, a 1-minute window. And then it loops around. There are websites that will tell you about it. But anyway, so, yeah, dating Scott the Walls is the dream. Yes, indeed. That's Keisuke, by the way. I saw someone mention an Amalthus cosplay. That'd probably be pretty hard to do. I mean, you know, like, normal Amalthus or, you know, that other Amalthus, because that would be even harder to cosplay. But anyway. Yeah, I wonder how long people in Okinawa have been brainwashed for, yeah, in the whole Strikers timeline. Yeah, Yukari does get along with the female protagonist better than the male protagonist. That is a good point.
And here we are!
Please don't use that exact phrase, because that just makes me think of Kirby now.
Whoa, nice place.
Yeah, this part of town is pretty fancy.
Hey, what's that umbrella for?
It's for sharing with somebody that you're dating, hint hint. Oh no! I have to.
I get the feeling it's for good luck, you know? So, which way to the geishas? Think we can ask them to put on a show?
Okay then.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Hope it's not too pricey.
Okay, I don't mean to be presumptuous, but are there still geishas, like, anymore? Or are they thinking about just centuries ago?
Keep dreaming, Junpei.
I guess it's like, I can run geisha programming if that would be permissible.
The stone area outside is filled with water.
I guess no. No, no, don't introduce us. Don't introduce us to this horrifying thing of evil.
Is this one of those open-air hot springs I've heard about?
It's like the Persona series is reverse Kid Icarus Uprising. There, hot springs are amazing. Here, hot springs are always pure evil. Yes, Makoto and Ryoji fans are eating good with this game. Mostly because they imported a lot of stuff from the female protagonist route where he was explicitly a romance option, but still.
No! I guess you can't go in there!
You can't go in there! You'll summon the anime tropes! Don't provoke them!
A bath wouldn't be so out in the open like this!
Anime trope eats you whole.
Come on, don't lie to her!
Sorry, Oji. Where was your old school planning to go for their trip? Probably somewhere cool like another country, I bet. Kyoto's so typical, don't you think?
Yeah, it's not like a future Persona game wouldn't have you actually go to another country on your school trip.
Me? A trip? Did we even have one?
At my old school, as Phoebe would say, Ryoji's like, old school. Hang on. Okay, think of a cover story, think of a cover story, think of a cover story.
How do you not know? That's an event most people tend to remember.
It is?
Alright, you can all chat later. You're blocking the hallway. Girls, your rooms are that way. Go on and get yourselves unpacked.
We regularly see Igus naked anyway, so it's no big deal. I mean, that's true.
We'll see you later then.
That just reminds me of like,
we'll see you later, dude.
yeah, I like how his name's pronounced dude. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, there's a moment in Tales of Exilia 2 where, where Ludger, like, you have the option to say in a skit that he's technically naked in his, like, super form, and everyone freaks out.
Yes, I shall see you later, Yukari-san.
Okay, enough of this. I guess you're with us. Junpei, guys' room.
Man.
Wait, did Igus want to, like, room with the guys? The Gary Stu Riz is too powerful, help. Shout out to Yusuke's trip to Las Vegas that got rerouted to Hawaii. Yeah, I still love that joke. Like, that is one of my favorite jokes in Persona 5. The fact that, like, the fact that Yusuke just walks in and starts talking, and then Ryuji is like, yeah, hey, Yusuke, wait, he's not meant to be here. I don't know. Yeah, the student council president seems upset. It's not like her dad's dead or anything. Exactly. I do like how you're allowed to walk around in Kyoto.
Well, look who we have here. Is the Kyoto cuisine to your liking?
Why is this fully voiced?
Honestly speaking, I have little interest in the plant-based fare they have going on here. I sampled the food the souvenir shop had to offer, but I find myself unimpressed.
Why is that fully voiced? Why? Yeah, that's all I will say. Okay, so this is actually important, though. So if you finish Bebe's social link, this is the first time I'm ever seeing this. If you finish Bebe's social link before now, Bebe will not be here.
Why? Abandosu. Good evening. Is this not amazing? We are here in Kyoto.
But yeah, I think I was just looking at something in the chat. Oh, they're just freaking out over Nozomi.
This is true Japanese aesthetic. Simple but elegant.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, someone did say their boyfriend in the chat proposed to them in Kyoto, which is amazing. Yeah, congratulations on that. But I have been to Kyoto. I've been there on a school trip back in 2008.
Oh, just look at this pagoda. My. How does it stand with only matchsticks? Behold, the wonders of Japan.
Well, unfortunately, there's no Ho-Oh or Lugia in that pagoda.
Come on in.
Because I believe that Ecruteak City is based off Kyoto.
Anything catch your eye?
Wow, your voice does not match your dialogue at all. Okay. You know what? Just to be safe, I'm just gonna buy everything. I think it's just drinks that the girl wants, but I'm gonna buy everything just because.
Much appreciated.
We must have all the souvenirs.
Yo, sup? Check this out. The hot springs over there, right? Now, if you consider how the garden is fenced.
Are you seriously trying to peep? You do know you can get arrested for that, right?
Well, I mean, you know, he already dodged being arrested earlier, so yeah, and expelled, so, I mean, yeah, it's on brand.
Of course not. I'm not stupid. Just imagine the steamy paradise beyond the garden fence.
If I remember right, even, like, the Gen 1 Pokemon anime, which I've been weirdly referencing a lot lately, had, like, a hot spring scene like that. Yeah.
Close your eyes and focus. Then you'll see everything inside your mind.
2008 was 16 years ago. Whoa, yeah.
Give it up, you idiot. No way you can see a damn thing like that.
You know, that just means, like, my age was, like, literally halved back then. Huh.
Give up? Never. Nothing is impossible.
Though I would have hit 17 on the trip, because my birthday happened during that trip.
And you call yourself an athlete? Where's your spirit?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Pokemon didn't avoid the hot spring tropes. Like, I remember, like, the wall, like, falls over, and then, like, you hear, like, yeah, screaming. So, it technically had a hot spring trope in it. I don't even think 4Kids, because I only watched the dub, so I'm pretty sure 4Kids didn't even censor that.
You're the only one holding yourself back. You gotta push your limits to succeed.
No, don't let him convert you to the perv dark side, please.
I never thought I'd see the day you'd teach me something about sportsmanship.
Yeah, in anime, you're required by law to have at least one hot spring scene.
You're right. I'm not gonna give up. I'll never give up.
Yeah, Claude, you won't find, insert whoever you ship Claude with in 3 houses here in those hot springs. Yep, that's, it looks big enough for several people to bathe at once. That's not gonna end horribly at all.
Hey, what's up?
And of course, you're not fully voice acted, but Nozomi is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's weird. Like the early Pokemon Gen 1 anime sometimes even added questionable stuff in the 4Kids dub. So it wasn't all, like, complete censorship.
I tried my hand at sneaking out, but still got caught. Well, guess we gotta head to our room now.
I'm gonna see what happens with the thing that you can dodge here.
Come on, let's hustle. Or else Miss Toriyumi might get pissed at us.
She's always pissed at us, don't worry.
Hey there.
Oh, you're not fully voiced, okay. Every few hours, there's a surprise. Oh boy, you're gonna find out about that the hard way soon. Yep. Enjoy the school trip, return to your room now. Where is the... Oh, there's the vending machine. Yes, vending machine, my beloved. We must have the drinks. We must have the drinks. We need them to attract, to remove thirst in great numbers. I've still always loved how you can actually explore around Kyoto. I often like to keep a save from Kyoto just as a trophy.
Oh, hey. Even though we were just on a train the whole day, I'm feeling pretty tired.
Yeah, hey Yukari, please forget everything the chat said about you in the last stream.
But you know what? I've been totally psyched for this trip.
That feel when Nozomi has priority over Junpei and Ryoji, exactly.
I want to sample the local food, hit the hot springs, shop for souvenirs.
Don't hit the hot springs, please!
Oh, and I'm a pro at pillow fights. I sling them so fast they'll never see it coming. Then, after lights out, we girls get together and gush about who we like.
Which, for everybody, is just Gary's suit.
And this year, I've got a lot to say.
Oh, boy.
Oh, by the way, have you checked out this vending machine? You don't really see these drinks back home. Maybe I should buy some as a souvenir.
Yeah, I like the shamisen going hard here too. Yeah, I mean, PSPs were around at this point, considering Elizabeth asked for one.
Honestly, staying at an inn like this doesn't feel much different from our everyday dorm life.
I would assume that was different based on the social link rank with Yuko.
I think I'll just head to bed. Hopefully my run tomorrow proves to be more exciting.
I'm now picturing Akiko running with, like, the Punch-Out training music playing. Wait, hang on. Was that our... No, it's not, okay. We can kind of go everywhere. Oh yeah. Koda was a jerk. Yeah, we remember that. And Koda insisted on going to, yeah. Was that guy called, like, Sliding Door Guy? But, yeah. Also, did I go in? I didn't realize that we had a full name for the thing. Yeah, Yuko accidentally made a last surprise reference, and your username is Joker Phantom Thief. That's appropriate. I would like Yuko being a Persona user. Like, it would be cool. Oh, pretty sure Yuko has really sweet dialogue on one of the days of this trip if you've romanced her. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that'd make sense. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to get much in terms of Yukari, because she's caught up in plot stuff right now. Oh no, cough, cough. I am so sick, cough, cough. Oh, so this right here, I think this dialogue, I've seen this dialogue in Portable. And in Portable, is this the only place that Keisuke appears? It actually might be.
Hello. Are you on patrol as well? Just kidding. I plan on enjoying myself on this trip.
This is one of the rare times I actually take Hidetoshi's, like, obsessive policing, because he would prevent people from perving in the hot springs.
I only hope there won't be any trouble while...
Oh, don't worry, there will be. Like, I would honestly, I would love for him to just tackle, like anyone who's trying to perv in the hot springs.
Hey there, Odagiri-kun. Have you tried these complimentary snacks? They're so tasty.
No, I haven't had the chance to...
Oh, Keisuke appears in Junpei's link in Portable? Okay.
There's nothing left. Aren't those snacks supposed to be limited to one per person?
Oh, really? Oops. I ate them all. Sorry.
And I'm just being reminded of that episode of Friends where Ross eats an entire thing of, like, I don't even know what taffy is exactly, but it's apparently pretty sugary because he goes on an insane sugar rush after eating all of the taffy that he bought for everyone.
I figured. I'll just pretend there weren't any in the first place.
I think if you keep visiting them on the different days, they have some funny things to say. Keisuke has a short role in the Magician Show, which he shows him as part of the Photography Club. See, again, I still think Photography Club Keisuke is canon. Like, why did they make it art in this version? I think photography makes more sense for him. I don't know, I've just always felt that way. Evening fortune readings give 3 notes of points worth to the social link of choice. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with that NPC there. I often find your first night sleeping in a place that's not, like, your home always goes badly. I talked about this in P5 Strikers as well, but, like, you get used to it, but I think it must be a primal, survival instinct of, like, I'm sleeping in somewhere unfamiliar, I better be alert in case there's danger. Yes, I wonder what they're filming. It'd be amazing if they were filming Featherman here, but unfortunately for us, Ken's not on this trip. Oh, hi, mathematical, yeah, I just got home from work. And yeah, thank you for literally jogging out of your car just so you could see this, but, you're here in time for Junpei suffering and wholesome, Yukari, story moments, and Mitsuru. Ken is the only social link in Portable to actually match their Arcana. Yeah, that's interesting. Kind of understandable, but like, although I originally read that as Ken is the only social link of the male Arcana. I mean, I guess there is Emperor. Emperor is technically meant to be like the masculine energy Arcana. Yeah, first night in a foreign place is always the worst. Whoa! This is really cool. I'm pretty sure this is new. Yeah, true. I've actually seen... I believe I went to the Kyo Mizudera. Oh, that river, right? Are we gonna get that scene?
We should probably head back. We don't want to miss curfew.
This might be that scene. Hi, Sal Does Stuff. You probably got here at a really good time.
Not to mention, Shijo Street will be crawling with drunks and couples the longer we stay.
And you know how those couples get.
Why are you so concerned about me? It was our fight that brought us together, and now that fight is over. We have no common goal, no enemy to defeat. You have no reason to associate with me anymore.
And yeah, everyone in chat is freaking out over Ryoji trying to fly.
You don't have to be hurtful about this.
Oh, Sal does stuff. Your grandma's cat died. It's always sad when you lose a pet like that.
We've reached our conclusion. Why should we keep fighting? Everything I believed in was a lie. And in the end,
Oh, right. This is the bit where Yukari slaps her, right?
You what? You couldn't protect someone important to you? Is that what you're trying to say? You said you wanted to atone for the Kirijo group's past, but that's not true. You were really only fighting to protect your father.
That's right. I fought to protect him, and look what happened. I was blinded by my trust for Ikutsuki, and fell right into his trap. There was nothing I could do. My father bore the burden of responsibility entirely on his own. And ever since that incident, he looked like he was dead inside. I fought so he could be free of the shame and guilt weighing down on him. But it was all pointless. I never should have gotten involved.
Viros, no, you did not miss the hot spring scene. Don't worry, that hasn't happened yet.
Am I wrong?
There it is.
Sorry, but we don't know that for sure yet. You know, I used to live around here.
Yeah, there weren't people here originally. A lot of these, like, incidental walking NPCs were not in the original. Like, going back and watching footage of the original, this whole, like, a lot of the locations just feel very barren.
After my dad died, my mom spent all her time throwing herself at random men. I couldn't stand seeing that side of her, so I used to come out here to the riverbank to get away. At that point, believing in my dad was all I had.
Your father only did what he thought was best.
He was involved in dangerous work, but in the end, he fought to make things right. He believed the shadows needed to be stopped, even if it meant losing his life. That's why I choose to fight.
Yeah, sorry, looking at Sal does stuff, mentioning the thing about competitive slapping, I'm sorry to kill the mood here, is I think people have actually tried making that a real sport and televising it, and it's surprisingly brutal. It's like you each slap each other and the first person to essentially get a concussion loses.
I'm going to destroy the Dark Hour and finish what my dad started.
Finish what he started.
That's all I can do. That we can do. Right, Mitsuru-senpai?
Takeba. You're right. It's not over just yet. We're going to see this through to the end. For my father's sake. And for yours.
Senpai.
Yukari. Let's face what comes next together. Okay?
Yeah, I do love this. I like to call this the morning version of what Want to Be Close, but you mostly only hear it at the start of the game. It's nice to hear it now.
Of course. Alright, let's head on back and check out the bath.
No, don't. Please don't.
The bath?
Don't. Please. Please, no. Don't ruin this wholesome moment with that. No.
Yeah, the outdoor hot spring back at the hotel. It's really nice.
No, it isn't.
Now that everything's out in the open, we have nothing left to hide.
Nothing? Well now, this is awkward.
Now that we've had character development, we may as well get naked together. To paraphrase those lines.
Hey, stop blushing. You're making this awkward for both of us. Come on, let's get going. It's already past curfew.
I was about to make like a joke about how I don't really, not a joke, but I was about to say that
you don't have to worry, Father.
A lot of people like ship these two and I don't really, but after that exchange, I kind of see it now.
I'm not alone.
Oh yeah, it is the first time she's ever used first name with Yukari. Sorry, I was too busy freaking out over them mentioning the hot springs that I hadn't noticed that. Oh, Penthesilea looks pretty cool now. No, I mean Artemisia. Whoops. Yep, Artemisia, that's it. She is now Artemisia. Shame that Mitsuru kind of sucks in this version, I feel like. Like, I personally feel like she's not the best here in Reload, especially on the highest difficulty. Penthesilea evolved into Artemisia when he gets hit by double slap, because that was single slap more like, but yeah. Blade of Execution, massive or minor damage to one foe and lowers... Okay, so it is an attack and a debilitate. That's not terrible, but it's just like... yeah, I don't know, I feel like Mitsuru is like... Because everybody else got buffed significantly, and like Mitsuru is just like... if you want to see my full reasoning, I added a gigantic paragraph to her under low tier letdown on this game's Your Mileage May Vary TV trope section.
Please. Watch over me.
It's just the combination of her being really squishy, her not having ice, like ice amp, and also just ailments not being reliable against most boss, and that means that she can't get Theurgy up reliably in boss fights. Like for example, Yukari. Yukari can heal, and that gets her Theurgy meter up, and like Ken can get his Theurgy meter up quite easily in boss fights, but Mitsuru can't really. And she lost her healing. Yukari used Hysterical Slap, yeah, but it didn't inflict Mitsuru with rage. Oh, now we're in a yukata, so hey, oh, not a yukata. Is this a yukata? I don't even know what this is, but it's something. Oh, yeah, so I did get spoiled on this, and I'm super glad about it, that one of Ryoji's Link events is only available in Kyoto, and that's great, because it takes up a day that would otherwise be used by plot, so you don't lose any social link time. I was really afraid that, like, you'd lose out on social link time with Ryoji, but it turns out that, yeah, his first Link event is free, and his third Link event is free. So that's way less than having to spend 10 days with him. Oh yeah, I think it is a Junpei. Hang on 1 second. I need to mute my microphone and attend to my nose because allergies. Okay, I will say, Joker the Phantom Thief, you are telling me how to like, not get executed in the hot springs. Please don't, like, give me, like, direct gameplay spoilers unless I specifically ask for it. If Akihiko got added on low tier letdown just because it's hard to understand his gameplay, I don't think that counts. Oh, I haven't even seen Chihiro here, by the way. Oh boy, yeah, Han. Yep, Han reminds me of either that one character in Ace Attorney Investigations 2 who has a Kansai accent in Japanese, or, I think somebody just said it in Yakuza Like a Dragon, which I was playing last night. Yeah. Are we gonna get more Nozomi voice dialogue?
Looks like you're still wet behind the ears.
Yes, we are, of course.
Listen closely, alright? No gourmet worth their salt would be caught wearing a yukata.
Yeah, it is almost winter in Australia, by the way. But so the reason why I dispute that whole Akihiko thing if the game doesn't do a good job of explaining it is like Cielo. I say that Cielo in Digital Devil Saga is absolutely not a low tier letdown. He's just hard to figure out based on the info the game gives you, but he's genuinely very good. Also, if I remember correctly, this conversation is amazing.
Wheat! Our belly expands, the sash gets too tight, so we loosen it. Then we eat some more, we loosen the sash more, the sash falls off, we're left in the nude. You follow me?
No, I don't. But yes, I can't believe it. I still remember that line. This is maybe, in my opinion, the only good dialogue Nozomi has in the entire original game.
Oh, hey. You already changed into your yukata? Damn, you're fast. Dude, you won't believe what Miyamoto did today. Help me talk some sense into him. And do you always have to wear that stupid jersey?
Of course I do. This way, I'm ready to run wherever, whenever. Duh.
That's the problem. You literally just run off. You have no idea how exhausted I am because of you. Do you know what this guy did? He went on a mad dash up the hill at Kiyomizu-dera. The rest of our group had to chug along to try and keep up with him.
Oh, actually, they did go to Kiyomizu-dera, so yeah, I do know that place. I wonder if they visited the, fetus temple dedicated to the goddess of mercy. Because that's a real place, yeah.
Look, man, if you see an incline, you gotta run uphill. That's what a real athlete does, right?
Yes, Cars has now become Sonic the Hedgehog. But yes, yeah, no, I agree that, like, people, I think Akihiko only looks weaker because people are used to how broken he is in the original. So, like, yeah, he's still good.
It seems like Mitsuru's overcome her pain.
It just took more pain via getting slapped.
I don't know what happened, but I'm relieved to see that she's feeling better.
I don't know what happened, but I feel like it created a rivalship to me and Mitsuru. But not that he'd care about that, because, you know, he's totally oblivious to things like that. I wonder if they have good games at the Kyoto arcade. Yeah, Paul Castro Jr. voicing that does help. I did buy all the souvenirs, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's over already. Also, hi there, exclamation marks. Yes, we'll get to you later. I was about to say we'll do you later, and then I was like, well, I guess for some people.
Oh, you're wearing a yukata. Looking good. It's a different look than usual. Maybe I should go get changed too.
Don't get changed into the thing that we headcanoned you as in the last stream, please. I'm sorry, I promise not to do it, but she's like, oh, by the way, I brought my you-know-what along. Sorry. Yeah. Yes, exactly, phrasing. Yes, just because it's big doesn't mean you should enter it at all, because it's evil. Again, hot springs are a thing of evil. Kalingi, not while I'm drinking water. I would say I'm sorry, but yeah. Yeah, Reload changed the party balance. I do like how the party members in Reload are generally more distinct than they were originally. Because, like, originally, in the original, like, Akihiko got, like, all the debuffs, and, like, Aigis got most of the buffs. A teacher was guarding the stairs. How am I going to get past him?
Oh, hey. I must say, the tour today wore me out.
I'm so sorry, but I have to say this. Luna Amethyst. Hashtag let Yuko bring her fursuit. I'm sorry. Yep.
I was looking forward to going sightseeing around this historical city, but...
Okay, this is going to be random if you're not reading chat, but, oh yeah, Cyberspace, Reen did get nerfed in Cold Steel 2. I mean, I remember Arc Slash being completely stupid in the first Cold Steel.
Yeah, it was one thing after another today.
Favorite type of sandwich? Chicken and cheese or tuna. Those are the only two sandwiches I ever have.
Some of the older ladies in our tour group passed out right in front of us.
And you're saying that like it's no big deal.
I'm glad you were there, Keisuke. Thanks to you, the situation wasn't nearly as bad as it could have been.
A joke of the kids at Echo Phantom Thief said, hey, what I miss? And then immediately I see her, what? Yes, that happened.
Nevertheless, it was a shocking turn of events.
Yeah, even the tour guide passed out.
Wait, new fangirl you missed last stream? Please watch it. Please watch it. There might be a highlight reel from that coming up soon, but please watch it.
The way you took charge and directed traffic was really impressive, though, Odagiri-kun.
Oh yeah, a Holy Bullet definitely got nerfed in Trails to Azure a lot. It was pretty disgusting in Zero, though. It's like, oh hey, I can fully restore everyone's CP and make a profit on my own CP for it, so yeah.
Have you ever considered becoming a police officer in the future?
You know, I was about to say, Odagiri is like, yeah, he's totally the guy who would become a police officer.
No, I hadn't given it any thought before.
Doesn't he actually get into, like, prosecution or judging, though? I'll need to see the end of his social link. Don't spoil it for me, please.
Let's head to the hot springs. I'm covered in sweat after that whole ordeal.
Someone's saying, Joker the Phantom Thief saying, Kotone and Ken are the worst couple ever. I mean, that's kind of a given. It's not like there's much competition for that, really. I went, oh, yeah, so my camera got turned around. Oh, there's another floor, isn't there? That must be why I missed Chihiro before. Oh, I am dumb. I must have, and that's, yeah. I have all of these. It's the same 3 drinks, that's good. Wow, I believe you can't really enter these rooms, probably. Because if you could enter the girls' rooms, that would be bad. Oh, hey, well, at least we know that there's equal amounts of perverts on both sides. Yeah, if you're romancing Yuko, you can go into the girls' rooms. Yeah, she gets savvier in different things. Like, different places. I think her name was Takeba. I wonder where they went. Well, they went to the shipping dimension. Oh, Chihiro isn't here. Oh, right, because she's a first year. Yeah. The better question is, what's the worst non-illegal couple? Exactly. Oh, no. Oh, no. They were all gonna all-out attack, date Akihiko, and then he'd still turn them down. He also wouldn't know they were trying to date him, because Akihiko. Now I'll talk to Igus and, Fuka later. Wait, Fuka's a year below you as well. Why is she on the trip too? I guess because party member bias. No, if people see me without my makeup, they die. Yeah, I do hate how, like, the whole femc romance kind of dominates a lot of Ken discussion. I do hate that, because, again, like, I think Ken's a good character. It just kind of sucks that the one game the game... And you can very easily avoid his romance route with female protagonists, by the way. Like, you can very easily avoid his romance. Oh, Fuka's a second year. Well, that's dumb. But like, it's not like his romance is mandatory, and his romance is the easiest one to dodge by far, because you are never gonna end up on it without trying. Like, it's like 3 dialogue choices, and it's very obvious which ones are gonna lead you to the romance. So, yeah. Yes, this place is haunted by the bad anime trope ghost, the perv ghost, who ensures that the guys always get their brains infected by perv tropes. Well, you should ask Nozomi about that. He has advice. Yeah, Kotone is the female protagonist from Persona 3 Portable. Yeah. For those who don't know, that's considered her default name. Yeah, exactly. People act like femc and Ken is canon, when it is not at all. So yeah. Yeah, granted, yeah, people didn't realize that Marie had a platonic route in Persona 4, so I guess people are just kind of dumb when it comes to that in Persona. I think it's just because people in Persona just romance everybody by default, except with Akihiko because they often miss it.
Just now, I saw Yukari-san and Mitsuru-san leave the vicinity together.
I also detected a vast increase in the number of fics shipping them on AO3 at that exact moment.
Just now.
When I was trying to talk to Fuka.
I saw Yukari-chan and Kirijo-senpai together earlier.
Then I checked AO3, not for any suspicious reasons at all.
They looked like they were having fun chatting with each other. You don't see that very often.
What, C's members having fun chatting with each other? In my Persona 3? Like, I will say, I am actually very glad that, like, they did not make Junpei a romance for the femc. Like, I thought that was, I mean, it was probably because of Chidori, but I do like that. I like that they were able to have a platonic relationship between opposite-sex characters.
Hey there.
And of course, your dialogue is not voiced. So, apparently this was part of his social link in... Oh, tomorrow, okay.
Thanks.
In Portable. I haven't even seen much of his social link in Portable, apart from the end of it, because the end of it is infamous. So, okay, so we agree to spend time with him tomorrow then, okay. Hey there, I'm gonna reply to your text after I've already promised to meet you. And create a time paradox. Yeah, I guess we just have to return to our room now? Yeah, pretty much everyone likes Junpei being a bro and not a romance, exactly. Hang on, this is not my room, is it? This is the wrong room. Thankfully, there isn't a mutilated robot in here. Yeah, I believe Junpei does straight up reject you if you confess to him. But, like, also he offers to be your wingman if you want to romance Akihiko, which is amazing. Yeah, we need more platonic friendships between male and female characters, I agree. It's why I like a lot of engage. It's like why a lot of people are like, oh, they removed the romances and engage, and I'm like, I don't really care. I like that Fire Emblem Engage has platonic relationships. Today's itinerary, well, speaking of AO3, it's time for some Ryoji X MC. Probably. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's pretty also. Speaking of which, he's trying to put his arm around him. You are not helping, game. She's being friendly with her classmates, and especially you go. Why? This is just the part of all the ships. This is just like all the shipping. It's just Jundori, Yukamitsu, and what's Ryoji and protagonist called?
Wow, I didn't know you could come all the way down
Makoji? Makoji, maybe? Ryo Mako, I guess.
Going on trips is great, huh?
Yeah, I agree Amber and Chloe have pretty good supports. I kind of wish I was using Chloe when I use Amber, but, the one time I ever used Chloe, she dropped off massively at, like, Chapter 16, and I had to drop her. Then I realized that you're kind of meant to make her use magic offense from that point on.
I've seen a lot of the sights here now, and everything is so fascinating.
Someone says, I live in platonic friendships with guy friends. Yeah, like, they're really nice. I like that. Just call it the Alex Lee ship. Yeah, exactly. Ryokoto.
There's so much I've never seen before. My mind's having trouble keeping up. I even bought myself a souvenir. Look, it's a music box. Doesn't it sound nice? I don't know the name of the song, though.
It'd be funny if, like, the music box was actually, like, the Tartarus theme, and then it's like, oh, don't worry about that, that's not suspicious at all.
I'm kind of glad to hear you say that.
Yukamitsu sounds like a Tekken character. I do agree.
Sometime, way down the line, I'll listen to this melody. And when I do, I'll think back fondly on this trip.
Yeah, you talk like something weird's gonna happen with you very soon. Hint, hint.
Evening sun is so bright, reflecting off the water's surface. It's different from the view we get from the school roof. I wonder if this is the reason why people come to visit.
Yeah, I do agree that the protagonist in Ryoji ship has weird implications considering what we learn about him later. Yeah.
But did you know, a long time ago, this place used to be an execution site.
Oh yeah, okay, wait. I hope this wasn't the river that Yukari and Mitsuru, because I think Lady Vigilia was talking about this at some point. Like, she mentioned that, yeah, one of these rivers, they would stick people's heads on pikes, I think. Why did you know about gruesome deaths? I wonder.
Well, that teacher with the helmet, Mr. Ono, he was talking about it.
Oh yeah, he would talk about that. Wait, the Infinite SP music box? Wait, so Persona 3 Portable actually made the Christmas romance gifts, like, good? I still hate the fact that, like, the Christmas romance gifts in Persona 4 are basically useless because you can only use them for the final dungeon. Because the only 2 dungeons left are Marie's, where you can't bring your own items, and the final dungeon.
He said there are numerous records of historical figures being publicly executed here. I've heard rivers have long been thought to be a border between this world and the afterlife.
That's like the game over screen from SMT1, right?
But with so many couples around, it doesn't really give that impression, huh? You know, I've been thinking.
Are we a couple?
Every one of us will die someday, right?
Oh, okay.
Eventually, the time will come when we have to part. So then, why? Why do people try so hard to connect with each other?
This dialogue is absolutely not red flags at all.
I'm not just talking about romance either. It's the same for friends, family, everyone.
Like, this guy is just spouting the main themes of this game. Clearly, he's not important.
For each person you connect with, it just makes saying goodbye that much harder. So, what's the point?
It's almost as if that's the entire reason that social links exist in this game. Huh. Yeah, this is actually interesting. All of these are quite different. Because that's kind of true. That can happen. I guess we can say this, and then there's this. I think these are all pretty viable. But yeah, mood killer Ryoji. Ryoji is like the Debbie Downer of like this universe now. It's just like, so I was just thinking about executions and how we all die someday and how there's no point to making friends because we're all gonna die. And then it's just like, wah, wah.
So you mean we just can't stand the pain of being alone?
Symbolism in Persona? Impossible!
But look at everyone around us. They've chosen their partners out of a large crowd, haven't they?
Am I on track to finish all social links and episodes? I hope I am. I am getting a little worried, but because I haven't even finished Bebe at this point. But we'll see. Mitsuru and I guess open up quite soon. Wait, no, I guess doesn't open up until January.
So it's not about loneliness. They genuinely want to be with each other, right?
I mean, that's also kind of about loneliness.
Oops, sorry. Conversation got a bit heavy there.
Yes, you think?
Looking out at the river just made me think about things for some reason.
Yeah, sometimes when I look at rivers, I think about the fact that we're all going to die.
If you follow the flow of water, you'll eventually reach the ocean, right? Its destination is already decided, but it takes so many different forms before it gets there. Sometimes it's quiet and calm, other times it's choppy rapids. Sometimes it's clear, but other times murky. I imagine we're the same way.
Yes, that was very, very unsubtle symbolism right there.
We're all in the midst of a long journey, with all kinds of things happening as we go along. I never realized any of this until coming on this trip with you. Everything feels that much more fascinating when you're here. I guess you could say it expands my horizons. Time spent talking together with you like this just feels precious to me. It kind of sounds like I'm confessing my love or something, huh?
You know what? Why did you have to say that? Like, in my head, I was literally just thinking, you know what? I like this conversation platonically. You can, you know, view this totally platonically and not ship them. And then he goes and says that. It's like he read my mind.
The wind is chilly out here by the
I like
water.
how Gary Sue's expression just did not change at all. He's like, yeah, people confess their love to me all the time. It gets boring, honestly.
We should probably head back. I don't want to get in the way of all the couples.
I can't believe this. It's like that is like the gay river. Just the river, like the moment that anybody goes that river, there is a gay moment. Oh no. We're going not ifs or buffs about it. I mean, we just gotta. Cut 500. No! It's happening! It's happening! It's time for death.
Today I saw Kiyomizu. Kiyomizu was so high up. And then I saw Kinkaku. Kinkaku was so shiny. Tomorrow I will go see Ginkaku. Ginkaku versus Ginkaku. Who will be the winner?
So these are temples, but I went to both of them, but they're also names of characters in Naruto who just kind of come out of nowhere during the war arc and then get sealed back in a jar. Yeah. They're an interesting boss fight in the game, at least. Okay. Oh, hi, I guess.
This is the first time I have seen a bathtub this large.
Hopefully it is also the last.
Although, it seems highly inefficient to leave the hot water running.
Yeah, I wonder how much water these places use up.
It's already the last night of our trip.
Yes, I wish you had the option to do something else for this.
All we ever did was visit the temples, but I think I'm gonna miss it here once we get home.
I have not been to the Nintendo Museum in Kyoto. We didn't really have the free time for that in my school trip, but I don't know if it even existed when I was there, honestly.
There's just one thing I regret.
Yes, exactly. Red alert, hot spring scene inbound.
Where is the girl of my dreams? Aren't romantic encounters supposed to happen on school trips?
And then Riol from the portable female protagonist route just walks in and then hears this and then just walks away.
That's all you ever talk about. Isn't it about time you grow up?
Wow, look at you all high and mighty. Even though you're the one sneaking glances at Takeba-san and her yukata.
What? I wasn't looking at her.
I was looking at Yuko. Yeah, exactly. So what if they do? Yep. Also, speaking of dirty minds, Nozomi.
Oh, it's you! I've been debating what to eat next. So far, I've had senbei, namayatsuhashi, more namayatsuhashi, senmaizuke, then more namayatsuhashi, senbei again, and senbei again. Now what?
I don't even know what namayatsuhashi is. Yes, namayatsuhashi.
Ah, yes! The raw, unbaked confectionery! Getting dessert next does make the most logical sense. Too much of a good thing can be a bad thing. And that goes for Kyoto's healthy cuisine, too. Now that's deep.
Yeah, at this point I half expect Nozomi to just eat this entire wheel of crafts right here. Oh wait, we're not supposed to go to Junpei yet. Look for Junpei. No, we must not look for Junpei. Junpei will be the death of us. Almost literally. Oh boy, yeah. The university mood-spoiled student. Yeah, I believe there are actually exams coming up, which is going to mean lots of spending time with Nozomi and Star. Oh, dang it, I forgot. Mamoru, that's it. Yeah, I'm just going to go around and talk to basically everybody. Yes, exactly. You'd rather talk to Nozomi than be in the hot springs. Oh, okay, you actually did manage to sneak in. Just watch out for... Wait a minute, hang on a minute. Isn't Hidetoshi in the next room? That's not gonna end well for you two at all, just saying. Like, oh boy. They are gonna get so expelled. Yep. Oh boy. It's like, how dare you pervert this glorious Japanese hotel with your underwear?
Hey, do you happen to see any tears in my pants at all? Maybe that was a bit much.
Yeah, I think I remember this.
The Kamigawa River has a nice ambiance, huh? You see, Odagiri-kun was trying to skip rocks across its surface, but he lost his footing and...
Can we please drop the topic? Besides, I'd say you're partially at fault for challenging me to hit the opposite bank, Keisuke.
Aw, don't you want to see if it's possible? The wind was blowing in the perfect direction and all.
What's the point in doing that?
Because it'd make me happy?
But I'm asking what good would come out of doing all that. It was still pointless.
Don't you remember our elementary school days? We used to practice skipping rocks all the time.
Yes, but we're in high school now. You're a third year, for crying out loud.
Yeah, first mention of the fact that these two were childhood friends.
Looked like you were going all out, though. To the point where you slipped and fell.
Anastasia's like, oh, did they turn gay too? I mean, they went to the river, so maybe.
Again, can we please change the subject?
Oh, you're so scary, Odagiri-kun.
To think one of the last memories I make on this trip would make me feel so pathetic.
It's not a big deal. I guess that other bank was just a bit farther than we thought.
But, yeah. Also, hi Akihiko.
Junpei was looking for you downstairs.
Akihiko, you are also on the list of people who are about to die tonight. Don't say we didn't warn you. That's all I say. Junpei is looking for you downstairs. I get the feeling that things will not end well if you talk to him. Makoto Kurusu, I'm back. What did I miss so far? Well, thankfully, we were about to go to the hot springs. You also missed a lot of ships happening. Because the river is too... Exactly, Anastasia, the river is too powerful. It is the river of ship. If you come there with anybody, that you will be shipped with them. No exceptions. So don't come there with a sibling, ever. Yes, there's something in the water, wait, no, don't do that. There's something in the water in Kyoto that is just increasing, like, leading to increased gay moments in Kyoto.
Oh, hey!
Wait, this is a week before Pride Month? Really? That's a coincidence.
Oh, this trip went by in a blur. I can't believe we're already heading home tomorrow. I don't really care much for temples, but I still had a lot of fun. Let's hang out after we get back.
Yes, indeed, we're going to die horribly in many more ways than one. Many more ways. But first, we're going to delay the inevitable, because, we're going to delay it. Of course, we have to delay it. Kirijo and Mitsuru have such good figures. I wonder how they'd look together if they're both in the hot spring together. And yeah. Everybody is shipping them now. It's like I came into this stream not shipping them at all, and now I kind of do. Oh, they're here.
Anyway, my friends and I are really into the dessert they serve at the cafe there. Oh, do you want to come with us after school sometime, Mitsuru-senpai?
Yes, of course. I'd like to try this special strawberry parfait you mentioned.
Okay, cool. It's a date then.
If you have any other recommendations, I'd love to hear them, Yukari.
Oh, there's this new place one city over.
Maybe Eros dropped some arrows in the river. Maybe, yeah. Oh, when you shop, your yukata appears in the shop UI. Also, I only just noticed that the rooms are also on the map. Have I already looked in these? Maybe not. Also, Mitsuru ponytail. Yeah, so Mitsuru in a ponytail is not actually new. I think it was in, like, some original art, too. Yes, what is it with this place? Yes, exactly. Kyoto. Kyoto does things to people. Oh, yes, exactly. Because, again, if anybody sees you without your makeup on, they die. Like, there really, now that I think about it, there weren't really any gay moments in Kyoto in Persona 5, so maybe they stopped adding things to the waters there. Hot Springs, I am inevitable. Yeah, I might as well rename this the shipping stream. I almost made a horrendously bad Freudian slip there. Really bad. I'm gonna make... Oh, I'll talk to Fuka first.
I'm glad that Kirijo-senpai seems to be feeling better.
Okay, good. See, now I have a new dumb headcanon. Now Fuka ships Yukari and Mitsuru and writes fanfictions about them. That's my new headcanon. Did I just merge with the other student? I think I did. Well, okay. Wait, no. Oh, yeah, we did. We can just... It's a ghost! This hotel really is haunted! It's a ghost person at the vending machine. We can just walk right through. Yeah, sorry. I'm going insane here, and it's probably because the hot spring is coming up. Yeah, unfortunately, the water got filtered. Classic Persona, decreasing the gay as the games go on. That is kind of true, sadly.
Sup? Want to check out the outdoor hot spring?
No! 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 Maybe later. I don't want to die. No thanks, I want to live.
You're coming with me. Just let me know when you're ready.
Wait, what was it? I feel like it was some... Oh, no, it was Ice Age, wasn't it? Like Ice Age 1, where it's like someone's asked to go somewhere and it's like, no thanks, I choose life. Once again, saving.
Sup? Want to check out the outdoor hot spring?
Unfortunately, we have to do it.
Sweet! I'll grab Sonata-san and Ryoji, so you can head back to the room and get
So
ready.
as much as I joke about this, as much as I joke about it, this is the best hot spring scene in Persona. For one very important reason. I'll probably try and show both variants. The question is, which variant should I make canon? Should I get ready to hit the hot spring? You will never be ready for the hot spring. Never! Don't equip an ice weak persona on the MC.
Do you know this hot spring is open for guys at certain times and girls at others?
No! Don't open the conversation with that, please!
No way, really? So, there's a chance it could switch to girls only while we're still in here.
Don't mention that. Again, please. The only good thing about this scene is Junpei is wearing his cap backwards.
But even if that happens, it wouldn't be on us, right?
Oh, but the girls wouldn't think that.
That's true. Something like that actually happening, would it be our fault? Don't you think?
We know what's up.
Blow up how? Even still, can't help but think maybe fate wants us to be here.
Well, yes, we literally can't progress in the game unless we do this.
Anyway, I was just asking. Not like I'm being serious.
Hey, isn't it getting kind of hot in here?
So, what time does this hot spring change from guys only to girls only, Junpei?
Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't bother to check. Right, Ryoji-kun?
Insight check.
Right. It could happen at any moment, couldn't it, Junpei-kun?
You morons. So that's why we came at such a strange time.
Calm down, man. We're just joking. I mean, yeah, we are here at a weird hour. But don't worry about it. I doubt any girls will come out here this late. What? Someone's here. Oh, man. What are we gonna do?
Probably just another guy.
Yeah, don't worry. We can say we didn't know. That it's all just a misunderstanding.
Wow, this hot spring is huge.
I like how it plays this music.
Wow, you're right. It's as big as a swimming pool.
So this is an outdoor hot spring. Unfortunately, its therapeutic benefits have no effect on me.
Exactly, Junpei's hat is part of his anatomy, he can't take it off.
Shit, it's them! What are they doing here this late? Yes! Yukari-san and Fuka-san! Oh, this is my lucky...
Yes, yes, silence him.
Shut up, you dumbass! They'll hear you!
Who's that?
What's wrong, Yukari? Did you hear something?
You know, Akihiko's just standing far away because he's like, I know how this is gonna end, and I am not getting involved at all.
Mitsuru's here too? Oh, man. There's no way she'll see this as just a misunderstanding.
You don't think she'd get us expelled for this, right? Like, it was guys only when we got here. It's not like we planned this, we were just goofing around.
I mean, you pretty heavily implied you were planning this.
Do you expect her to buy that? No, if she finds us, then...
What?
We'll be executed.
Executed?
Yeah, I think I did hear something. Fuka, could you check over there? It could be a ghost. Okay.
Well, I mean, if it's not already a ghost, it's gonna be a ghost in about a few minutes. And then this hotel really was haunted.
We have to make our way out of the hot spring without being spotted. This is a life or death mission. If we fail, Calling this an accident isn't gonna cut it.
I don't see anyone here.
That's Fuka-san's voice. Is she going around the rock?
Hey, you're leading this operation, aren't you? What the hell should we do?
So yeah, I think I'll go for like the successful version first, but then I might reload and show the other.
Seems like a bold move, but I trust your judgment.
Although, actually, wait a minute. Should I make the successful version canon? Cause like, okay. Cause I like what happens in the successful version.
Wow, you really know what you're doing.
Maybe I'll leave it up to chat to decide which is canon. Goodbye, intrepid heroes, exactly.
The shadows. No, there's no one here. See? You have nothing to be afraid of.
So yeah, the stage play, apparently the stage play version, has the femc accidentally force her and Yukari to improv because the actress accidentally squeezes her bath toy. Okay, make the successful one canon. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna have to intentionally fail this, because I'm gonna reload and the second one will be canon.
Looks like we bought ourselves some time.
If the wind picks up even a little, we'll totally get spotted.
Mitsuru and Agus are probably close too. Can't afford to be careless here. But now what?
Use the duck as a red herring. Yeah, so apparently I think that's correct.
Guess it's now or never.
You idiots! I told you not to be careless!
What? Oh, so this is our ghost's true identity.
What? A ghost? What?
Yes, this is our punishment for not accepting our Lord and Savior, the Duck. I like how Mitsuru is not freaking out and covering.
Wait, this is just a misunderstanding.
Thank you for that performance, Alejandro Saab.
Silence.
Exactly, cyberspace. Time to die.
Consider yourselves executed.
It was nice knowing you.
And then everyone died. It'd be funny if they cut to like a fake game over screen. That'd be great. So there actually is some slightly different dialogue here. If you got executed. Exactly.
Okay, everyone. You all remember when we're meeting at Kyoto Station, right?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
You better make sure you're on time. If any one of you is late, I'm the one who pays the price.
Fatality.
Well, I'm never gonna forget Kyoto. Not like I could, even if I wanted to.
And no one ate dinner that night. Oh, hi, the player 1994. I came into death, lol.
Just try to forget about it.
Crap, here they come.
If I remember right, there is actually really good dialogue from Igus in the dorm when we get back home, so I might need to play up till that point before reloading.
Not a word, huh?
Look out! It's Mitsuru! Brace yourselves!
She doesn't even say anything. Nice.
Damn, not even a dirty look.
It's a really good thing you can't start Mitsuru's social link before this point, because if you could, you'd probably get an automatic reverse there. I mean, I think it's fine if the execution is kept vague. It's implied to be something ice-related with a persona, but I don't even think she can do it in the real world. Anyway.
Welcome back.
Hi, Ken! Don't talk to the guys about what happened in Kyoto. You don't want to know. Trust me on this, you don't want to know. Junpei, don't tell him. You shouldn't have told Koro-chan, but you did, and now I'm telling Ken, you don't want to know. One of my favorite lines from Atlantis. Atlantis is an underrated Disney movie, I feel.
Oh.
But anyway, we can't go to Tartarus tonight. We're all too tired. Yes, tired. That's why. That's why we won't go to Tartarus. But okay, so I believe Aigis has great dialogue here.
Negatory.
There it is, commencing ignore mode. That's the entire reason why I wanted to do that, and now I am gonna reload my save. Because let's not make that canon. Let's make the successful attempt canon. Because the successful attempt is that, is why this is one of the only Hey Ken, did you know about Kyoto's gay river? Sorry. That was some Asian, by the way. So, okay, blah, 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 yada, 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 hot spring, blow up in our faces, blah, 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 hot spring, blah. And now we don't die. Wait, Dawn actually addressed that line on her Twitter? Yeah, I agree, Sal does. Vinny is my favorite character in Atlantis as well. He's amazing.
That's Fuka-san's voice.
Yay! What the hell?
So here we go. Hide in the steam first. Wait, in the male route of Portable, the MC meows like a cat. Yukari wonders if it's a fox, and one of the dialogue choices is, it's a cat, damn it. Here we go. Use the duck. We trust in our Lord and Savior, the duck.
I get it. We'll distract them with noise.
The duck is our new persona.
Good plan.
What herring? And why is it red?
He can explain later.
What was that?
It's the legendary duck ghost.
Yukari, what's wrong? What happened?
There was a splash just now.
Oh, it would have been so... okay, it would have been amazing.
We know where they are now.
It would have been amazing if, like, Aigis machine gunned the duck. Like, just unloaded her entire, like, arsenal into the duck.
Whoa, hang on.
And then went, like, threat neutralized.
We'll never make it if we just run out into the open like that.
Just follow my lead. There we go.
Whoa, so much confidence. You're like a natural-born leader.
I mean, we are the leader.
Well, you got us this far. Might as well go all in with ya.
All right, let's move.
It's the duck hour.
No, it couldn't be.
What's this? It appears to be a rubber duck.
So there really wasn't anything there, huh? Sorry, I guess I was wrong.
Aigis unloads her guns and the duck survives because it has null pierce. That would be amazing.
Is it just me, or is the water a little too hot? I'm getting kind of lightheaded.
Yamagishi appears to be stripped of her abilities when stripped of her clothing.
Phrasing. Please, Mitsuru. Phrasing.
Well, obviously...
I mean, then again, though, she was just at the gay river.
How intriguing. Each individual human body has its own distinct characteristics.
Oh, please tell me we're not doing this trope. Don't tell me this is your reward for winning.
To be more specific...
Okay, that's plenty, I guess. Let's go. I'll treat you to some ice cream.
I'm now picturing, like, does Aigis even eat? Because now I'm just picturing, like, them just shoving the ice cream into her face.
Ice cream? That's a highly efficient way to cool down.
So, hopefully... Yeah.
I don't know how. We made it out, all thanks to you. One wrong step, and Mitsuru would have had our heads. Where'd Junpei and Mochizuki go?
Hi, thank you for the super chat, Kwang, I think it is. So apparently my friend was playing FE and Neffany died while the boys got executed in the stream? Oh no! The hot spring curse has transferred into Fire Emblem.
Huh? Junpei-kun and Ryoji-kun are lying on the ground over there. Their faces are all red. Are they okay?
I bet they were doing something stupid again. Just leave them alone.
Oh, looks like the heat got to them. Guess they got what was coming.
So, yeah, the reason why this is a good hot spring scene is that the two who were actually planning on perving on the girls, only they get punished. In the correct version.
Okay, everyone. You all remember when we're meeting at Kyoto Station, right?
Junpei and Ryoji's deaths, in air quotes, are a canon event.
You better make sure you're on
We're always in these lines.
I thought Kyoto was gonna blow, but it actually wasn't that bad. Well, mostly because of last night.
Yes, Junpei's life's mission was to knock himself out with hot springs. Also, hello, yes, you came to the stream at the perfect time.
You're talking about the hot spring, right?
Damn it, keep your voice down.
And yeah, the music is different.
Crap, here they come.
On the one hand, like, Shinji might have made this scene better. On the other hand, I really don't want... him getting roped into the execution with... You know what? If he was part of this hot spring scene, Mitsuru would not execute him. Mitsuru would be like, yeah, Shinji, this was not... You were definitely not part of this. I forgive you immediately. And he'd be the only one who survived.
What's going on, guys?
Oh, we're just having a reflection meeting.
What are you reflecting on?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh, whatever.
Yes, Kyoto hell is finally over.
This secret stays between us. Got it? You guys better take it to the grave.
Hey guys, guess who passed out trying to perv on all the girls last night? I can just picture him yelling that. Shinji would probably join Mitsuru in the executing, yep.
Oh, welcome back.
No, don't tell Ken, don't corrupt him. Don't corrupt him. Okay, and now we save. I probably should have saved over that, but no longer ignore mode on Aegis. I mean, yeah, we're always... Well, actually, no, we're not anxious when the girls are around with the opposite. Well, I mean, Aegis kind of knows something.
What?
Everything. Let's give him everything. What's the best one of these? I mean, they're all basically the same. In fact, they're all actually the same. Let's not give him the spiky candy, though.
Thank you very much.
It kind of did. Maybe I gave him the wrong thing. Yes, apathy syndrome everywhere. Well, I mean, you'd think that the news would be covering the sudden increase in same-sex couples in Kyoto among people who visit this one river.
Excellent.
Kyoto is filled with many beautiful sights, like Yukari. Wait, why do I think that?
Good to see you.
You really enjoyed the hot spring. Yep. Enjoying the hot spring. That's a rare thing in Persona. Yes, we would have experienced hell on Earth. Let's not tell them about the other timeline. Of course, there's been like a billion timelines where people died, so yeah. No, the commencing ignore mode, we did see that. You'll need to watch the VOD and go back for that one. I showed the failure version before I showed the success, because I wanted to make the success canon. So, yeah, we did actually show that. Also, I can't believe we can actually run. I can't believe, yeah, we can actually run in here now. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. I probably should have bought more than one drink of each drink in Kyoto, because otherwise I could do the Elizabeth request with the drinks, but oh well, I guess. Yeah, I only showed the ignore mode dialogue. I forgot to show the rest of the girls' dialogue, but yeah. So yeah, we don't really have a whole lot to do with our knights at this point, so I guess we can have Koromaru walk. Oh, hey, yeah, the one guy who's not corrupted is going to come with us tonight.
Looks like Koromaru's really happy to see you. You guys have been gone for a while.
Koromaru approves
You guys
of
must
not
have
being
had a lot
executed.
of fun on the trip. You've all been talking about it non-stop when we hang out in the lounge. Koromaru and I were the only ones left behind at the dorm, so it was really quiet during that time. I can't remember the last time I spent so many nights without hearing a peep. I stayed up late watching TV with Koromaru in the lounge. Then I'd doze off for a while.
Now, so I guess we get some lore on what Ken was doing during the trip.
But it was actually so quiet. I couldn't sleep right.
Please tell me that Koromaru, like, cuddled with Ken to, like, sleep. That would be amazing.
What's the matter? I think there's something he wants to give you, Senpai. I feel like I've been able to tell what Koromaru's thinking lately. It's probably because we spent so much time alone together these past few days.
I wonder if in a few more years we'll be a duo character in a fighting game. Like, how old is Koromaru by the time of, like, Arena? I don't really know how old he is in this game. Yeah, Koromaru and Ken probably got up to some wacky dark hour adventure and decided to keep quiet about it, exactly.
Seriously?
Oh, career- wait, what? I forgot there was a career experience week. Oh boy, yeah. I mean, they would be at that age, though. For me, it was like year 10, so like first year senior high when I did work experience. Because like you can theoretically leave school in that year, but most people don't.
You know what?
Yeah, you all have to do really menial manual labor jobs. Starts next Tuesday. Where will my job be? I hope it's in a host club. Well, then you get some really cool skills involving throwing ice buckets at things to do magic damage. Speaking of which,
You good?
speaking of which, I actually did, so recently on Like a Dragon, I did do the Majima boss fight, and it is one of my favorite boss fights in any turn-based RPG. It is a bit weird, though, how, like, I kind of feel like I cheated because I didn't know it was coming. I was told that there was a huge difficulty spike coming that you wanted to grind to almost level 54, and I did grind in the Sortenbori Battle Arena beforehand. So, yeah, but even then, the fight was, I'll just sum it up as, I will sum this up, okay? I never had a party member get KO'd in Like a Dragon, the whole game, until the Majima fight. And in the Majima fight, no Scorpions here, you did not miss the title event. And in the Majima fight, I had like 5 party members go down. It was the first time I ever had to use, like, a first aid kit to revive, and also, you know what's also hilarious? In that fight, I found it. I tried to use Ichiban's revival, like, essence of skill, and it works exactly like Dragon Quest, in that it's a revival spell that has a random chance of failing. And I learned that the hard way. I always hated that about Dragon Quest, how, revival spells can fail randomly, like, then only the highest tier, I think revival is guaranteed. But it's just, yeah. It's completely insane. Like, it's a really great fight. I love that boss fight. The music really helps, too. I also love how the fandom has collectively decided that that Majima's Shadow Clone Jutsu in that fight is real. Like, it's not just an Ichiban's imagination. Does anyone have any fond memories they'd like to share with the... No! 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 No, let's stay away. Guam? Okay. Somewhere northeast of Japan. Wait, no, so one of the teachers suggested a hot spring? That's, no way. Yes, exactly. Unite all the teachers again. I'm sure all the other teachers would just destroy Mr. Okoda together. I'm going to be talking about Like a Dragon in my 2024 Games Thoughts video, which is probably going to be mostly about Sonic games at this point, but I will be talking about Like a Dragon. Yes, only suffering awaits if we share those memories. But yeah, so something is coming up, I think. I think it's on the 22nd.
Very intriguing.
But I mean, you could apprentice with the military, I suppose, maybe.
What's up?
Oh, right, you're maxed out. Almost forgot that. Yes, exactly, base Toriumi. Oh, you got to the point where you need 3 million yen to continue the game in Yakuza Like a Dragon? Because I'd finished the business management game, I was like, 3 million, I've got like 20 right now, so I don't care. Why is there a thingy here? Oh, I guess it's like, oh, Mitsuru starts today. That's good to know. Huh. Apparently Mitsuru's a bit more lenient in this version than she was in the original. Speaking of Mitsuru, though, yep. Oh, if only Mitsuru Superfan got to go to the... Sorry, this is going to sound stupid out of context or weird. If only Mitsuru Senpai fan got to go to the gay river with her, then they'd live happily ever after. Kiruja Senpai has cheated up a little, which is good, but I still feel awkward. I feel awkward because I couldn't help her at all. Also because I got a suspicion that Mitsuru now has a female love interest who isn't me, and now I had to murder Yukari. I must kill her. I will kill her. Yukari will die. Yes. Yes, that's a thing. So... What was that request? Quest, here we go. Big reef. Oh, wait, no, it's the persimmon tree, isn't it? Allegra Clark becomes happy. Oh no, she'd be like, you were in the bath of Mitsuru. Yeah, then we'd die, we'd get executed even worse. Oh, wait, you just need to see the drinks? You don't actually take them? That's cool. I don't know if persimmons are an actual thing, but, and now Mitsuru Superfan is a Memento's target, exactly. Yeah, she, like, I mean, oh, and we're gonna start Mitsuru Social Link today, so there's now, like, 3 reasons for her to murder us.
Good day.
Well, 2 reasons for her to murder us and 1 for her to murder Yukari.
I shall be waiting then.
Oh, it doesn't count, okay. About requests.
Are you accepting a request? Let's
Like
hear
try
the
orange
results.
juice.
Is that true?
This sounds really bad. Like, really bad. I don't even want to think about this. Defeat a greedy shit, create a person with temper slash, last old document, Daisojo. Oh yeah, these ones. Shrine visits, that'll be later. Oh yeah, see, do you associate with Gegar in high school? How do we get that?
Very well.
I would not mind people in the chat telling me how to get that. Oh wait, hang on, let's check. Let's chat, a breather. Okay, so nobody, oh, it's a sale today. Nobody, wants to, like, nobody has a link episode today. And, hey, Cake Bornfim, good evening to you too. We're gonna be, there's gonna be a big shipping moment soon, but we already had a lot of big shipping moments in Kyoto. But, okay then. I could buy cheap revive items, but yeah, let's not do that. Wait a minute, city associated with, is the record store? Does that... Yeah, apparently they changed the record store name, because originally it was Tower, it was a parody of, like, Tower Records, and, they must have, like, they didn't want to get sued now, basically. I believe faculty office hallway is where Mitsuru is. You have to check one of the rooms at school. Yeah, I assume it would be the PA room. Yeah. Men's room, women's room, lazy student, library. Where's the PA room? Printing room. Welfare training room. That doesn't sound good. Nurse's office, faculty office, faculty office. I think it's upstairs actually. Okay. Yeah, I'd assume it would be that. Student council, classroom, student council, PA room. Bizarre music. Ah, here we go. I mean, isn't this the Giga can't boogie right now? I hope this doesn't take up the day. And they didn't even make a model for this room. Find the computer room, yep. And there we go. I forget if that request was in the original or not. I believe the PA room is where you go for like a social link in Portable. I think it might be the Portable's Hermit.
Good day.
The Void. Yes, indeed, the PA room is where you shouldn't be here because it's a black hole.
Wonderful.
Oh, yeah, they kept this. Okay, this was definitely in the original then, because I remember this.
Very well, then.
Female uniform, S. Bring me a giant creepy... Oh, I think I know what this is. This is the anatomical model, right?
By all means.
You really want to see a lot of school stuff, but then again, it is saturated with Gary Stu's presence after all. I think this is in the first floor somewhere. Find the computer room with a crocodile emoji. Yeah, maybe we'll save those references for if I do another Frontier stream, which may happen this week. It's not in the printing room, right? Because I wonder how much importance the school placed in this nurse's office. Go in for a lesson? Go in for no reason. I don't know where the anatomical model would be, though. Gekko Bully, but it's specialist from Persona 4 dancing. I mean, I can definitely see that. Home Ec. Don't think there'd be a skeleton in there. Unless they died of boredom, but chish. Home Ec prep room. No. Music room. Music room. It could be in the science room. Oh, no, it's the photography club. Okay. Laboratory. Here we go. This is probably it. And once again, there's probably going to be a void. Is it Monday in my time zone? No, it's Sunday in my time zone.
And that's all there is to it.
Yeah, this just reminds me of how apparently Monokuma was meant to be an anatomical model in the original, like, beta of Danganronpa. As long as they don't use it for anything weird, what do you think people are going to use this for? I am disturbed. What's my opinion on Okami? Okami is a really good game. I like it a lot. Yeah. A long time ago, I was considering playing through it on the channel, but then Chugga was doing it at the exact same time. And right now, I don't really think I'd do it.
Good day.
Hang on a minute, I feel like somebody's referencing something in the chat that I missed. Yeah, the Greedy Shadow request sucks. Thoughts on Monokuma as a character? I just don't like Danganronpa in general, so yeah. Not really a huge fan of anything in that.
Here are my requests. Wonderful. Is that so?
It's funny how the music just went really quiet there. Yeah, Elizabeth would like a creepy looking doll. Quality Nile Blade, nice. Of course, we get another request from school. We're just going to get everything from school. The game just wants us to delay both Mitsuru and another thing that's coming up soon. Yeah, I believe Fuka does get an ability later on that makes it so that that does like guarantee greedy shadows. Yeah, my view on Junko is that she did get overused. I don't think that recurring villains in murder mysteries work, but that's something that I've already mentioned in a Tartarus part before. Yeah, a lot of people are really, really surprised about, so where would Mr. Honor be? But like, yeah, a lot of people are really surprised that I don't like, oh yeah, he would be here, yeah. That I don't like Danganronpa, but like, I just don't, it's just, yeah. It's just too, it's just, so essentially what happened is, like, I like Ace Attorney, but like, when I first discovered Danganronpa, I actually physically nearly vomited when I read about the executions. Like, yeah, like, it actually made me feel sick. Yes, we want your helmet. We want your helmet. Unfortunately, like Junpei, it's part of his head. Thankfully, this doesn't use up time. But yeah, this helmet is the inspiration for Darth Vader's helmet.
And so...
Unfortunately for you, it's not for us. It's for... Oh, we actually get academics out of that. Oh, hang on a minute. Isn't this the one where you have to see him multiple times? Yeah, we have to do this over several days. Yeah, I remember this now. So yeah, thankfully it doesn't waste time, but you do have to come back over several days. It at least gives... Did it give academics in the original? I forget if it did. Yeah, I agree, Jared Fiat. Yeah, I don't really jive with that kind of thing. It's just kind of too, like, yeah. It doesn't feel satisfying to me catching the killer if I know they're going to be horribly executed. It just doesn't. And the fact that the majority of them just only did it because of certain, like one of the only cases that I like in Danganronpa is the second case of the second game. And that's only because, there's an actual plausible motive and backstory in, what happened. They didn't just kill the victim because, oh, I had to graduate. And yes, here's why it takes so long to max academics, because you don't actually need it until now. This requires max academics. My favorite Crash Bandicoot game used to be 3, but now it's 2. I actually like 3 less after playing it recently. 3 now has a bit too many gimmick levels for me. But yep, here we go.
I see.
Do you still need first place in one exam? It said here just academics. Also, hi, Alex Master.
So, I need to know the etiquette of this place. Are there any customs I should follow?
Oh yeah, Danganronpa 2 Case 4 is also interesting. Like, of all the Danganronpas, I've watched all of the trials. 2 is the one that I came the closest to liking. There's quite a few decent cases in 2. But yeah, haven't you come in with Akihiko and Shinjiro? Yeah, slurping the noodles is considered polite in Japan.
Oh, right. Slurping is considered polite. I've heard about that. Hope I can do this correctly. Now then, let us begin. Bon appétit.
She does French really well.
What a fascinating flavor. I thought it strange at first, but it carries with it a subtle complexity. Yes, this is quite delicious. Excuse me, Monsieur Chef de Cuisine?
Yeah, typical witch style stuff, doesn't know about ramen. I've always headcanoned that if Mitsuru was a Dungeons & Dragons character, she'd have maxed intelligence, but, like, no wisdom.
Chef de Cuisine? Talking to me?
Your ramen is absolutely wonderful. It's been a while since I last gave my compliments to the chefs.
I haven't had ramen in ages. There's a really good ramen place near where I live that often has giant queues, but ever since COVID, I just didn't want to go in there because it's a really small place and there'd be too many people.
What do you use for the bouillon?
So, like, okay, Shadowblade, Luke being in Tales of the Abyss, I'm assuming you're referring to, being taught how to buy things. There's a really tragic reason for that, admittedly.
Bouillon? What the hell is that? You're asking about the recipe? Sorry, miss, can't tell you.
Yeah, so Simplicity saying Ace Attorney's third case syndrome is strong. I actually like case 3 of Trials and Tribulations. And I don't mind case 3 of Dual Destinies anymore. I used to not like it, but having seen it recently, I actually do like case 3 of Dual Destinies now. And case 3 of Spirit of Justice is very good. So oh, case 3 of Investigations 2 is great. So in summary, I've never actually considered the third case curse to be a thing. It's really just Big Top and Serenade that are bad in my mind.
That's how we put bread on the table.
And like case 3 of Great Ace Attorney 1 and Great Ace Attorney 2 are both fantastic. Like in both those games, case 3 is the best case in the game.
So it's a secret recipe. I completely understand. You don't have to tell me. You mentioned this dish puts bread on the table? I suppose that means it comes in sandwich form as well.
I wouldn't be surprised, speaking of Ace Attorney, if ramen sandwiches were a thing.
I see. What a fascinating delicacy.
That ain't exactly... well, whatever.
Yeah, so Shadowblade, about, like, Turnabout Serenade, so... Takumi did mention
this delectable could likely be patented and sold for quite a profit.
That, like, some aspects of that case didn't come across the way that he hoped they would. But he also really likes Turnabout Big Top, and most fans hate it, so yeah.
Oh, sorry, my imagination...
Ian, you did not miss the Junpei event.
I've been wanting to try ramen for a long time.
Oh, there's a drama CD released for the Apollo Justice trilogy? I didn't know that. I'll need to look that up then.
Do you find that unusual?
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. I was talking about Ace Attorney. Been wanting to try ramen. Do you find that unusual? No, not at all.
Oh, that's good to hear. I never had the opportunity to eat this kind of food growing up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, there was a place near me where ramen burgers were an actual thing.
The style of restaurant is new to me too, so I have to admit, it's something I've always wanted to try. I'm glad we came here today. You've already taught me so much about ramen etiquette.
This is a long rank 1.
I would love to return here in the future.
But yes, indeed, here we go. This, I believe, would be the final arcana you'd need in the base game.
I am thou. Thou art I. Thou hast established a new bond. Thou shalt have our blessing when thou choosest to create a persona of the Empress Arcana.
And by original, I mean, like, non-fess. Like, the actual vanilla P3.
Oh, I didn't notice the time. We should be going.
Looking at food you never had and wanted to try is extremely normal, actually. Well, not if you're allergic to chocolate like me, and have no desire to eat chocolate. Yeah, Mitsuru does have some very long rank ups from what I remember. Oh. Shouldn't there be like a restraining order on Ryoji from this dorm?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes, I wonder. There might be some suspicious things that are going on with those two. Ryoji and Aigis, I mean. Yeah, this part of the game is a bit of a weird part in the story because we don't really know what we're supposed to do next until the next full moon. I'm not looking forward to it because it means that we don't have, like, you know, social link time. Yes, let's help the Empress find her new groove. Yeah, Empress is late in P3 and P5, and in P4 it's Naoto that's really late. At least Naoto's social link can be done on rainy days, which is cool. And yep, we're not watching the news ever again. That would be... Is that reading or is that plants? Oh, rooftop planners. I don't think we've even really done rooftop planners with Fuka. But also, Akihiko, have we done all of your TV events? No we haven't. Okay, so both of these are new.
I have a suggestion.
Oh no. Oh no, the Riz is affecting her too. She's been corrupted. She's been corrupted. Yeah, I was just thinking for a second, hey, Koromaru, have you like, you know, been involved with any, like, I don't know, romance in your life to give Aigis advice there? And then I was just like, a lot of old kids cartoons had an obsession with giving even the pet a love interest. They'd often introduce a love interest for the pet at some point. So I'm kind of surprised that Koromaru doesn't have a love interest at this point. Yeah, Margaret is Empress in P4. You can theoretically complete her really early if you know what you're doing. Is there a new recording? There is! Okay. Hopefully this one won't be as embarrassing as the others. Oh. This one might be sad then.
This room really is too small to practice in. But come to think of it, I guess I don't have to practice in secret anymore. Although, I don't live on the first floor here, so I might be disturbing the people downstairs. I chose a long weapon so I could match the reach of an adult. But then I learned that long weapons are actually better suited for tall people.
Well, I mean, I guess it is sort of embarrassing, just not in the same way as the girls.
Oh, I hit my shin again.
Ah, yes, the classic, this is my wife and this is my dog's wife.
Jeez, I hope I get taller soon. Oh yeah, where'd my milk go?
I just can't see somebody drinking milk without thinking of that Naruto episode with this expired milk is an important plot point.
Maybe I should be drinking more milk. It hurts my stomach sometimes, though.
Yeah, this is November, so yeah, he said he doesn't have to practice in secret anymore, so he's not into murder at this point. An anime that gave the protagonist pet rabbit a love interest? Okay. At least it's not the Ghost Stories rabbit. That's just what I think of when I think about rabbits and love interests in anime. Yeah, I'm not going to even say the line from that, because that would have been, it would be pretty inappropriate for this stream. I'd probably get demonetized. But let's just say there was something involving a rabbit and Ghost Stories, and it's kind of amazing. Oh yeah, he did get, Ken gave himself weapon triangle disadvantage against Shinji. Why would he do that? Oh wait, Fuka has weakness guard. I feel like I'd probably rather prioritize Akihiko here. It's about two champs who are rivals. Oh boy, I guess that means that they get shipped.
Yes.
Because that's what happens with rivals in everything.
In this fight, each side had one win and one loss. A serious all-or-nothing match. And the fact that they were lifelong rivals only helped them push each other to the top.
DN Angel, okay, that's the anime that you were talking about, New Fangirl.
Do you have anyone you'd consider a rival?
Oh yeah, oh wait, no, myself was the, that was for Mamoru.
Interesting. I think facing off against you would make for a good match, but I have no intention of losing. Maybe we should try sparring sometime.
Yeah, exactly, when a true rival character's not been shipped. I've just been thinking about this lately. I think we've been playing Hades 2 with Nemesis. And I know Nemesis gets better, I think, but like, I really cannot ship Nemesis with Milenoe because she's just such a jerk. Like, she will act, like, unlike Thanatos in the first game, if you lose to her in a kill count match, she takes your money. And she'll try and buy things from shops with, like, ahead of you, and she'll try and, like, take a route that you're trying to take as well. Like, it's just, I cannot just, it's just, I kind of wonder if it's, like, it's weird with me. Like, I think I've never liked any rival ships at all, and I don't know if it's because I was bullied so much at school. It's just, I just cannot see that behavior as, like, good romance fodder.
Anyways, you'd have to be really lucky to find a partner like that. All the athletes from the other schools avoid me, so it's tough finding an opponent to spar with.
Oh yeah, for those who haven't seen Nemesis in Hades 2, yeah, Nemesis is, like, I admit, some of it crosses the line into being the worst by far. Like, I feel like the absolute worst by far to me is that she can scare away Echo in the Fields of Mourning. So Echo normally gives you really good buffs if you find her, but there's a random chance that if you go into that room, Nemesis will be there, and she's like, oh yeah, Echo ran away when I got in here, so have this generic item instead of the amazing boons Echo gives you. Yeah, I'm having a very, it's like to me, I'm suffering from what a lot of people suffered from Yukari in this game with Nemesis. I'm just like, she's just making such a bad first impression. And it's like the game already has Eris, and Eris crosses the line. Like, Eris is clearly established as being, like, an evil troll from, like, when you first meet her. So, like, Eris, it kind of makes sense that she's a jerk. But, anyway.
And I don't think a long-time childhood friend is quite the same thing as a rival.
Oh boy, if you feel the shipping dynamics in anime, it definitely is the same thing.
But hey, the world is a big place. I'll just keep polishing my skills until I find the right person.
I guess his rival is Chie, technically. And they're also shipped, so damn it.
Sorry, we were supposed to be relaxing, but I just ended up talking the whole time. Let's do this again. I'll put on some real good matches then.
Yes, we'll put on the matches of the slap fight, where first person to get a concussion loses. Yeah, I read that, like, I only discovered that in a news article. I was reading, like, a news article talking about it, how, like, there was a massive backlash against it.
I didn't notice the time.
I think it was, like, the same person who invented Ultimate Fighting Championship. They wanted to do that whole slap fighting thing.
Before you go to sleep, you want to crack a raw egg for some protein first?
Yeah, Eris is Strife, like, so it makes sense for her to have no allegiances. Like, I like mean-ish characters if they're antagonists. But yeah, something's coming.
What am I drawing? Why this?
Why am I drawing myself making out with Junpei? I don't understand at all.
What?
It's been a while.
Oh no!
That voice.
I'm glad to see you once again.
Hello, I noticed that you were having a healthy relationship. Shame if something were to happen to that.
Jin, the instruments, if you would.
Here.
Nobody's allowed to have healthy relationships around here. They're only allowed to be part of my unhealthy cult dynamic.
Don't tell me you can't even recognize your own evoker.
Now there's nothing in the world keeping you here, yes?
Takaya.
Surely you understand. There is nowhere for you to go. Your only choice is to come with us.
And this is just like unhealthy cult dynamics 101. This is just an actual cult tactic.
You know all too well that death is not to be feared. You need only fear.
Oh yeah, right, the last time we saw them, they did fall in a river. Yeah, I forget, so this is like the confirmation. They're like, oh yeah, they're alive. Yeah, that just casually happened.
I know, Takaya.
Excellent.
It's all his fault. Ever since he started getting too close. I've suffered every single day. And now, I'm afraid to die.
Hey, Chidori, hurry it up.
Manjia, let's go.
Yeah, Takaya's all like, love and friendship suck. Come with us, we're the cool people. It's always time for the home shopping show. But before that, we have Akinari. Garnet, okay.
Not bad.
2 opals? Pfft, okay, I can't afford that at all.
Bang.
Well, yep, let's forget about that. Why not wait for the dark hour so there'd be no witnesses? I guess. I mean, I always felt like they did actually wait for the dark hour there, but I guess they didn't. Because we didn't see the dark hour transition now that I think about it.
By the way,
Everyone else seems to despise jobs. I wonder why. Why'd they have to put career experience after Labor Day? It's funny how a lot of different countries have Labor Day. I think Australia has a Labor Day as well. Oh yes, perseverance is important. Blah, 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 blah. No. People have a high rate of maxing Akinari. I guess if you go for Akinari like every single Sunday, you probably do max him today. Oh, did I already buy the Shoes of Bane from the Sunday shopping show? Did I... Hang on. Maybe I didn't. Oh no, are those really important? They might be like the really important shoes. I might not have enough money. Oh boy. If you want to tell Chidori something, it's now's not the best time in the world to do that. Just saying. However, the most important thing is this. No! 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 You are the most evil person in this game, even more evil than Takaya. How dare you? Like, you know what? Knowing Takaya, he deliberately didn't wait for it to be the dark hour, so like there was a chance that he'd hurt people during that. Because yeah, if he went in the dark hour, everyone would be coffins, and nobody would just die in collateral damage. So like, considering Takaya, I feel like that makes sense. Yes, how dare they? Yeah, maxing out Akinari in December makes a little more sense. Also, hi Sandygast. Oh, I wonder if Michael built that. Yes, now we have even more reason to destroy Takaya. He cost us Featherman. Takaya did not just cost Junpei his girlfriend, he also cost us Featherman.
Thank you. I've been writing more of my story. How much did I tell you about?
So is this the part where Akinari the story gets even more depressing?
Oh, right. The pink alligator and the bird became friends, right? This was the alligator's first friend, and he was very happy. They started going to the river every day. and the alligator would listen to the little bird sing. But the pink alligator still had trouble hunting because of his color. He was so terribly easy to spot, and his prey always had plenty of time to escape. Eventually, he became so hungry that he grew dizzy. And one afternoon, he accidentally ate the bird as it slept in his mouth.
Yeah, this is the part.
Of course, he immediately realized what he'd done. He drank swamp water to vomit his friend back up. But he was too late. The bird was already dead. After that, he couldn't bring himself to eat anything. That's as far as I've written. I haven't decided on an ending yet.
Wholesome children's picture book, everybody! I mean, I don't want to... yeah. Let's just tell him this.
You really think so? Then maybe you'll enjoy the final product. I always thought the only thing I could give other people was hopelessness. But maybe... You know, when I mentioned I was writing a diary, that was a lie. I was writing my will.
And somehow it got even more depressing.
I couldn't face reality, and I was essentially screaming curses into my notebook. For now, though, I'm writing my story in the same notebook. It probably isn't very good, but it contains some things that I've learned during my short life.
Yes, considering Persona 4, this story is written for children.
When it's done, I'd like you to be the first to read it. Meeting you is why I started writing it, you know?
At the same time, though, yeah, a lot of children's stories do get fairly dark or sad. Like, I remember, like, Play School, which was, like, a children's TV program we had. They often read this book that was basically about a kid's grandmother dying, and it was sort of to teach children about death. And this Sesame Street did an episode like that, too. I think it is important to teach kids these things in a way that, you know, that works for them. And yeah, you don't need a matching arcana. This guy ranks up every time you see him. Yeah, that was true in the original too. Him and Tanaka are automatic rank ups. It's to compensate for the fact that you can only see him on Sundays. Just like
I've been trying to come up with a good ending, but I just can't decide. And I'm running out of time. I've got to go now, but I hope to see you again.
And so...
Welcome back!
Oh, hi Junpei! Things are gonna get, you know, yeah. Let's not go to Tartarus. So, I believe that tonight is a thing that happens. Oh, we've done all of Ken's coffee events, right? Yeah, we've done all of Ken's coffee.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Sesame Street is still going. Rooftop cultivation. Oh, I guess we'll get a new ability soon, okay. I would definitely recommend that you save now, though. I also believe that you have to give Junpei the flower by today. Blah, 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 plants, blah. Yeah, this will actually max out, I think, Aigis' Fizz amp. Man, that was dark. Hopefully that's all the darkness we have today.
Hip hip hooray, as they say. The ladybug has grown into a fine adult as well.
Ah!
I believe this is mission complete. Well done. But it's thanks to the ladybug that the plants didn't suffer any significant damage. I will thank it for its service in your place. I've realized something, tending these plants alongside you. I've made many new discoveries beside these planters. Everyone is doing the best they can to make their way in the world.
Especially ladybugs.
That goes for the plants.
Oh.
And the pests. And the ladybug, too.
That wasn't even a joke. She actually said it next line.
And you as well.
Yeah, I saw that there's a meme picture that I once saw that has, like, it's like a meme scene of, like, people in a church, like, one person pointing a gun at another person who has a gun at the other person, and then there's, like, a sniper on the roof. And it's, like, Pokemon, and it lists the number of episodes, then Sesame Street, and then it's even more. And then, like, the one with the sniper rifle is General Hospital, which has, like, 10 times the episodes of all of them.
I may be a machine, but I also want to do the best I can.
That ladybug is miraculous? No, don't let that ladybug be miraculous, otherwise we'd have horrible, horrible shipping wars. I have not even seen that show, and from what I've read about it on TV tropes, the shipping wars in that show sound horrifying.
I will do my best to make my way in the world, just like everyone else. That is my new goal from now on.
I guess in ladybug camouflage would actually be kind of adorable, honestly.
I am impressed. I hadn't expected a competition here. Hearing that, my motivation is fully charged, as they say.
Like, I don't even know if, like, what's worse for shipping wars, Ladybug, or Voltron, because apparently Voltron ship wars was so bad, it almost destroyed that show's fan base. And now... Fizz Amp!
Naturally, I will still continue to look after them at full throttle.
Wait, did Ladybug? Wait, I've seen a few reviews of the ending. Is that Voltron, or, because I know Voltron ended, but did Ladybug end?
Let's get started right away.
Yeah, a lot of fairy tales do teach things like stay away from strangers for good reason. Very good reason.
Our mission has concluded without incident today. Let's head back now.
Voltron Legendary Defender. That's the Voltron show I'm referring to. But let's not talk about that now, because this is going to be a very important Dark Hour.
Sorry to wake you.
No, don't be sorry. You're at least not Mysterious Creepy Boy. We'll take that.
I'm not sure how to say this, but you need to go to the 4th floor, and please hurry.
Oh yeah, that's what happened. Fans, like, literally blackmailed the show's creators over ship wars. Like, that's just... When it gets to that point, it's just, yeah...
What's going on?
Oh yeah, right, I'm sorry, I promised not to talk about it. But yeah, Ladybug Season 5 wrapped up, so... Spoilers, from what I've read on TV tropes, I believe Hawk Moth actually died in, like, Season 5. But then... They're still going.
Yamagishi detected a presence. Other Persona users. They're outside Tartarus. Other Persona users? You don't mean...
Yeah, I probably should have seen the hospital scene as foreshadowing before, because I used to think that this came out of nowhere.
Strega. They're still alive.
Those bastards!
Yeah, the blackmail thing I was referring to was somebody in the chat mentioned that they threatened to leak storyboards unless people made a certain ship canon.
First the Dark Hour doesn't go away, and now Strega's back? What the heck's going on?
Yamagishi, can you see who it is?
Yeah, I did see that message, Anastasia, and that sounds really disturbing.
There's only one of them, but... I thought she was in the hospital.
So this next boss fight was a joke in the original game. Like, in the original, I literally had to try to not one-shot this next boss. But, apparently it's still not that hard in this version, but it's at least better.
Huh?
No, she's inside. Ah!
What's wrong?
Long time no see.
Oh, okay.
Chidori?
She hijacked the transmission?
Hello, I've hijacked Fuka's brain, because I can do that now.
I can't stand the sight of you all anymore. So I've decided to get rid of you.
I've decided to become so tsundere that I'm going to kill my love interest and everyone close to him. That way, I won't have to think about how he makes me feel.
Come to me.
Yamagishi!
I'm okay.
I don't get it. Wasn't she in the hospital?
Yeah, I agree that line sounds wrong out of context, the thing about being inside.
Junpei, do you have any idea what's going on?
Blame the Kyoto River again.
Junpei?
Shut up! I don't know shit! God damn it!
Junpei, come back!
This is almost certainly a trap. But it's Strega we're dealing with. We can't just ignore them. And if we confront them, we might gain some insight on the current situation.
Please be careful. I only sensed one person, but the other two could be nearby.
True. Leader. We have no idea what they're planning. So choose your team wisely. We'll go after Iori once you're ready.
Yeah, pretty sure you can't use Junpei in this, because it wouldn't really make sense for you to be able to, because, yeah, he wouldn't want to... You'll see. You'll see. Is now a bad time to point out the only other role you found for Chidori's new VA is a character from Sophia the First? Not really, because, Sophia the First is apparently a good show. Okay, who do we go with? Look at all these 20... Oh, Mitsuru's behind. Part of me wants to use Mitsuru, and the other part of me is like, wait, no, she'll die again. But I think I'll use Mitsuru. And Igus just got Fizz Amp, so I guess I can bring Igus, and, how about Yukari? Because Yukari's close to Junpei. I don't want to bring any of the kill Strega people to this, because let's just say this is like the one Strega person we don't want to kill. Wait, if you don't bring Koromaru, good luck? Oh, okay. Well, that could be a problem.
Chidori! What's going on?
Wait, if Chidori's voice actor in Japanese is Miyuki Sawashiro, I believe that also means that she is every single female avatar voice option in Awakening, one of the male avatars, and also female Morgan. I think that's Miyuki Sawashiro, because I think that she's also Milla in Tales of Exilia.
Doing this doesn't make any sense!
Oh yeah, right, she uses fire, doesn't she?
I mean, I know I'm not that smart, and I've done a lot of stupid things.
Well, this is gonna end bad. Well, Mitsuru's gonna die again, I guess.
But this is wrong! We shouldn't be fighting each other!
Junpei-kun, look out!
Whoa! Hey, that was close! You could have killed someone there!
She has the Fire Emblem, like, GBA General axe on a spring.
Chidori! Why?
Get back, Junpei! Talking won't solve anything now.
It's too dangerous! I know how you feel, Junpei-kun, but please, just back up! Medea.
And here we go.
This isn't where I belong. I've known that from the start.
Chidori! What the hell's gotten into you?
Oh, yeah, well, we're, Mitsuru's getting massively mauled right now.
System failure.
Okay! Okay! Welp, do I have anything that's immune to fire? I have a resistance. Oh, okay, I have you. Okay, good. You're weak to ice. I doubt she has ice. Of course, that level is terrible, but okay then. Yeah, Alice got the memo when they said that this fight was a joke in the original. Yeah, I need to revive the people. I believe Yukari's going next.
I'll get him this time.
Yeah, that was really bad. I think I actually need to just Mediarama right now.
Appreciate it.
Takaya was right. You're all just a nuisance.
Yeah, Neuroslash as well. Am I weak to that now?
Not like this.
Okay. Okay.
This pain is nothing compared to the suffering I'm feeling inside. This is nothing.
Yeah, this playthrough does just hate Mitsuru. Exactly.
Why? Why won't you leave me alone? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Junpei.
Chidori.
Crit rate reverted, really. And now we're losing money, yep. Well, I mean, he's confused from all of that, yeah.
It hurts. I can't breathe. I'm scared.
Yeah, so I did read this fight automatically ends after a few turns. So it's meant to be more of a survive fight than an actually, like, beat her fight, which is understandable, but yeah, that was very lucky that I ended up surviving. Thank you for the, well, actually, I didn't even need the nullifier, okay.
I told you. Don't touch me.
Yeah, this is a scripted fight, yeah. You just have to survive for those turns. I could kind of figure it was going that way when she said dialogue every time she attacked.
Chidori, please. Tell me why you're doing this.
What I fear most isn't death.
Exactly. Garyasu wins by doing absolutely nothing. The power of the Jundori OTP is so strong it made him live.
What I fear most is attachment. When I do, I become horrified by the thought of loss. My possessions, my life, everything.
I mean, we kind of figured out that was the case.
That's why we only ever live for the moment.
Yeah, that Enduring Soul accessory is, oh yeah, on that note, I believe actually the Enduring Soul, an equivalent of Enduring Soul saved me in Yakuza Like a Dragon recently too. Wasn't in the Majima fight, it was in the fight the chapter afterwards.
But you, Junpei, you brought me pain I never wanted.
I was just like, I don't need to heal Ichiban, he's not going to attack him, and guess what happened?
What?
When I'm with you, Junpei, I fear everything.
I don't want to talk though, because this scene is legitimately amazing.
I fear loss. I fear death. I fear my time with you will end. That's why I...
Chidori.
That scent.
What is it?
It's the others from Strika.
It's the people winning the giant piece of shit Olympics. My asshole radar has gone off.
How did they?
Bastards! You just don't know when to give up!
I refrained from interfering as requested, and look what became of it.
Yeah, exactly. Hangman Arcana fits Chidori extremely well.
Chidori, I see that it is too late. You've been poisoned by them.
What the hell does that mean? You freaking ghost!
I am no ghost. Fate simply permitted me to live despite my detachment to life. You might say I was chosen.
Bastard! That's it! I'm not letting you do this to her anymore! I'll protect Chidori with my life!
Junpei.
Chidori, come with me! Don't stay with these guys!
Junpei, look out!
Junpei, look out, it's the gun of instant protagonist death.
I'm so glad you're awake.
Did two people just get an ad right there? Oh wow, YouTube is evil.
Chidori? I thought I was.
I guess I was wrong. My fear, my heartache, I blamed it all on you, Junpei. I'd never felt that way before I met you. And for the first time in my life, I realized what I wanted.
And what's that?
I want to be with you, Junpei. Forever.
Oh, even more people got ads.
I want to be with you too.
But it could never last. And it breaks my heart. We are different from you. Since the moment I gained my power, I've known the day I was going to die.
Huh?
The very thought of it horrified me. Up until then, I'd never once thought about death. But I realize now, dying means I won't see you anymore.
Chidori.
That's why this is for the best. You can't die here, Junpei.
Me? Die? What?
Oh right, I just got shot. Now I remember. Yes, exactly. Just kiss already, I agree.
What the hell?
Junpei-kun! Junpei! It's her persona. Does it have the power to bestow life?
I don't believe it. She brought him back from the dead?
But wait, if she goes as far as completely reviving someone, the cost for that would be...
Chidori!
So it worked. I can hear you. The sound of your beating heart. But that's all I needed to know. Now I can go on living in you. I'll always be with you.
Huh? Hey, Chidori! Stay with me! What the hell are you even talking about? Hey!
This is how it has to be. But don't worry. I'll protect you, Junpei. Always.
Yeah, same. I've got your back. I'll do everything I can to protect you. So come on.
This might be all I ever needed. Just being in each other's arms. It's nice.
Chidori!
I love you. Junpei. Thank you.
Chidori. You're kidding, right? Chidori. Say something, please. Chidori.
Oh wow, that stream went on a while. Yeah, definitely. That is absolutely peak Zena Robinson voice acting.
Pitiful. Such a meaningless end.
Somebody punch him now.
Meaningless?
So yeah, he's about to go berserk, but yeah, I forgot that this wasn't a cutscene in the original. Yeah, so this right here, best Persona evolution ever. Seriously, I'm hot take, this beats Saturnine. I'm sorry I had to say it.
Medea? Burn in hell!
And now, the power of Jundori, the OTP, is so strong that Jin can get hurt by fire despite him repelling fire.
You won't get away with that!
Yeah, so in Portable, you see Hermes and Medea fusing. That was only vaguely implied in Infest, but they made it more clear in Portable, but yeah, now it's in the remake.
Junpei!
My, that was quite a spectacle. Now, allow me to respond in kind.
Takaya, don't!
Junpei nearly killed Takaya in the manga. I don't blame him.
Don't forget about your mission. You don't gotta waste any more time on him.
Yeah, when even straight, like, what Jin is like saying, no, you don't want to fight this guy right now, trust me. I only survived that thanks to having enduring soul.
I have a much greater purpose to fulfill. And since you have no means of destroying the Dark Hour, there's no point in dealing with you any longer.
Ah, yes, that point when a villain does this and it always bites them. It's like, you know, there wouldn't be a plot otherwise, but, like, villains should realize by now that, like, doing the whole, I'm not going to kill you because I don't need to, ha ha ha, aka Infinite from Sonic Forces, it just screws them over.
Enjoy squandering what little time you have left.
Yeah, the Spring of Life skill, but apparently the Spring of Life thing is different in this version. So I'm waiting to see that.
Get back here!
Junpei!
Let me go!
Actually, that's a good point, Some Asian. Junpei's ultimate persona doesn't have a very big design difference. It's mostly just a palette swap of his original, which kind of makes it feel like he's worthwhile just as he is.
She entrusted you with this life. Don't just throw it away.
Chidori. Chidori. Oh, God, this is so hard. But it's not just my life anymore.
Junpei.
So now it's just Aigis who hasn't awakened, right? Who hasn't got their evolution? I think Aigis is the only one left. Now I actually want to rewatch my original Let's Play part of this and see how I treated it back then. But yeah, still, amazing scene. Like, just nothing really I can add to that. Except for the fact that we shouldn't get the stupid Happy Dorm theme right now. Bow, bow. Ba-na-ba-na-ba-na-bow. Junpei's girlfriend just died. But yeah, just stop. This is almost as bad as Xenoblade Chronicles giving you Colony 6 Hope right after the Mechonis Core. Where's Junpei? Maybe he's just in his room. Yeah, it is indeed only, vacant room, Sonata's room, Junpei's room. Yeah, he's in the room, of course. Yep, it's the mood-clashing dorm theme. Yeah, there is another dorm theme. It doesn't start until a little later. Until things get very dire. I mean, that mastermind is kind of Ikutsuki. So everybody is just like, we're never gonna make jokes about Junpei not being good with girls ever again.
Say.
And yeah, that sucks. Cause yeah, Shinjiro was basically doomed as well. It's like, I'd like to see Zeno Robinson nominated for Best Performance on the Game Awards this year, but also, I just, like, yeah. The Game Awards is kind of anti-Japanese games, unless they're Breath of the Wild, so yeah.
Yeah.
I believe the scene where Junpei berates the protagonist, that comes around the Ryoji part, I think.
Well,
I must research into this connection. So wait, hang on. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, if in the stage play, like, Junpei just walks through Takaya's bullets. One patient is currently unaccounted for. Yep, we're probably gonna have that body reveal soon. We have a new burger! It's not like someone you knew just died or anything. Oh boy. Is our only option really Nozomi today? Are you serious, game? Are you serious? Yeah, I wish you could check on Junpei as well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. My expectations for Zeno Robinson as Junpei were high, but yeah. I said it back in my Engage playthrough, like, oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to this guy as Junpei, and then, you know, it was better than I ever expected. So do I have Moon? I do not have Moon. I have 2 Hierophants, but I don't have Moon. So let's see. Yeah, Pikmin winning best strategy over Engage. At the very least, like, I kind of thought that... I was worried that that would cause people to dunk on Engage even more. They didn't. Like, that didn't really happen. I'm just happy Advance Wars got nominated at all, but still, that was a little bit a bit annoying.
Are you in search
of you? All the elements you need.
Oh wait, no, that's Special Fusion.
Please
choose Moon. No, Moon's not available here. I have to buy Moon then. Oh yeah, that's why I keep having Gurulu back in my Persona stock. It's because of Nozomi.
Are you finished? We look.
At this point, I just use the shrine to boost another social link. Well, I mean, I do need to use the shrine at least once. But also, you know, Nozomi progress is Nozomi progress. It means he's out of the way faster. The year where Red Dead Redemption 2 got 90% of the awards, yeah. Oh, okay. I still think the most, yeah, honestly, yeah, Pikmin winning something was fine. But, like, I do think what was most baffling was God of War beating Xenoblade 3 for best soundtrack. Like, I don't know how that happens. Because even people who like God of War Ragnarok don't think its soundtrack was as good as Xenoblade's. And now I'm going to look up, so as much as I would like to intentionally screw up his social link, I'm going to have to look this up. You know, Cyberspace mentioning that Zeno cooked as hard as he did because Junpei is a fire user. What is it? I've seen the slang, like, cooked. I've seen that showing up a lot more lately. Like, I don't know why. What is it with, like, that being, like, really popular at the moment? But okay, let me just check for, so I'll say, let me just check for some reason, but I mean, that fits because, you know, we're doing Moon today for some reason. We're only doing this because we have no other choice. No, you're not is the only, is the best answer here.
So hard for your soul that I think I actually lost weight. Look at me! I'm paper thin now!
Really? This is the option that gives the most points, is to essentially call him fat? I guess he doesn't like being thin.
I could down a ham katsu in my sleep if I really wanted to.
So I suppose, but still.
I get what you're trying to say. You're embarrassed to be seen with me, right? I'm not like my little brother. Smart or athletic, and I have weird stubby legs. And my pants are covered with food stains.
That's too much information.
just a thorn in everyone's side. They all wish I could be more like my little brother. All they do is make fun of me. I just want this whole world to disappear.
And you know what? I wouldn't be totally opposed to an AU where Nozomi joins Strega. Just saying. Strega Nozomi AU win, please.
But the world can't end yet. Not until I save you first. Look, I can try harder. I just need to make it to paradise. That should solve all my problems. I'll be taller and more slender, and my body will glow. So I'll be safer at night.
Yeah, that'll make you safer, having a body that, like, draws attention.
See? Then I won't be inferior to my brother. And you won't hate being seen with me.
See, it's like, normally this kind of thing would be really tragic. The problem is that it's Nozomi, so I don't care.
So please, don't abandon me.
I mean, yeah, if he did try to join Strega, Takaya would probably just kill him.
I have to go, so I don't have time to eat today. I haven't earned forgiveness just yet.
Yeah, so I've always preferred, like, in a lot of the Social Link guides, Nozomi is done, like, later on, and I like that because it fits with what happens later in the story.
And I have to find a new member to recruit soon.
Yep, 2 more ranks and we're free.
That was him just now. So can handle it.
Yeah, all I gotta do is rough him up and I get paid.
Getting paid for beating up Nozomi. I'm okay. Okay, I just want to say, I really shouldn't joke about that. I don't condone, you know, beating up children or teenagers. But, like, the obvious joke is obvious here. Wow, I get paid for beating up Nozomi? Sign me up.
You know, I've got this buddy who's kinda strapped for cash too, if you catch my drift.
Fine, you'll both get paid. Just make sure you finish the job. Huh? Oh, it's you. 132,000 yen, right? That's the same trick he used on my son. If you know what's good for you, I'd stay the hell away from him.
I mean, it's understandable that you would hate the fact that he got your son into a cult, but at the same time, don't hire assassins to beat up high schoolers, please. Today on Obvious Morals. That almost reminds me of that Sonic X thing where it's like, hey kids, don't use Formula 1 race cars to chase hedgehogs, which I like to think is a parody of Sonic Says in the, you know, the Adventures cartoon. Yes, discussing assassinations in public, exactly. Oh, you just have to investigate the shrine a few times? Okay, that's good. Don't need to do any of that other stuff, but tomorrow, how long do we lose? Oh boy, we lose quite a lot of time to career experience. That sucks. Huh. That worries me, honestly. Quite a bit. Don't have any dorm events, though. So can't even go to the shrine, though. Are there any, like, URLs that I could... Oh, actually, hang on a minute. I probably should be. So... dang it. So... Who was it who wasn't ready to rank up yet? Last time? I need to make a mental note of that from now on, because now, at night, I can use the website to get points with people. Chat, am I evil wanting to say he kind of deserved it? I mean, not really, it's Nozomi. Yeah, I'm sure that the P3 protagonist was like, yeah, he's a scammer, he doesn't deserve to get beaten up. Kurosawa just watched that and didn't care. And Kurosawa is one of the few good cops in Persona. But okay.
Go have a look.
Yeah, so... Yeah, you have to buy this every night. You use it. So it's kind of like Chihaya then, from P5, except it uses up time. Oh yeah, I believe it was Chihiro, I think, who required it. First shipping, then execution, then Chidori dies, and now Nozomi. Yep, prime move whiplash. I think it was Chihiro that we needed points with. Yep, the mood of this stream is a dang metronome, and there weren't even furries involved this time. For those of you who are just tuning in, I'm going to give you no context. I mean, Kurosawa and Zenkichi. Klingy, please stop. Why is it always when I'm drinking? I'm sorry. And now, new fangirl says cats are snuggling her. I wish see, like I said, like, I do these streams in my room, and my cat is mentally conditioned not to go in my room, because I leave my door closed when I'm like at night. So, I wish my cat could get in on these streams, but she doesn't really go in my room much.
Good morning.
Oh no.
Everyone who's in the internship program, please follow me to the back entrance.
We're gonna learn how to cook patties with all the gross parts of the cow, like the hooves and stuff.
We'll provide you all with uniforms. Once everybody's dressed, we'll get to work.
Oh no, we're cleaning. We're cleaning up all the gross parts of the cow. Oh, that's... Well, I mean, it looks a little bit clownish, I suppose.
When you're done there, could I ask you to take the trash out?
Ah, yes, Wild Duck Burger, exploiting teenagers. Yeah, fast food industry. Isn't there a joke about that in, is that Kenji? Huh, yeah. Isn't there a joke about that in Sonic Boom where like one of them is like, I'm used to like, hey, I work in the fast food industry or something like that.
Oh, hey, morning. You, look good in that uniform. Forgot you chose this place too. Well, you know, just psyching myself up to prepare for the internship.
Kenji, please don't hit on any of the instructors at, like, any internships.
I mean, being on time is, like, the bare minimum job requirement, right?
Yes, being on time and not hitting on your superiors.
Guess my prospects are looking pretty grim. I overslept like hell.
I'm sure if Kenji did get into the workforce one day, he would be traumatized by all of the anti-sexual harassment, like seminars.
Oh, damn it! Oh, I really screwed this one up. Coming in late on my first day, they're gonna be so pissed. I know a guy who works here. He said the manager's a real hard ass. Man, I really don't want to go in now. What do I do?
Wait, hang on. Laura Post voices are something? A what in Unicorn Overlord? Does that mean that she voices the Unicorn Overlord world's equivalent of Yuko?
You'll come apologize with me? Dude, you're the best, man. No, wait. Even if you back me up, I can't just tell them I overslept.
No. Tell them you're hitting on teachers. That'll be better.
I could just pretend I was here all along. Put on a uniform and stroll in like nothing happened.
Why is there like a Batman poster there?
I'll just say my stomach wasn't feeling so good and I was in the bathroom this whole time. So, please, do me a solid. Grab me one of those uniforms and bring it out here.
Is this event new? Like, I don't remember this.
I'll treat you to any food you want. You can look at my homework, so please.
Lying is wrong.
Oh, come on, man, you gotta help me. Just hop on in there and grab it real quick. If you hide it under your shirt, nobody will...
Oh, there you are. Working hard. Seriously? Why do I get stuck having to supervise 2 classes worth of students? I'm suddenly the young and spry teacher when it's convenient. In any case, it looks like you two are doing just... Hey, Tomochika, why are you still dressed like that? Wait a minute, don't tell me.
Well, you see, I may have slightly overslept.
Are you kidding me? How many times did I tell you all to be here not a minute late? Jeez. First someone skipping out, and now this? Why does it always have to be my class?
What? Somebody skipped out? Well, that's just terrible. Talk about a failure of a human being. So, who was it?
Don't you grin at me like you found a friend. More importantly, I sure hope you called to let them know you were going to be late.
Well, you see, I guess my schedule just didn't line up, so...
Always call first when you're running late. It's common sense. Ugh, I'm definitely getting a talking to later. You're going to go apologize, right now.
Wait, now? I need to gather my thoughts first.
And what exactly do you mean by that? You're not trying to find some way of getting out of this, are you? Are you even aware of all the trouble you could have caused? You left the team short-staffed. The manager's probably worried. If this were a real job, you'd be fired on the spot. Now, go in there and apologize. Be ready to accept whatever punishment you get.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, yeah. I'm already pretty late as it is. And it is all my fault.
If it makes you this upset, you shouldn't have been late in the first place. Remember, when you apologize, try to explain how you'll improve for next time.
Some agent saying this is an actual lecture I've seen high school part-timers at your job have gotten multiple times. Wow.
And no excuses. Make sure you really mean it.
Poor Gary Sue being stuck in the middle of this. No, poor him for having a rank 10 social link with this guy. That's even worse.
Makes sense. Well, here I go. See you later.
Guess I should go put in an apology from my side as well. Oh, by the way, have you heard anything from Iori?
Oh. Well, suddenly that gets depressing.
I see. The very least he could do is call out or something.
See, I was thinking like they added this just to show Kenji suffering, but it's also for some Junpei stuff. Also, yes, I agree, Purple Star, hearing Kurikyo saying apologize over and over again. Yeah, I remember that. Like I said before, I have watched all of the trials of Danganronpa, even though I'm not a huge fan of it.
Oh well, you should get back to work. Anyway, I'll be going now. Put on a big smile and show them how much you love working service jobs.
Oh, I guess we still have night times this week, which is kind of annoying because oh wait, no, we just skipped straight forward. So we don't have night times this week.
Oh, there you are.
I had a feeling they'd put a Ryoji event in this.
Hey.
At first I thought he was the one who skipped out, but it turns out it was probably Junpei.
Oh, you're looking pretty good. I would have thought you've been working here for years. Oh, I'm not looking to get on the wrong end of Ms. Toriumi's death glare. My internship ended a little early, so I thought I'd stop by.
You ended it by, like, flirting with everyone, didn't you, and getting kicked out.
Looks like you're doing all right. Oh, it's nothing, really. If you don't mind, could we talk for a bit when you're done?
Hey, manager says to take your break.
Well, that's fitting. Perfect timing.
Wait, what? Mochizuki's here?
Oh, hey, they actually made a outfit for, like portrait for him. That's cool. Also, wow, the Wild Duck logo is totally a parody of McDonald's.
I see you chose this place too. Well, my internship ended a little early, so.
So what? You came here to rub it in my face? You better not start picking up chicks in here. You are literally a chick magnet, you know that? Our sworn enemy.
Yes, all the chicks in this place are gonna just go boonk, and then they're just gonna magnetize right to him.
Oh, now that you're here, I'd actually like to get your opinion too, Tomochika-kun.
About what? Lay it on me. We got time. They said I should take my break now, too.
Actually, yes, Roji would use his incredible riz to convince all his female co-workers to do the work for him, exactly.
Come on, this is our chance to chill. And don't even think about wiping tables.
You two get along pretty well, huh?
Sadly, yes we do.
I guess I'll go order something. You guys go ahead and find a seat.
Yeah, it is a thing in a lot of Japanese media to have an upside-down McDonald's logo.
Hold on, the manager hooked me up with some nuggets. Let me go grab them. Not such a bad person once you get to know each other. Just kinda intimidating at first.
I think this should be enough for the three of us.
Nice, you know your junk food. Now this is what being a high schooler's all about. So, you wanted to talk about something?
Well, it's about Junpei-kun.
Oh, thank you for the super chat, Shadowblade. Hi, Gary Stu. Can I get you with that side of fries? Get a large you with that side of fries. Okay, yes. His riz is certainly a thing that is unsolvable.
Yeah, we were supposed to, but he didn't show up. Until today, that is. I finally saw him, so we talked for a bit.
Did you talk to Junpei about death?
Did something happen to him?
Because now's not a great time.
At first glance, he looks like he's goofing off as always, but it feels like he's forcing himself. I can see a hint of sadness when I look into his eyes.
You know, Mochizuki, you're really starting to get on my nerves.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Why?
You're that good looking, but you still watch out for your bros?
I never had barbecue sauce in anything, and I looked up like the ingredients of barbecue sauce, and it makes me never want to have it. It has like 40% sugar or something.
You're too perfect. What are we even supposed to do about this guy?
Well, I'm too perfect too.
Anyway, I don't know what's up, but I guess even Iori's not immune to getting bummed out sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, having your girlfriend die is a very valid reason to get bummed. That's why I get annoyed at Gladius in Final Fantasy 15.
Guess that shouldn't be surprising. No one ever said being a teenager was easy.
Sounds like being a teenager isn't that easy.
Let's give him some space, yeah? He's got this guy living in the same dorm. That's a recipe for recovery for sure.
Shadowblade, I actually didn't even know Wendy's was a fast food place for like a while.
He helped me a lot too. I'd probably still be moping around if it wasn't for him. So don't worry, I'm sure Iori will bounce back in no time.
Didn't a collab channel order a burger and 2 fries in a video game one time? I know that Max Middleman and Robbie Damon ordered a pizza in the middle of a Persona 5 stream in character as Akechi and Ryuji, and that was amazing.
Yeah.
Well, nothing more to do but take him to karaoke sometime. I'll let him know you were worried about him.
And then Junpei proceeds to break down crying at all of the love songs, and no one knows why.
Thanks, Tomochika-kun.
Like, that is actually what's gonna happen if they bring him to karaoke.
Oh, crap, the time. Yeah, I gotta get back to work. I didn't even get to eat any of this. It's up to you now, Mochizuki.
I don't think I can eat this much. Guess I'll go ask for a to-go box at the register. He's probably right. I'm sure Junpei-kun will be back to his cheerful self again soon. Especially with you around. You're his best friend, right?
And yet, I can't replace my Kenji social link with him, and it's sad.
I know I'm the one who asked, but I feel a little awkward hearing that. I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. I never really had someone like that before. But what about now? Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. Seeing Junpei-kun like that had me worried about you as well. But I guess you're doing just fine.
Yeah, I mean, I get that point, New Fangirl, about Gladio, but again, like, big spoilers for FF15, by the way, Noctis's fiancé just died. Like, about a few hours ago. And Gladius just goes up to him and basically says, quit your whining, you're dodging responsibility. It's like, I did not like that moment. And then he basically tries to, like, use Ignis, saying, like, oh, look, Ignis went blind. He has it so much worse than you, so you shut up. I'm just like, just don't play, like, suffering poker with people, please. It's just not good.
It's just... I don't like it.
Yeah, for those who don't know, that moment with Gladio is one of the few times I've got as angry at somebody in a character in fiction as I've got at Edelgard in Three Houses. Like, it's very rare that I get like that.
Seeing you? Seeing my friends in pain.
Meanwhile, development for Ryoji.
Sorry, I didn't mean to drag this on so long. See you later. Good luck on the rest of your shift.
So does that count as a Link episode for Ryoji? I don't know. I admit I haven't played FF15 in a while. So I probably am misquoting that scene. But yeah.
That's...
Oh yeah, it kind of makes sense that we've got the career thing because you know people aren't really. But I'm sure that Junpei could get some kind of bereavement leave for this. But when are we allowed to go back to Tartarus? Because we're probably going to have missing people there soon. Come to think of it, crops. That's not a Link episode. Oh well. Yes, he was she was kidnapped. That's definitely how you would explain that. Her mind was kidnapped by the evil cult, but thankfully she's fine now. But also kind of rip. I'm just always planting SP items now. It's just, it has to be SP. Wow, that won't be harvested until December. Okay, so let's see. Just Koromaru, who I already have his thing maxed out. I do kind of wish that you could tell, like, on your social link menu which social links are ready to rank up next and which aren't. Because now I don't really know. Now I'm like, oh, should I buy a thing for, like, a rank up thing? A rank up thing. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Junpei's out of his room. Okay.
So, yeah.
Yep, that's why sometimes, you know, love is, can be a bad thing. As I think I was reading something about writing advice that once said, like, yeah, kids these days don't realize that love isn't always a good thing. And I'm like, so many villains in kids' movies are motivated by resurrecting a lost loved one. I'm pretty sure the majority of kids' media is really good at teaching them that love isn't always a good thing. Junpei will be okay. Are we allowed to go to Tartarus? We might be allowed to go to Tartarus, but again, like, I don't know if we have... Do we have missing people yet?
Hello.
Well, I mean, we've kind of all lost a loved one at this point.
Let's see.
Yes, Junpei is out of his room. He is no longer Bernadetta. Bernadetta, yeah. It was boring. Yeah, Yukari is like, yeah, I am never teasing Junpei again at this point.
Oh.
Yes, of course. Like, I guess is just perfect for that kind of thing, because, yeah, robots. What do we got here? Language made easy, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I suppose we could do the veggie blog note. Missing people show up tomorrow. Okay, good to know. Express their love by writing and tiling it. Oh no. Love isn't always a good thing, isn't that right? Our freaking scented shadows. Oh no! It's the Uwu blog. Did they run this through an... I love how, like, okay, so I love how there's an NPC in Trails to Azure where the translators actually ran her dialogue through an Uwu generator because that's how she talks in Cold Steel 3 and 4. But anyway, hello, have you ever seen a tomato this shiny? It's sure pretty and it's very rare. Did you know golden tomato sprouts are only available at certain flower shops? You can find some at Rafflesia Flower Shop over at Port Island Station. Yay, Uwu! Okay. Yes, it's really bittersweet knowing who Ryoji is. Yes, I do know that. I'm just not saying it because technically spoilers. Oh no, there is a Uwu blog. Uwu. I'm back, what's happening now? Uwu, exactly. Uwu vegetables.
Good morning, this is Elizabeth. I am calling to inform you that more humans have wandered into Tartarus.
The Uwu blog was so bad that people intentionally wandered into Tartarus to get away from it.
Two this time, I believe. Please swiftly and safely...
So again, chat, could you tell me, is there more? Are there more missing people, or is this the last one for this month?
Goodbye now.
I mean, full moon cycle. Is this the last one for this moon cycle? Hearing Clingy do that is going to cause nightmares. I'm so sorry. Gary Stu washed his eyes that night. Superiority of curse speech. No more people this cycle? Okay, good to know. And so... okay, good. We have pretty much everyone able to go up. Chihiro, Yuko... Oh, are we gonna have to reject Yuko soon? That's up. Oh, my system's on me. So, Fuka, Mitsuru, Chihiro, Okay, how are my ranks going? Let me see. Social links. Okay, you're 8. Emperor's 7. Justice is 8. Let me get... Oh! No matter which one we go to, we have to reject them. Joy! Okay, then. It's rejection time. So, okay, who do we want to reject? Who do we want to reject first? I kind of want to get Fuka maxed out as soon as possible. So I kind of want to go for Fuka. I probably have a Priestess persona on me already. I tend to have Priestess personas a lot of the time. I do, okay. I have Priestess, I have Justice, oh, I actually have all of their personas. But, yep, it's time to reject Fuka! Just to rip off the band-aid, because I like Fuka. Reject the furry, well, yep, it's too late now. Let's look up the options. So yeah, I could have avoided this if I'd chosen another option earlier, but yeah.
Please don't laugh at this, okay? The other day, I let Yukari-chan try a new dish I made. She liked it so much, she ended up eating it all. So I told her it was meant to return the favor for what everyone's done for me. But she got really confused and asked me what favor this was about. Yes, indeed. Heartbreak from P4 starts playing. It didn't seem like she had any idea what I was talking about, so I told her the whole story. And when I finished, she burst out laughing. She told me I didn't need to do anything like that. She said, when you're friends, you don't keep score.
Apparently this doesn't actually matter. When you're friends, you don't keep score. I'm pretty sure, like, Sonic and Knuckles or Sonic and Shadow would vastly disagree with that statement.
I'd been so negative this whole time.
Also Legolas and Gimli.
I felt like I needed to be useful to belong here.
Oh no, rejecting Fuka on Christmas Day, wow. In order to rank up Kenji? Ugh, yikes.
Even though that wasn't true at all.
The best thing I can say about that is, at least it wasn't Nozomi.
I was being blinded by my fear.
Somebody needs to make a count of the number of times I dunk on Nozomi in all these streams.
Understanding this made me realize what I really wanted to do. I've been going on about wanting to repay everyone for what they've done for me.
Matija, to find out who the furry is, watch the previous streams VOD.
The real reason is a lot more simple. So, will you hear me out?
And here it comes.
Normally, I'd ask your opinion on how best to do something like this, but...
Yeah, the Haru rejection really sucks. That's why I like how Reload handles it. If you don't choose the flags earlier, you don't even get the option of rejecting them. It's just always platonic. I wish Haru had that option.
I want you by my side. I want to be together with you. Forever.
Why do we have no option to say, oh, it's different?
I hope you understood what I meant just now.
Yeah, here we go. Come to think of it, I have a special relationship with another person already. Just saying. I believe that Persona 3 doesn't even have a cheating event at all. That's because you were forced to in the original.
Thank you. You know, as long as I'm with you and everyone else at the dorm, then I feel like I'll be okay, no matter what happens. I know our bonds can't be torn apart.
I mean, she takes it really well, though. I like that. But no. I wanted to show the root splits, and, like, just in case I wanted to, like, reload files and show the romances. So that's why I didn't choose those flags earlier.
I wouldn't have been able to think like this if you hadn't been there to help me with my terrible cooking. So thank you for everything. I won't dwell on having to repay everyone anymore.
I honestly like in Reload, because of her new voice acting, I actually like Makoto and Fuka. She might actually be my second favorite romance now.
But I think I'm going to stick with cooking for a bit longer. And this time, not to maintain my relationship with anyone, but because I want to do it for myself.
And here we go. We have rank 9 now.
So, if it's alright with you, do you think you could still help me with my cooking sometime? I know it might not always go well, and sometimes it might feel like I'm imposing on you, but I think it'd be fun to cook with friends.
Except you don't have cooking as one of your dorm activities, so we can't do that.
Yes! Thank you! I figured it would be best to choose something that's fun to do with others. I can't wait!
It's insane how all Fuka needed was a better voice, exactly. Like, I barely remembered any of her social link in the original.
Oh, I need
This does mean that the next rank up is going to be totally new, because in the original, she only had a romantic rank 10.
I have to go shopping for cookbooks. Let me know if you think of anything too, okay?
The Sonic cookbook.
I'll see you later.
I referenced that a long time ago in these streams. The brain rot is still present. In fact, I'm about to upload a new Sonic fanfic, but it's going to make people cry, because it's about everyone mourning ML dying.
Try to keep your chin up, Junpei.
I know. So what'd you want?
Fuka studying under Gordon Ramsay, that would be amazing.
This came from the hospital.
Is this Chidori's sketchbook?
They found it while they were sorting through her belongings.
Wow, yeah, again, Allegra Clark is so good as Mitsuru. I mean, not that Tara Platt isn't good, but like, she's a lot better than I expected. But yes, I totally agree. Praise Suzy Ewing for redeeming Fuka. Exactly.
I know I gotta snap out of this, but it's just so hard.
Of course, you know, Zena Robinson's also fantastic.
Hey, Junpei, can I take a look?
You probably wouldn't understand her drawings anyway.
What the? Wow, it's really good.
Yeah, I agree though, Gordon Ramsay yelling at Fuka would suck.
This is amazing. Who wouldn't understand a drawing like this?
Huh? What?
It's a detailed portrait of Junpei-san.
I don't believe you ever saw this in the original. There was you could data mine the game to find the inner texture of Chidori's sketchbook, and it was a sketch of Tartarus, but I don't think you ever saw this.
Chidori.
Junpei.
It's like she's telling me to stop moping around.
Junpei-kun.
Okay.
Oh, that's why people told me to put it on auto. That Junpei cries for, Zeno cries for 20 seconds straight in that voice clip. Ah, dang it, okay. So, I guess I can... Where is it? Here we go.
Chidori.
And there we go. So I have played it.
I'm gonna fight to get rid of the Dark Hour. I'm sorry for all the times I snapped at you. I still hate to admit it, but just know I'll be counting on you.
Ah, here we go. Massive fire damage to one foe, yeah, so now Spring of Life essentially is an attack and a heal.
Junpei.
Now we rank up full, that's cool. Did full rank up here in the original? I don't think it did. I could be wrong about that, though. Yeah, I probably should go to Tartarus tonight, though, if you know... Oh, but Akihiko has that tonight. That's actually kind of rare. You ought to know what? Yes, exactly. Best to hurry. We don't get hijacked by plot soon, do we? I don't think we do.
I have a suggestion.
Blaze of Life is so strong it can deal 800 plus damage off Junpei's crappy magic stat. That reminds me of, Crimson Ray in Trails from Zero, which is so ridiculously strong that even Randy does like thousands of damage with it with no investment in ATS.
Hey!
Yeah, it doesn't really mesh with his playstyle, but it's still pretty cool.
Salut.
Yes.
I see.
We understand love very well.
I think...
Yeah, Hack and Blast can crit, so yeah. Theurges use both strength and magic, okay. Yeah, I do need to research a lot more before I do my, party member bios for this game. Okay, no social links are missing this time. And I will rescue them, however, firstly, I kind of feel like I probably do need to talk to Akihiko tonight.
I think...
Yes, maybe Junpei can't even go to Tartarus tonight, I'll see, but I kind of want to do this. I think Akihiko will get a new ability out of this. Yep, that will upgrade him.
Yes.
And with this, I believe Fuka... Oh, Mitsuru too.
All right. Today, we're gonna see some of the greatest matches the champs have ever...
And here we are with the first match of the qualifiers. In the red corner we have Akihiko Sanada-kun from Gekkokan High
It's
School.
me.
Oh, is this gonna be a wholesome somebody taped over you thing?
This is footage from my first official match. My coach from back then recorded it for me. Sorry, looks like I put on the wrong video. Let me switch it out. Hey, come on. It's not that interesting. But I guess this might be a good opportunity. Let's watch it.
I mean, at least the wrong video wasn't Yukari in a maid outfit.
I look so stiff and nervous. My form is all over the place.
Yes, watching your old cringe self moment.
How did I even win this? At least I can tell I've improved since then.
Yeah, it always sucks when you have, like, footage of you winning a match of something and you're like, how did I win that? I was terrible here.
Here's where I get my left straight in.
And the winner is Sonata-kun from
Check
the
out my
red
face.
corner.
I'm trying to look calm, but on the inside, I can barely contain myself. I know I said before that I just wanted to learn how to fight with my bare hands. But this might actually be why I stuck with boxing. This victory gave me confidence. I wasn't so stiff in any of my later matches. Are you the type to get nervous in front of a bunch of people like that?
No.
That's what I like to hear. You're just as reliable as a leader ought to be. If you ever want to try getting in the ring, I'd be glad to have you.
Well, I mean,
I've learned a lot from boxing, but there's a strict rule I follow when it comes to winning.
in the original, he could use fist weapons.
Find your opportunity, then strike without hesitation. It's easy enough to remember, but hard to apply. You could say the same thing about fighting shadows, too. I've always tried to keep those words in mind, but now I'll be even more conscious of them.
And now I think he's got, like, buff amp? Yep, buff amp. Is that 1.5 times buff effects?
You know, I never thought you'd see me like that. But it did help remind me how I felt when I was starting out. Anyway, sorry you had to sit through that. I'll save the champion matches for next time.
I kind of miss the MC being able to use multiple weapons, but, like, unlike Bubble Tea, it's not really a deal breaker for me. Yeah, don't worry, everyone. We were all cringe teenagers.
Now we move on to round 2 of the qualifiers. In the red corner, Akihiko Sonata-kun from Gekkokan High School.
Want to watch some more before we go to sleep?
It's the Akihiko Beating People Up show! Yay! So yeah, they're affected by charge and concentrate? Okay. Yeah, the Armored Techs in Valkyria Chronicles are cool. I kind of wish they were in more games. I never played any of the PSP Valkyria Chronicles. I believe I'm going to ignore all of these because I need, you know, I need Akinari today. We all want to beat up our teenage selves, basically. That's also the premise of the Sonic fanfic that I'm uploading soon. But I mean, some of the Sonic characters have pretty justifiable reasons for wanting to do that. Hint, this fic involves Amy heavily regretting herself in Sonic Battle.
Nice one.
Well, we're gonna see better than classic Junpei soon. Please tell me they haven't cancelled Featherman today. Oh, wait, it's Tanaka. Tanaka, blah, blah, blah. Becoming a spy set. Oh, no! 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 Oh, no! I think I missed this now. I didn't know. Apparently, these are really good. If I don't have enough money, I can't. When did I last save? What did Amy do in Sonic Battle? You don't want to know. That was by far, like, that and Free Riders, but nobody cares about Free Riders. Battle was, like, the worst Amy by far. Like, take her in Heroes and make her a billion times worse. Yeah. When did I last save? Saturday the 28th? Oh, it was, wait. Oh yeah, that was fine. Okay, I can just reload. Yeah, let's do that. Hang on. Let's just reload. Let's reload that. Pretend that didn't happen. Shoes of Bane are... Oh, did I just hit save and not load? Ah! Oh, I can rewind though. Your room, lounge. Yeah, I can rewind. There we go. Sell a whole bunch of stuff, yeah. Yeah, so we'll just have to mash through Akihiko again. Actually, no, let's sell tonight. Let's sell our gear tonight, just to make sure. Yeah, let's sell. Crisis averted, thankfully. Thank you, rewind feature. I haven't really even needed to use rewind all that much. So yeah, now we're going to be unloading a whole bunch of weapons at the police station, because, yeah, that's not suspicious at all.
Be careful.
Yeah, that was too close. Okay, so sell item.
What'd you bring?
Let's see. This sucks, but there's really no reason not to sell Shinji's stuff. Nobody else can use it.
Sure, alright. I'll take that.
These are all pretty good though, the Koromaru. Wow, the bone is really strong and crit rate up high? Huh. Okay, maybe I don't even need the... I mean, these are all really good, but I guess I'll sell that.
I'll take that.
That. Flamberge is Auto Sukaja. Strike Boost is cool. Root Cestus. I don't really need that.
Right. I'll take that.
I still don't have enough, actually. Plus Endure.
Your hand, sure. It's a deal.
No, I have used Rewind once before. Don't need that.
I'll take that.
Don't think I need this either.
Sure. It's a deal.
Okay, I have enough now. Probably have some armor that I can also sell. Selling No, it's Akihiko's old VA, not Shinji's. Yeah, Koromaru, that crit rate up high is really nice, actually. Because that probably... Does that apply to just his weapon attacks or to more? I feel like, Jack's Gauntlets, Oh, yeah, Rapper Bands are worse. Oh, there are different variants of the Jack weapons. That's cool. There's two of those. But yeah, Shinjiro, I suppose Shinjiro is we're sacrificing his weapons to get something a lot better. But yeah, if I know about that, I can get rid of the regular Jack gloves.
It's a deal.
Don't really need them. I mean, Strike Boost is cool, but yeah. I think I need these anyway, yeah.
I'll take that. All done here. Come back soon.
Yeah, I do like the Valkyria Chronicles, like, customization they added. It's just the weapon attacks, unfortunately. Yeah, that's a shame. I don't know if Metis' new VA has been announced. She was originally Stephanie Shea, if I remember right. Who's gonna be Maria, speaking of Sonic Brain Rot.
Yeah.
And now we fast forward. Oh, they're thinking of save file transfer things for the answer. That would be cool, actually. Laura Stahl could do decently as Metis, I feel. Yeah, I feel like I haven't really heard Stephanie Shea in a lot of things lately. Yeah, the Answer's new music tracks would be pretty cool to hear. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, now, all is going to be right for the world. Wait, what? Are there new Mario scenes in Sonic X Shadow Generations? That would be a pretty funny crossover, but Maria, I guess. No, it's because of, it's because there's going to be an animated short, which I'm excited for. I'm excited for that short because the Knuckles short for Frontiers was really good. So yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting.
It's amazing.
Okay, now we buy this.
Good.
Shoes of Bane.
Not.
I wish they told you what these do, but then again, it is Tanaka. If he explained his products before people bought them, he'd be out of business.
Thanks, kid.
Yeah, Stephanie Shea is Estelle. She was Estelle ever since Trails in the Sky. I feel like her mic quality was kind of bad in Trails of Cold Steel 4. Like, there was just something a little bit off about her mic quality. It was probably due to lockdown recordings, but hopefully she sounds better in Reverie. I haven't played Reverie yet. I probably need to. Is Kurl coming out in English, or Daybreak coming out in English this year? I'd assume that it is.
Nice one.
Okay, everyone's saying the same things with this.
Hey!
You've been playing the game for 100 hours and you've never seen the TV in the corner of the room? I mean, I suppose, yeah, that's... I mean, it's not unreasonable to not see it.
I think...
Play Reverie. July 25th? Okay, Daybreak's coming out sooner than I thought. And Kai is this year. She's Natalia in Tales of the Abyss, okay. So yeah, Daybreak is coming out this year. Yeah, I've taken an extended break from Trails after Azure because, like, Azure was really good. But okay. Here we go, finally. On the next episode of Featured Featherman, this time, neither villains nor time rewinding thanks to missing Tanaka will stop this show. Episode 41, The Secret Base explodes. Take it back for the manor. I love that title. I love that title so much. Oh, it's August, okay. Or July. People can't decide when Daybreak is coming out. Just the problem I have with Daybreak is, like, I know that Daybreak 2 to me just sounds really bad, and that's gonna kind of ruin it for me. But okay, prepare for depression once more.
You're here.
Shadowblade, you're finally getting to the Cold Steel game, so God help me. In my opinion, Cold Steel 1 and 2 are fine. It's just the later Cold Steel games where it gets kind of iffy. Reverie is a lot better, though.
Just give me a minute so I can calm down. The pain comes and goes, but I'll be fine once it passes.
Yeah, Daybreak 1 and 2 are the next games in the Trails series. They take place in Calvard. Daybreak 1 is, like, widely praised for being a return to form after Cold Steel, but then Daybreak 2 was pretty much entirely filler because they needed to rush a game out for the investors, and it kind of backfired because the investors didn't like it.
It's getting better. Thanks. I stopped taking my medicine. It's not going to cure me anyway, right? It just eases my pain and suffering. I know. It's only cutting down what time I have left. But my medicine makes me drowsy, and if my hands go numb and shake, then I can't write. I have to finish my story. The reason I haven't finished my story is because I haven't found the meaning of my life yet. I'll get absorbed in my writing, erase it, and then lose sight of how to reach the end. When I'm with you, I can almost see it. It's because you've been here for me.
Okay, a weird time to talk about this. Shadowblade, if you're a Laura simp, I feel very bad for you. Laura's plot relevance drops off the face of the planet pretty quickly. She's barely important at all in CS3 and 4, and I think even in CS2 she's not that important.
It seems like you might have given me a reason to finish.
So, like Laura used to be my second favorite romance for Reen, and then that dropped off hard once I realized just how much she gets shafted. She's really good in battle for a while, but it's just, she does not have much relevance in the arc overall.
I'm probably writing this book to find my own meaning in life. And if I do find it,
if I do finish the story, I hope we have a little more time together after that.
Yeah, Akinari meeting Rei would be interesting. Well, you're used to it as a Haru fan. Yeah, that makes sense.
The sun is setting. That's it for today. But I hope to see you again.
Yeah, I'm boring and go for Rin and Elisa, just because I like canon or implied canon ships. Though I will admit, I liked Lloyd and Ellie in, like, the Crossbell games way more than I ever expected to. Like, people told me that was really boring, and I did their bonding events, and I was shocked at how, like, for lack of a better word, intimate they were. Like, their romance is written so well, and it really surprised me. Like, Lloyd felt like an actual person with agency who had reasons for liking Ellie, rather than just romancing her because the player said so and he's a blank slate.
By the way...
Because even with Rin, it just feels to me like a lot of the Rin romances only happen because the player says so. And it's just like the protagonist romances in Persona as well. But just like, Lloyd felt like a real person in his bonding events. Anyway... Did Ryoji just leave? Okay, good. We can still go to Tartarus. Can we see Ryoji if we go into Junpei's room? Oh, hi there. What are you two looking at? I hope you're not looking at, you know, stuff. And yeah, Trails plays pretty well on a PC. Like, you really, like, honestly, you can play Trails in the Sky on basically anything. Like, they were, like, games from the 2000s. But okay, we are going to go to Tartarus, but before we go to Tartarus, I am going to quickly, get myself some more water. So I'll just see you back here in a moment. Lol, I returned just in time for a break, okay. But yeah, let's go to Tartarus.
Yes.
So I forget how long the next full moon scene is that, isn't it? The Moonlight Bridge one. Maybe I should end the stream before the full moon. Because we've already done, like, quite a decent amount. Though I'll check if we can make any good personas right now.
Marvelous.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like Rin and Emma. I'm not a huge fan of Vita, mostly because of what happens with Vita in... I liked Vita a lot in, like, Cold Steel 1 and 2, and then, you know, later on I just didn't like what they did with her, but okay. No, not Compendium Summon. Let's see what we can get here. Fusion Search. It's just they keep wanting me to make Futsunushi, and I can't. Oh, right, Seth requires me to give up Siegfried, and Kikuri Hime is also really good. Oh, I can't pass down... Oh, because you already have Garodine, okay. Oh, but yeah, Siegfried's just that good. Oh yeah, I think I had this problem before, that like so many of these fusions require Siegfried. I mean, I don't have Vasuki.
Please choose what skills
So I guess I can get you in the compendium. Yeah, I guess we can take, stagnant air, I suppose.
It will receive an immense... Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
Okay, Rakandra. Hummer boost. I mean, that's an okay skill, I suppose. Don't think I really want stagnant air. And the song, but let's not take that. I don't really care about Vasuki at this point. Secret Daisojo. Can I make anything good out of Vasuki?
Please choose the personas you would like to
Not really.
What kind of persona do you desire?
Yeah, I guess let's, not do anything more. Could end the stream while still in Tartarus and grind a bit. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I'm probably underleveled, but to be honest, I like being underleveled. I like fights being a challenge. I mean, I don't like getting one-shotted by everything, but I like fights being a challenge. Like, I kind of went into, I went into the Majima fight at level 45 rather than 50. Yeah. I probably could have gone even lower, but it was still a pretty big challenge, even at... Oh, right, this party has 2 Zero weaknesses. Oh, right, and of course, I probably need to bring Junpei. So I got Junpei, Mitsuru, I guess that's Fizz Amp now. Let's take Aegis. Yeah, I like all of Class 7, and the weird thing is, a lot of people really don't like old Class 7. They're like, oh, new Class 7 is amazing, and old Class 7 is terrible. I'm like, I mean, I'm biased because Cold Steel 1 was my first Trails game, and those were my first Trails characters, like, I'd ever encountered. Oh, wait. It's below? Huh. Hang on. Oh, right, because... Oh, yeah, that would make sense then. Also, there's a Monad door I never actually went through. So I probably should do that then. Because this is probably one of those Monad passages that gives you the cards, so yeah, I put this one off. And, well, this means Mitsuru's probably gonna die. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't really like to, because I intentionally held back with the last clock that I found. I didn't want to level anybody who was, too far behind, so I leveled Ken and Koromaru because they were the highest level of mine. Oh, there we go. Hello there, Mr. Clown-looking Minotaur.
Powerful enemies.
Let's fight. I feel like this is like one of the latest in the stream I've gone to Tartarus, and now I'm trying to think about what kind of Tartarus tangent I can go into. Hello there. Oh, right. I could talk a little bit about Like a Dragon, what my thoughts on it so far are, because I have some kind of conflicted thoughts lately. Infuriate. Is that multi-rage? It is. Oh, I knew that would happen.
The enemy's taunting is making you angry.
Rage, and then it reflects stuff. That, okay. I do have this, okay, I do have this. I don't have a lot of them. But yeah, the whole rage reflect combo, is a thing.
What to do?
I probably feel like I shouldn't use Revolution here. Just a thought. Okay, fire's okay.
Did I stand on this enemy?
And we have no weaknesses, but it boings everything physical. Well, that's unfortunate. Purple Star, you didn't really miss much. We discussed a bit about of course, and she was just about to go, wasn't she? Yeah, I talked a little bit about Cold Steel 1 and stuff.
I've already scanned this one. Summoning.
Oh, I have these. I guess I can do this.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's the problem with Cold Steel. Like, Yuna had to be a romance option for Reen. I'm not really saying, like, much in the tangent department right now because I feel like I probably need to concentrate for this. Does Yukari have full party status curing? Okay, well, there comes the Herculean Strike. Oh, that's not awful. Unfortunately, Junpei raised his theurgy by getting crits, I think, which he can't do here. And there's no, like, fizz break, like, things.
I'll go with...
Oh yeah, I gave Junpei, like, everything I found in the next Tartarus visit after Chidori died, didn't I? I mean, it makes sense. Okay, that's solid damage right now. Let's see if you can... Oh, I just realized this party has no healers, because Mitsuru can't heal anymore. It would be pretty cool if, well, not if she got enraged. It would be pretty cool if, I froze it. Well, I mean, oh, hey, I just probably does have a healer, because I guess can heal now.
Thanks, dude.
Let's just keep hammering you. Yeah, this is the fight that encourages a magic nuke. Oh, well, yep, boing in your face. And here comes Giant Fist, which is fine. Just, Junpei can't really do a whole ton here. Because didn't Junpei used to have Marakukaja?
I'll show you my power.
I feel like he did used to have Marakukaja. This thing takes nothing from physicals. So, yeah. It's not like he's a physical tank, he's a physical, just complete repel. Ow. Infuriate. Don't rage everyone, please. Well, we're all gonna hit ourselves now.
Multiple system failures.
Yes, indeed, multiple system failures. I need to... Wait, why isn't it... Hang on. Yeah, here we go, refresh pack. I guess the healing items show up first because people are on low health. It goes next. I think I need to use a... Do I have like a party heal thing? Okay, we can use this. Because it's probably going to use like Herculean Strike or something.
Thank you very much.
That was close.
Yeah, in the original, I guess only got a healing skill after her second awakening, spoilers. She now gets a healing skill just naturally.
It is time.
I guess I can buff defense. Just kind of just slowly repeating the same stuff for this, probably. I feel like I should leave, though, after this and save, because I really don't want to have to go through this fight again if I die to the one right after. Oh, right, you're no longer defense buffed. I do 150 with your defense debuffed, and I do 200 with it buffed. That's not the worst thing in the world, but I don't like having to cure that all the time. I don't want to have to use a... I guess I can do this. Attack reverted. Okay, I guess we have to use Matarukaja again. Yeah, again, sorry for like lack of tangent. It's just that I do need to concentrate here. Yeah, again, like this guy is mostly just a damage sponge. Oh, finally! Now I guess I can show this.
Judgment is here.
Yeah, what is it with like Atlas? Oh, that's a cool pose though. And I like how we can see the debilitate going off there. But what is it with... Okay, good way to finish it. What is it with, like, Atlas giving Mitsuru physical ultimate attacks? Because they did that in Persona Q as well. They're like, oh yeah, let's give her this physical attack that gets rid of the enemy's binds. Because that's a good thing for Mitsuru, right? Oh, Fuka, you'll be encountering exactly that in about a year or so. 2 years, I think. Yeah, P4 Arena. Yeah, I'm gonna return to the entrance and heal. Because I just don't want to have to repeat that fight. guess I can perform an auto recover. Yeah, let's just go ahead and save. Yeah, Mitsuru finally got through a fight without dying. Exactly. It only took her getting her theurgy. A new theurgy. But yeah, that's almighty. It's not actually physical. But, like, it looks physical, at least. Yes, yes. Oh, wait, no, wrong. I was going to go back to the Manar door and show that its power is going to be mine. Ah, I have to say it every time because Milka. So, yeah. If anyone, I don't want to be talking too much about, like, spoilers in terms of Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Oh, it's vulnerable to poison. It just, okay, actually, cancel that tangent. Let me talk about another tangent here. I do wish this game was more open about what ailments bosses were vulnerable to, because, like, I see bosses being, like, nulling most ailments, and then I'm just like, well, I don't want to use ailments at all, because they're just gonna get nulled. So, like, I'll just never use ailments on a boss, so, it's like, I prefer it when games are like, you know, Trails of Cold Steel is a little bit better about that. They do tell you what ailments work on bosses.
Let's do this.
Let's get cracking.
Haunted Castle and Spiritual Castle. They look pretty much the same. I guess that one's more white. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, this reminds me about how I was looking at, semi-recently I was looking at, One Piece character pages, and, what is it, like, something Capone, like that gangster pirate, he has the castle fruit that makes his whole body a castle, which is kind of weirdly disturbing when you think about it, but, it's kind of an interesting concept. Status elements are only useful in Pokemon. Change my mind, says Jared Punch. I'll change your mind. Persona Q. They are busted in Q. They are insanely busted in Q.
I'll go with.
Do I have, like, a mass debuff that I can use? Or, like, something... I have Marakakage, which I'm already buffed a lot. I mean, I can try and charge myself, so I'm gonna get Theurgy soon. Yeah, being able to see, like, weaknesses and resistances is cool. Apparently the original, the Live Alive, original didn't even tell you anything about elements. It didn't even tell you what elements your attacks were, I believe. Kind of funny that Junpei and Igus both have the same buff. Oh right, your gear mode's your only one.
I'm still setting up.
Oh wait, no,
It'll
setting
take
up.
more time.
Setting up. Okay, you have
I'm still setting
Dark
up.
Amp
It'll
and
take
Mudo
more
Boost.
time.
Okay. And you got like right. So this is like a Ken and Koromaru kind of fight. Do I all gear mode my? I'm gonna all gear mode myself. Oh yeah, Persona 5 Royal too. Ailments are disgusting in P5 Royal too. Okay, nice crit there, but she can't shift because she's gone berserk. Okay.
Should I scan on this enemy?
Now I can scan.
Analysis complete.
Ah, they must be weak to their opposites. So again, Ken and Koromaru would be good for this fight, but
Darkness has no
I
effect
need
on this
light.
fight.
And I don't think I have any light items on me. I have so many SP items now, though.
I'm ready.
Looks like the enemy's weak to light.
This will do the trick.
Oh yeah, these guys are damage punches. Oh, nice freeze, though.
Darkness has no effect on
99999, okay. Okay. Well then. However, we can do that. That was charged though, so my Scarlet Havoc is not going to do as much. Yeah, Persona 5 Royal will be like, haha, technical damage, go brr. Makorga on. Am I weak to that? No, I am the exact opposite of weak to that.
Let's
see. How about we go for some crits here, maybe? Okay, we've got one crit. And... oh, I guess I could try Blaze of Life. I mean, he technically needs healing. Oh, wait, he's not even full Theurgy. Well, forget that.
I'll go with.
And I do have...
Not that.
I have Light.
You have a skill that can hit a weakness.
Nick or Shogun, no way. That would be a recipe for horrendous disaster. Siegfried, oh, Siegfried's weak to Dark though, so I probably shouldn't equip him. Although I do have Korga on you. I mean, weirdly, in spite of their enormous HP, they are actually, like, dying faster than the last boss. I kind of want to just stay in Theurgy. So let's just Scarlet Havoc. It's a great animation, I will agree. And yeah, crit, nice. They do seem to not have a lot of defense, so even though they have a massive amount of HP, they're not that hard to take down.
Shall I move to strike?
I probably do need to heal a little bit, though. Even though they liked using some death, so it's not really that much, like, it's not really going to help that much. But okay. Yeah, let's not get too comfortable just yet. Sounds an awful lot like something a Xenoblade character would say. The light and dark castles, these are Kingdom Hearts, yes. It's Hollow Bastion and, what's the name of that castle? Castle Oblivion, yeah. I don't know why this game suggested Neko Shogun when I had Daisojo, exactly. I guess it was just earlier in the list. Okay, one's almost dead, the other not so much. Okay. I believe +1 to the Mitsuru death count. I think that Aigis should kill one of them with her next attack.
I owe you for that.
Yeah, I agree that Royal was definitely easier than it should have been.
What's the plan?
Guess I can Rakunda you. Mitsuru deaths 32 question mark. Mitsuru has become Kenny, basically. I would appreciate a full heal right now, Fuka. And thankfully she's not wearing the costume anymore. Oh, SP, nice. So do I have any good Dark personas right now? I think I gave some Dark to... Yeah, you have Ego on. Oh, okay. Ah, here we go. Yeah, let's try out Blaze of Light. Which I just realized, yeah, I'll become certain now. Which I just realized rhymes with Maze of Light. Also, yes, that. Shipping. Yeah, Royal being so easy, the kind of problem with that is that nobody was prepared for how the Okumura fight. It's kind of weird how, like, people just complain about the Okumura fight, but barely anybody complains about the Majima and Sayajima fight in Like a Dragon, even though it's very similar. Like, the rest of Yakuza Like a Dragon is... I would sum up that game as piss easy. Like a Dragon is an insanely easy turn-based RPG. It's probably because the series was not always a turn-based RPG. So, like, a lot of fans would think that, would not have played a turn-based RPG before. But still.
Oh no, this doesn't look good.
And now Junpei's back to being almost dead again. So, yeah, but like the Majima and Sayajima fight, I think the reason why people didn't complain about that is because that, like, it makes sense. Like, the characters are really powerful in the lore, so they should be a hard fight. And there is a grinding arena right before it, so you're kind of warned a little bit. Oh yeah, I probably should put Junpei in the tux. So yeah, you are kind of warned about it a little. And yeah, just that and, I don't know, a lot of reasons, but it's kind of understandable that people would not really mind that fight.
We came prepared.
Apparently yeah, there is a hard mode in Like a Dragon that you have to beat the game for, but apparently, Infinite Wealth is actually, like the gameplay of Infinite Wealth is a lot more difficult and a lot more, like, the RPG mechanics are a lot better done in that game, apparently. Apparently, Infinite Wealth's story is not as good as Like a Dragon, from what I've heard. But, like, the RPG... Because, like, there's a lot of classes in the first Like a Dragon that are not good at all. And, like, Sayako and Adachi's default classes suck. And whereas, you know, Jungi Han's default class is so good, why would you use anything else on him? I guess Mataru Kaja. Yeah, I'll put Junpei in the tux after this. I will consider him and Chidori married now, even though she's dead. Yeah. Yeah, there's a thing in, like, one of the arena games where Junpei daydreams about proposing to Chidori, and I like to think that takes place in a certain timeline, but we'll get to that later. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Oppi. In my opinion, the Okumura boss fight is one of the few good boss fights in Royal. The problem is just new players are not really prepared for that fight at all. So they go into that fight and, like, the game never is just so easy. It never required them to actually engage with the mechanics, like, in a decent way, so they're not ready for it. Whereas, like, hard battles in Nocturne are more understandable because you are prepared for boss fight to be difficult. And I think I need to go back again. But yeah, they're being, they're being a real, you know, a real, like, real-time timer, in a turn-based RPG. That always does suck. Why is the resume flag set at the wrong floor for this? Because I need to go to 171. Someone mentioning Adachi in Like a Dragon's a cop. Technically ex-cop, but apparently, speaking of which, I found out yesterday that apparently his arrest skill from his detective class actually got, like, heavily buffed in Infinite Wealth. Because it's apparently not very good in the original. Speaking of which, though, Adachi's arrest skill is an instant KO, by the way, which is funny. But Like a Dragon handles instant, like, KO attacks pretty funnily, because, another attack that's an instant KO is the hostess's Essence of Damnation date, which instantly defeats an enemy by taking them out on a date. And it's implied that, like, the character just clonks them on the head off screen. But, so being an instant KO, those guys are actually vulnerable to Hammer and Mudo. Okay then. Well, being an instant KO, it doesn't work on bosses. But the amazing thing is that instead of just not letting you use it on bosses, every single human boss in Like a Dragon has unique voiced dialogue for rejecting being asked out by Damnation Date, which is incredible, including Majima. Unfortunately, the only video I can find of it is in Japanese, so I don't know what Majima is actually saying there, but his voice acting sounds amazing. Like, they all just, like, reject her, and then she just shrugs. The time has come. Tomorrow the Prince of Salvation will be born. I shall leave my pen and document in the Seal Cathedral, which will become a land of eternity once the shadows... Yeah, this person's gone nuts at this point, clearly. But okay, let's keep moving. Yeah, Like a Dragon has very... the thing about Like a Dragon is it uses mundane jobs as, like, RPG tropes. So the equivalent of a wizard is a homeless guy, and, like, the equivalent of a knight is like a cop, and, like, the equivalent of, like, a healer is an idol. And it has really interesting ways of doing, like, the different attacks. So, like, the hybrid, the Mage Knight class is a chef. that attacks with both swords and, like, portable burners for magic. And then you also have, like, Fortune Teller and Host. Like, for magic, Host uses, like, champagne bottles and throwing ice buckets on people. It's a really interesting way, but it's a genuinely good turn-based RPG as well. Yeah, I know that a lot of people would prefer to play Yakuza with Japanese voices. The English dub of Like a Dragon is very good, though. Like, it's not the first game's dub, which was hilariously stupid. It's a generally, like, Kaiji Tang as Ichiban, I do not even acknowledge that it's Kaiji Tang. Like, he just is Ichiban in that game. And yeah, the reason why all those skills work that way is because Ichiban has an overactive imagination and also implied brain damage, which is kind of sad, and imagines every battle as like an RPG battle. So like a lot of the things that are happening in the battles aren't really happening, it's just in his head, but it means you can do some really crazy stuff. Speaking of which, the only thing that I don't like about the Majima fight is, I wish that if you used Essence of Orbital Laser on Majima, he would summon his own orbital laser to destroy yours. Because Majima would totally do that. Because, like, Ichiban, when he uses the orbital laser, this is gonna, like, people who haven't played Like a Dragon are gonna get so confused right now. But yeah, one of the unlockable attacks, for Ichiban is Essence of Orbital Laser, which summons an actual orbital laser. Oh no, the Change Roll is back. Oh boy. I remember both these bosses being pretty bad in the original, actually. But okay, so yeah. So, yeah, Orbital Laser. When he uses it, he says, "Let's get nutty!" And I kind of think, I'm honestly, like, I picture Majima countering that and going, "Oh no, no one's allowed to get nutty but me," and then summoning his own orbital laser that shoots yours out of the sky. Because that would just be so Majima. Anyway, you unlock the orbital laser by getting, finishing up the business management side quest, by the way. And in the business management side quest, this pretty much sums up what the Yakuza series is like. In the business management side quest, one of your first employees is a chicken. And the chicken is one of the best employees. Okay, nice crit. Very nice crit. Speaking of nice crit. Yeah, Majima's an amazing character. Tell us something we don't know. I own Yakuza 0. I want to play that because I saw streams of it, but I really do want to see like the full context on Majima. Because like 0 is basically the story of how Majima went crazy. Although canonically he like only pretends to be crazy to kind of cope with all the trauma he's dealt with in his Yakuza life, which is actually really sad. Yeah, Majima's a very interesting character. Almost, you know what? To me, Majima is kind of like what Henry in Awakening would be if he was actually good, in my mind. Well, I mean, I know a lot of people like Henry, but like, Majima is the kind of Henry-type character I could get behind. Because again, it is heavily implied that he only acts crazy because of just the lifestyle that he's in and just the fact that he's just endured so much tragedy that it's just safer to pretend to be insane. It still doesn't explain why the chicken has a salary. I mean, why not? Why wouldn't it have a salary? Yeah, the chicken is... I think isn't the chicken in Like a Dragon implied to be a descendant of the chicken from Yakuza 0? I'm pretty sure it is. And now it's just debuffing. I don't even want to scan you. Yeah, like, to an extent, there is some comparisons you can make between Majima, like, the kind of character Majima is and, like, Henry. But yeah, that fight right there, that was a lot smoother than the other one. But yeah, that just goes to show that... I think that's why Mitsuru was, like, not the best in this game. It's because physical is just so much better than magic in Reload. Which is... magic is still decent.
Oh, hello.
What is this about chickens? Some Asian... Play the Yakuza series with your friends. I'm sure, from what I've heard with your friend group would love the Yakuza series. Salut. Cause like, the whole thing about, like, Yakuza as a series is, it's like, the main stories are really dark and tragic, and then the side quests are where all the comic relief is, and the side quests are the most ridiculous things in the history of everything. Okay, we can now get the Star Arcana. Oh yes, one additional card, great. Number of major Arcana cards attainable in a day increased by 1, nice. I'll consider, yes. I know that it always sucks to be like, oh, play this game, play this game, play this game, play this game, but like, I definitely do recommend it, because it's, I feel like it would be probably the kind of thing you'd enjoy. It's a very, very strange series, but also, the games are excellent value for money too. Oh right, we need to find the missing person. Because like, they go on sale very frequently, and like, you can get them for less than $10, and the sheer amount of content they have, the sheer amount of content those games have for how cheap they are on sale. Like, I got Like a Dragon for like less than $10. I got Yakuza 0 for like basically $1.
There's no room for carelessness. Stay alert.
And again, the sheer amount of content you get for that money. They are some of the best value you can ever get on Steam. They're available on other consoles too. But like, they're generally, if you have a good PC, definitely get them on Steam. Because they're insanely cheap. And yeah.
The enemy's nearby.
Really, really, a lot of content, definitely. Recommend them.
There's a shadow.
Oh yeah, Judgment and Lost Judgment. So those games are like, because like the Yakuza series, or Like a Dragon as it's called now, which it was always called in Japanese, and there's a reason why it's now called Like a Dragon and not Yakuza, but that's a spoiler for, you know, things. It's also because, like, in modern Japan, the actual Yakuza have declined heavily, and it's just, like, people have just decided that, like, yeah, Yakuza aren't really a huge thing in Japan anymore, which is a plot point in the later games. Oh, Spike's bra. What a splendid piece of armor! I want a bra with spikes on it! Because of the hot spring incident, hint hint.
Staircase.
I play old Sega games. Is Like a Dragon, is Yakuza 0 an old... I mean, it came out in 2017. That's not old in my mind. But they actually all have old Sega games playable in them. Like in the arcades, you can play classic Sega games there. One of them has Sonic the Fighters, apparently, and it's not any of the Yakuza games I own. Which sucks, because it means that I can't destroy people with Amy in that game. Because yes, if I was to play Sonic the Fighters as a minigame in Yakuza, I would be like, it is time for you all to die. That was the first game that gave Amy her hammer, I think, too.
Will you return to the entrance?
And apparently Eggman is ridiculous in that game, because you have to beat him in like 10 seconds or something, and he's apparently really broken. But, oh yeah, Yagami and Judgment is Greg Chun. Someone mentioned this, somebody mentioned this, in the chat a while back, but I did notice. Yeah, Junpei Han, the Korean party member in Yakuza Like a Dragon.
It seems to be a highlight in the school curriculum for most students.
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, because you get to travel and spend time with girls.
Spend time with girls who execute you. But what I was saying was... Oh, yeah. So, the Korean party member, Junpei Han, is voiced by an actual Korean voice actor. And, like, hearing him speak, I was like, you know what? I suspect it's an actual Korean because it sounds... His accent sounds authentic. And I think the reason they did that is because he does speak Korean a few times in the game. So they needed to get somebody who was a native speaker so he could handle those lines well. So we didn't have a situation like that Japanese anime where Japanese voice actors tried to speak Chinese and it was horrible. It is a little disappointing to me that Zhao is not voiced by a Chinese voice actor. He's voiced by Robbie Damon. But maybe it is because he doesn't speak any Chinese in the game, in dialogue. Like, Robbie Damon does a good job. I just do think if Junpei Han has a Korean voice actor, Zhao should have a Chinese voice actor.
Alright, let's continue exploring.
Oh yeah, Honey the Cat. Didn't they add Honey the Cat to the remake of that game? I think they did. Honey the Cat was also not meant to be a Sonic character. She was actually, an official Sonic Sona of a character from Fighting Vipers, I think. I'll ask for an escort. But yeah, you do get burned out on side quests. No, I looked up Jungi Han's voice actor, at least the one in Like a Dragon, and I'm pretty sure he's Korean. I'm gonna check just to make sure. I'm gonna look this up. Yeah, Kyung Sim. His voice actor does have a Korean name from the look of it. And pretty much his only gaming roles are Jungi Han and one other. So, yeah. Yeah, Sonic the Fighters and Fighting Vipers shared development teams. But yeah, Honey the Cat actually did show up in the Archie rebooted universe, but that got cancelled before she got a chance to do anything interesting. I think she, like, fought Amy in a tournament, and then, like she immediately conceded. Or something. No, was it Tail? I forget. Something happened in that tournament that was weird. Somebody, like, immediately, like, conceded the fight in exchange for, like, promoting Honey the Cat's product. Because in the comic, Honey the Cat was a fashion designer. In fact, I think canonically, Honey the Cat made Amy's outfit. The one that she wears in the main series. Or was that only in the comic?
Stairs located.
Anyway. I should save the Sonic Brain Rot talk for when I actually, you know, do Sonic on the channel.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
But, okay. Yeah, yeah, oh, hi, Red Shadow. I'm gonna see if I can kill you now.
I'm detecting a surge of power. Be careful.
Cursed Dice. Mudaon Ghastly Whale. Well then, I better be immune to dark. And I'm not on a lot of things, actually. That could be unfortunate. I like that Cat nulls both, but, Or do I live on the edge and attempt to go for Korgon? Or Samsara. Let's try Samsara. Or Maya wa mo shinde iru. Nope. Okay. Right then, Neuroslash. Oh boy! I mean, at least you're doing something good with your confusion, but yeah.
Requesting permission to use this. Someone's confused. They may have to
let's try scanning you. Oh, it's wind, huh? Right then. Well, I mean, Dice Soldier still works. Samsara has failed us. Yeah, it doesn't usually fail in the original because it has like a 90% chance of instant death if you're not immune. But anyway, I need to buy more of these. They're really expensive though, because you see enemies with ailments quite often in this, and ailments screw you over a lot because it means you can't shoot. Oh, and of course, we're all gonna get confused again, aren't we? Well, at least I guess didn't get confused that time. Another homunculus. Does that count for the Mitsuru death counter? Maybe.
I'll use this.
Wait, John Childers. Oh yeah. I mean, Honey the Cat might be in the classic side of IDW. Which recently got confirmed to be canon to the modern universe. Because something from the modern universe showed up in it. But, okay then. Let's get down.
Rejoining the front line.
Rejoining the front lines with my arm that is literally a military-grade weapon. It's not like you're like... Because a lot of, like, people with, like, big muscles often say, oh, my weapon, my arms are, like, military-grade weapons, but in Igus' case, that's literally true. Yeah, I like the second verse lyrics, but however... hi there! Eat Scarlet Havoc. You deserve this. This is like, this is what happens to all the dice that Laura Bailey banishes to the dice jail. They turn into cursed dice in Tartarus and murder seas. And everyone's confusing. Like, maybe it's just your ailment susceptibility is higher on Merciless mode. I wouldn't put it past them. Because that's kind of the case in some of the other, like, SMT games.
Darkness has no effect on this enemy.
I mean, I'm sure Samsara actually works. It's just less likely. Because I kind of just want to get out of this right now. In fact, I may be dead here.
Multiple team members are out of commission.
Oh, I'm losing a lot of homunculi here.
Darkness has no effect on
Oh, it does have ailment boost. That would explain it. You know what? I don't think I've ever tried running in this game before. That's very bizarre. Oh, right. I don't think I shouldn't have done that because I have my enduring soul item. If Samsara works before I can run, that'd be fun. Come on, Samsara. Yeah, I need quite a bit, yeah. Before I get Nuldar. Yes, we'll come back one day and destroy you, but okay, now we need to massively heal. I like how I'd use Aigis' SP for that. I mean, she doesn't need the SP for buffs, but still. Prime Nile Cloth.
Recommended course of...
Yes, we'll identify. We're not retreating, we're just advancing in another direction. I feel like that joke has been used before in something. Oh, I should be doing this more often.
It's the stairs.
The sword Ryukan. You got Daisojo in an accident yesterday. Oh, now I get what you were saying, Samsara Naga. That's why you were saying you got stage fright. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess there's no reason not to save now, because I have this is like a checkpoint. Oh, one of the mission quotes in Call of Duty 2. Yeah, I can see that. I can believe it being something that someone would say in an Advance Wars game too. Brave Sir Gary Stu ran away. So, I had some more tangents about Like a Dragon, and one of them is, again, I don't want to spoil, like, the game for anyone, but I just beat Chapter 13 of that game last night, and I just want to say, I don't really like the plot twist they did in that chapter. I feel like it was unnecessary. Like, I'm gonna try and talk about it as vaguely as possible, without, like, spoiling anything. But essentially, like, one, it was a case of, like, it's weird how, how the four hounds didn't really... Wow, this really is the Disco Rave Party, canonically. I didn't even mind the four hounds getting suddenly sad backstories out of nowhere in Engage. But, like, this, basically the villain you find at the end of that chapter suddenly just has a sad backstory dumped on you that was never hinted at before. And it also reveals big twists about something that I felt was not really necessary to me.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Like, it's just, I don't know, like, it's like, I feel like things would have, like, again, it felt unnecessary. Yes, it's the guy with the cane.
This
Yeah.
place looks nothing like
I love that boss fight, though. Like, it was a really good boss fight.
It hasn't looked that way for a good while.
Like, it was pretty cool. Like how he starts with the sword, and then he switches to the cane, and then then you snap his sword in half, and then he switches to a cane, then you snap the cane in half, and then he pulls the half sword out of the wall, and he fights you with the snapped cane and the sword and the broken sword dual wielding. That was cool. But yeah. So essentially, like, it reveals some stuff about the characters that I don't really think that was really necessary to me. Like, it was not really foreshadowed, and the story would have gone basically the same, regardless of whether or not that had happened. And And it's a case where, like, it kind of took away a sort of nice found family element by revealing that two people who seemed to be found family were actually biologically related all along. So that's as far as I'll go, but that's the other reason why I'm not a huge fan. Oh, right, you're just crits or nothing. Right. So I guess it's Siegfried time. Yeah, his boss theme was amazing. And you know what was also amazing? Majima's boss theme. Majima's boss theme was so good. I think it's a remix of a song from an earlier game. I should also mention as well. I should also mention as well that I have no idea who Sayajima is, and I still love the Majima and Sayajima fight. Apparently, Sayajima debuted in Yakuza 4, so it'll be a long time before I ever play that one. But yeah, it was an amazing fight. I love that. To me, he's just the big guy who assists Majima.
I'm ready.
See, at this point, Lucas, I'm back. What did I miss? Shadowblade. Well, everybody turned gay in Kyoto. Yeah, you'll have to watch the VOD to find out about that.
It's over.
No shadows detected.
Oh, right. There is stuff in the crowd. Okay, you might be able to see that. I guess that is sort of foreshadowed, but you wouldn't know who those people are if you don't know the twist later. Because they look very different, like, as teenagers. Like, one thing I will say about that backstory, I like that backstory. It was a good backstory. I just feel like it should have been hinted at a little bit more, and it was a bit unnecessary to dump that late. Like, if that guy was like a protagonist or something, I don't know, it's just weird. Also, apparently what they did with, like, that character as well,
There's a treasure chest.
in Infinite Wealth, they apparently reveal that he didn't actually murder that other guy, and somebody else just happened, like a random goon got there first and did the murder before he could, which I feel is just a cheap way to make him sympathetic. It's just, I don't like it when stories do that. There's like, oh hey, remember that character who did that really villainous thing in the past? Well, turns out somebody else did it.
Dude, ain't that a...
It's just like, I don't know, it's like, you know, you can redeem characters. Like, I've seen some characters who've done some awful stuff have believable redemption arcs. It's not like you have to retcon everything evil they did as just, oh, nope, somebody else did it.
What will you do?
It's always a trope that I've disliked. I mean, one of the few times I've been okay with it is in Xenoblade 3, where the DLC reveals that,
running around like a clown.
Something that N did in the backstory was actually less bad than it seemed, but he still was responsible. It didn't retcon him as not being responsible for that. Like, he still did what he did. It was just not quite as bad with context. But, yeah, I'll just end there to avoid spoilers. But, yeah, I won't say anything major about Sayajima, but oh boy, shit happened to him. I mean, Yakuza. That's kind of understandable. Awful things happen to basically everyone in Yakuza. I mean, I'm pretty sure I guess the reason why they do... Has Mitsuru seriously not leveled up at all? I guess the reason why they do that is to not make the games, like, encourage the lifestyle. Like, maybe... Because, like, there's a trope where, like, a lot of people, like, see, like, movies like Scarface and games like Grand Theft Auto and like, oh, yeah, I want to become a gangster, that'd be cool, right? And then, like, Yakuza was like, no, you don't want this, trust us. It usually doesn't end well. Again, it's why Majima pretends to be insane, because it's the only way that he can really cope, and, like, yeah, and the reason why he basically breaks up with his love interest in Zero, because he's just like, I do not want to be attached to you if I'm having this life. Like, I do not want to drag you into this.
I've gotten used to fighting the strong ones that block our path, but just how many are there?
Well, there'll probably be more.
Could it be?
Yeah, I guess the main theme is that no Yakuza can be truly happy, I guess, yeah. And there's a bit of a deconstruction of that in Infinite Wealth. From what I've heard, the main villain's plan in Infinite Wealth is, something to that effect. Oh, no. Well, it's coin flip time. Yeah, if I get the 3 coin flips in a row, I get an Elizabeth request finished, but, that's probably not gonna happen. Oh, I just realized I'm using Yukari and Mitsuru for this. Yeah, someone talking about Dragon Quest like 11 and Mordegon and like the protagonist dying being a game over. I believe that's one of the actual like draconian quest difficulty options you can choose. Except everyone hates Shypox, from what I remember, because like Shypox just makes it so that NPCs randomly can't talk to you. It just kind of adds luck to the game rather than makes it any harder. So, okay, let's just go, wait, no, we went left every time last time, we went right every time the first time. Let's go right this time. This time, let's choose the same direction every time and then switch on the last one. Because that was correct last time. Okay, I got the first one. Yeah, see, right there, it looked like it ran to the right, but go right again. Yeah, I don't like the handshakes at all. Oh, wow, we actually... Okay, watch me pick a different direction and it be wrong. Yes. So yeah, I'm gonna switch to left, because last time, switching in the last one worked for me, but that might not be true here. Yeah, failure. So, yeah, of course, it was gambler's fallacy. Oh well. It's like the equivalent of like smacking its butt, except the floor is its butt. Does Fuka not have Tartarus search? Does she? I'll have to check. Oh yeah, townsfolk talk tripe, which makes townsfolk occasionally lie. That one I like because it's a bit of a reference to like old games that often had the townsfolk lying about things. Yeah, I'm gonna check Tartarus search.
Do your best to take it down.
And see if that'll work. But after this, I'm gonna check the Tartarus search. After this, I guess I can Secunda the hand. Yes, guess we'll have to kill the small one instead. Well, let's do this. I know it's gonna get null, but at least it gets rid of the... People call, like, them ads, like, extra enemies in a significant fight. They often call them ads. I guess it's just, like, short for add-on. Which is apparently the reason why a lot of people forget that Flurry, her blow-away attack, actually gives experience points. Because people often use it in against boss add-ons that don't give experience. But it actually does if used on normal enemies. And goodbye.
Good work out there.
Yeah, like townsfolk talk tripe does sound better than like Shypox, because Shypox is completely random, and it can affect you in battle too, if I'm remembering right. And again, like I like that I like that townsfolk talk tripe is a reference to older RPGs that would have just silly townspeople dialogue.
Sure, these lights might drive some people insane, but that won't work on me.
Because streaking lights, bright, loud sounds, and instinct are the elements that keep you going? Well, I mean, you did get flanderized as hard as Knuckles did, so... I mean, it kind of makes sense. Wow, this is a small floor. There are some rare instances where things like dogs can be affected by townsfolk talk tripe. That reminds me of a film, a play I once saw called Diary of a Madman.
You have to clean up your act to be a better person. But isn't it hard to be polished all the time?
Okay. And at one point, like, the protagonist who's slowly going insane, he says that he's found out something, like a rumor from some of the local dogs who told him, and, like, the writer of that play had to be very careful that he didn't learn any information from the dogs that he wouldn't have otherwise known, because then it would sound like he really can talk to dogs. But, like, to convincingly make it sound like he is actually insane, they had to make sure that whatever info that he learned from the dogs was info that he could have already known. Because it's all in his head. So, yeah. Things that writers of plays have to take into account. Dog dialogue. Oh, if Fuka has Tartarus search, she would ask to use it on the Greedy Shadow. Yeah, so she doesn't have it yet.
We heading up these stairs?
Yeah, I think Flurry was a character that people used to think was a bad party member, but then they realized that she's not. Just like Cielo in Digital Devil Saga.
No, not that.
Okay, we've got someone on a higher floor, but let's grab this and save. Watch this party not be optimal for this boss fight. But yeah, oh yeah, because for the early Pit of 100 Trials, the only option is, Coops and almost said Vivian, you wish, Coops and Gumbella. Speaking of which, I actually looked up some of the dialogue from, like, Book of Mario Thousands of Doors, and it is pretty, like, it's even funnier than I remember. Like, Hoko Saba's Tattle. Oh yeah, Tattle is just called blah in the Google Translate version, which is great. But yeah, Hoko Saba, aka Hooktail, her tattle is something like, it will be hard when something and will try to be homosexual. Yes, the second part. It's as if the tattle is telling you, yep, I really just said that.
Please take a look. Now then, let's begin.
Well then.
I'll have to check how long until Fuka learns Tartarus search. Okay, I guess I can get Gabriel.
This
or Sister Gabby, as I like to call her. You'll know why if you played certain Shin Megami Tensei games. You got Zeodine, you got Bufudine, you can take, okay. I already have those on party members though, but I don't have Summon Rakam on a lot of people, so I guess I can take Summon Rakam. Oh, Amrita Shower is actually genuinely useful in this game.
It seems you have been blessed.
Oh, and because you're Empress, so yeah, only rank 1. Yeah, to anybody who has not seen Book of Mario Thousands of Doors, look it up. Like, one of the things that Coops, aka Carmen, says is, I have a bad word. Also, I guess I can say this because it's an M-rated game. Characters in Book of Mario Thousands of Doors have a weird obsession with the phrase, I came. Particularly Gumbella. It basically becomes Gumbella's catchphrase. Also, yeah, they're using the Chinese name for Seiten Taisei just so that it doesn't get confused with the DLC Ryuji Persona. Oh, I can immediately get rid of Gabriel. Of course, Bishamon Ten is like the one thing that I want to make Siegfried into, and I can't use Siegfried for him. Which sucks. Oh.
This persona is powerful.
Yeah, granted, I think the guy who originally uploaded most of Book of Mario, is kind of, he did some questionable things, so you might not want to watch his content. But, like, I do recommend just looking at footage of Book of Mario. Also, Rourke Hawk is amazing in Book of Mario. Rourke Hawk, because his dialogue is already, like, wrestler parody cliches, his dialogue becomes the most surreal, incomprehensible mess when run through Google Translate. Like, it's incredible. Like, Rourke Hawk, or I think he's called Hawk Green, H-A-C-W, Green.
Is a great joy of mine.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Is this acceptable?
Oh, I have to get rid of all of Gabriel's healing to do that.
This persona, yes?
I don't have a lot of money. So I probably can't afford to really do this.
Are you finished?
Vivian is fine in the translation, I'm pretty sure. Like, Vivian got through, I think she's called Viviana, but, like, she got through that translation pretty fine. In fact, from what I remember, I think, like, one of Beldam's insults to her became something like, you are poop. So her insults actually got less mean. But, Oh, elaborate? I was talking in Uwu speech a little while ago. Because there was an Uwu website in the game. Doesn't really give much context, but still. Okay, I need to have... Where's Daiso? Yeah, Daisojo is my multi-auto skill persona. Yeah, the, and again, I'm really sorry for this, but again, it is a stream of an M-rated game. Yeah, so the tattle or blah on the final boss ends with Goombella, saying, I came in all capital letters. So yeah, that kind of sums up what kind of game Book of Mario Thousands of Doors is. And now, to take our minds off of that, resentful surveillance. I guess this guy's surveillance corps have gone AWOL on him.
Pull the trigger.
Let's see. I'm gonna use... Oh wait, no, I didn't even... No, wait, no, I did need to buff. Dang it, I forgot to use the Fuka buff before this fight. Okay, that could be really bad. Akihiko has, Masukaga, okay, let's Matarunda. Yeah, the Veggie Farm website is the one with the Uru speech, exactly. And they immediately put their attack back up. Oh. Oh! I have a Theurgy. Right. Okay. Alright. I probably should charge first, but I don't care. Yeah, that's about right.
The enemy lines are broken. Now's your chance.
Okay, yeah, there are multiple people who've covered Book of Mario. It's pretty great. I recommend like looking at it, like giving it a try. It's very, very funny. Again, like it's absolutely not like kid friendly. But yeah, it's interesting. But yeah, there's an email from, like, Coops' dad that just ends with, I want Petalburg back, Carbon. And, well, one more to the count. And there goes Mitsuru again.
Don't mind if I do.
Thanks.
Let's see.
Okay, Yukari's going next.
Wind isn't good on this one.
Okay, Slash is fine.
I see. So this is what we're up against.
It has multiple immunities.
What to do?
You do need to heal. You know what? I'm gonna... Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna heal with Yukari to get more Theurgy. Average Mitsuru moment.
I'm ready.
Oh wait, no, Mitsuru's going next. Well... It'd be cool if I got a freeze, but I don't think that will happen. I like how that kind of frames her, that sort of rainbow circle behind, and you know, that kind of fits with the river in this part.
Appreciate it.
Like, I still can't believe that I went into this stream thinking that I would talk about how I don't like the Mitsuru Yukari ship. Of course, Mitsuru was the only one who got hit by that, because why not?
I've already scanned this one.
Step at a time. I've got this.
And now, Siegfried. And now, Siegfried.
Alright. Good work out there.
Yeah, Mitsuru and Reload's a little bit iffy, and also it's mostly a merciless mode thing. I almost said maddening. It's almost a merciless mode thing. Okay, now I have someone with Summer Rakam. That's good to know. Fuka, he has multiple Theurgies. Yeah, there's definitely more than 250 floors. Yeah, it's her being an ailment specialist that's the problem. If she was in Persona 5 Royal, she'd be amazing. Then again, I feel like ailments are better when you because I think Mitsuru's worse on blind playthroughs because I don't know which enemies are immune to which ailments. So like if you know in advance what ailments work on each enemy, Mitsuru can be decent, I think. But it is mostly a merciless thing. Yeah. Cirrus's bow, that's funny, I recently met her in, Hades 2. But I also got that hurricane bow, so let's see which of those is better. Or Cersei's bow, yeah, that's it. Magic +5 is pretty good, but whirlwind bow, what is Tsukakaja? Nah, I'd rather have magic +5. We don't even I don't even know what the, you know, the boots I just bought from Tanaka are. Yeah, I don't really ship anything unless it's very, very much canon. Like, not canon, but like, or at least like, there is actual canonical evidence of romantic feelings. I mean, people might call me boring for that, but that's just how I feel.
Get all your everyday essentials from Polonia Mall in the shopping district.
Well, yeah, it's the only place we're allowed to actually visit, so you better be able to get all your essentials from there. Oh, hi. I'm pretty sure you're weak to ice, so finally Mitsuru is gonna actually do well here. Watch me just immediately, do you have Bufudai? You have Bufudai. Or I can Seal of Thunder. Unless you guys, wait, are you guys even weak to ice? No, okay. Wow, rare footage of a snake not being weak to ice. Huh.
In this situation,
let's try wind. So like Lapis and Alcrest? Yes.
It didn't work.
Yes, exactly.
Nice work. Let's do it.
Oh, nice double shock there.
This will do the trick.
Let's try Neuroslash then.
Show them, Artemisia.
And yeah, normally, like, I won't go for it if it's one-sided, because, like, yeah, that can be a bit creepy sometimes, but in some cases, like, for example, like, you know, like, with what I've been kind of getting into recently, like with Sonic and Amy and Sonic, there are implications that he reciprocates a few times, so, like, that I'm okay with shipping. Never mind, she just crit. Yeah, we found out about the bridal Alcrest and Lapis thing. I can't even make anything good out of Gurulu, so I'm actually tempted to just dismiss it. Or I could have just dumped the experience skill. That would have been fine. Oh, they're weak to Slash. Okay. Or she just crit. Right. I'm counting on you. Wait, isn't that Ryoma's death quote in both Fates and Heroes? Yeah, so I guess that's PTSD. Yeah, thank the Alcrest and Lapis ship because it saved us from the insanity of a certain conversation in the last stream. Yeah.
I'll be able to scan the enemies.
Oh, I remember, I like the way these things look, the sort of full-on shadow line. I mean, they're already shadows, but you get the idea.
I'm still setting up.
Wheels tend to not like wind. Oh, they were weak to Slash? So, okay. Right. Tarot Charger. I believe it's shortened to just counting on you in Heroes, not I'm counting on you. Because, you know, there's not a lot of time for really long death quotes in that game. Okay. Yeah, and I'm all for male and female characters who interact a lot just being friends too. Like, that's why I don't ship anything unless there's obvious romantic interest. Like, for example, you know, I would never ship Junpei and Yukari at all. And I love how Femc and Junpei is platonic. Oh yeah, Elise does say be at peace in Heroes, doesn't she?
Let's see.
Yeah, I had a feeling I'd get another crit there. I mean, you know, people say I don't need Siegfried to use Scarlet Havoc. Why do I keep him around? Because he's awesome. I haven't found a better physical persona yet, so I'm gonna keep him. Okay, I'll take you, and I will take... Oh, Growth 3 skill card, not bad. Maybe I should give Daisoljo Growth 3. Like, what did I need for the Elizabeth Daisoljo request?
Let's do the same thing
Yeah, Alfred and Etier is another example where it's like, you'd think that they would be shippable, but then you get to their A support and Alfred's like, you know, the only reason we're retainers is because my mother ships us, and then they both just laugh. They're like, nah, I don't see us as anything more than where we are now. Like, yeah. It's like, the very idea of them being romantic is just kind of alien to them.
Yo.
And I like that. Like, it's refreshing. I wanted to talk about that Alfred and Etier support more in Fates. Not Fates, wow. In Engage. It's one of the things I actually like about Zootopia, that Nick and Judy don't end up romantically. About that, Nick and Judy is my one exception to I don't ship people who are canonically just friends. I'm sorry, but I do really ship Nick and Judy. Like, when I watched that film, I came out of that film shipping those two so hard. They are my one exception. Thank you, sword hitbox, because that was almost bad. Oh, you guys should be weak to ice. No, you're not, okay? You're weak to punching. Do I have, like... Oh, right, yeah, the snakes are weak to slash. Oh, Akihiko does have punching. Yeah, Alpha and Essie are like, nah. But yeah, I was gonna like say this. The one exception that I make to that whole thing is Nick and Judy and Zootopia. Cause like, yeah. Yeah, I like that people actually like the you and Marie ship now. Even though I prefer Rise, I actually think that like Marie got a bad rap. It's just yeah, Marie's way better than you'd think. The magical disappearing jack gloves. Yeah, so the thing about Naruto is, I like the idea of Naruto... Oh, finally, you get that. Okay, then. I could dump Marin Karen, but then you have no real way to... I mean, there's Neuro Slash. Honestly, I don't even use Marin Karen, so I'm going to be committing the cardinal sin right now. It's funny how I talk about shipping and anti-shipping, and right after I punch Cupids. That's just fitting. But I'm sorry, I have committed the cardinal sin. No more Marin Karen. Although I'm pretty sure Mitsuru doesn't even keep Marin Karen to the end in the original P3.
Perfect. Just what
but what was I was saying something about, oh yeah. Oh, it's a Naruto. So like, I like the idea of the Naruto and Hinata ship in theory. In fact, I actually own Naruto the Last on DVD. I felt the way they actually got them together was ridiculously cheesy. Like, I watched that film with my sister, and even she was scoffing at how cheesy that movie was. And she watched cheesy rom-coms growing up. So, like, yeah. Also, I'm burning through Gary Sue's HP a lot. I'm gonna actually shift over to Yukari and heal. Shipping and anti-shipping, we have Akihiko and Mitsuru. Yeah, exactly. Like, Akihiko and Mitsuru is an example of like two characters who I vastly prefer being just friends who are opposite genders.
Thanks.
I think Mitsuru does kind of need Icebreak. In my mind. Oh, they use ice. Maybe it's fire. So I guess I'll shoot you. Takaya in a nutshell.
I'll take care of this.
Let's try Zero. Nope, okay.
Last one, stay focused.
Oh, nice shot. Let's just, whack you. Okay, that was definitely a crit. No, it's not, okay. It's an elaborate animation, but it wasn't a crit. I mean, this is almost... No, let's try Vile Soul. Why not? Yep, obviously crit. Gary Stu has now become a Fire Emblem Swordmaster, which makes sense considering that, you know, there's a skill in that Thanatos got called One-Handed Swordmaster, which just made me think of a Swordmaster with one arm, which would be cool. I kind of wish there was a Swordmaster with one arm in Fire Emblem. I think Dorias is the only, like, character in Fire Emblem to have, like, to have, like, lost a limb. Oh no, Largo in Radiant Dawn, but he stopped being playable, which is kind of sad. But yeah, yeah, I agree, Shadowblade. At least Naruto and Hinata have a healthy relationship, unlike Sasuke and Sakura. Yeah, Sasuke and Sakura should not have got together after everything that he did. Like, no. That was what I did not like. Cause, like in other circumstances, maybe. And then they revealed that, like, the actual relationship they had, like, didn't he, like, run away and abandon his children for, like, years or something? Yeah. It was... Sasuke is a bit... Yeah. Speaking of Sasuke, though, Gary still has an S rank in swords and rizzing. Speaking of Sasuke, though, there is actually a weird tangent that I had a feeling it would win, actually. A weird tangent that I kind of wanted to talk about, and that is that, like, I was once watching a D&D video where someone talked about how, like, in D&D... Saddle of Vengeance is hilarious. Where in a D&D campaign he was playing in, basically the campaign almost ended in PvP, and the DM just stopped things right there and was like, no, we're not ending this campaign in PvP. To me, what I thought about that is like, Naruto. Naruto is a campaign that ended in PvP. Like, I can imagine if Naruto was a D&D campaign, if Naruto was a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, the DM would be like, no, no, we're not ending the campaign on PvP, and then Naruto and Sasuke's players would go, oh yes we are! Have you been even paying attention? Our character arcs have been building to this for years. I think, honestly, Yukari talking about Makoto and Yukari more meant that, like, because the protagonist of P3 is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal in the original. Not because it's comparable to the Sasuke Sakura shit. At least I hope not. But yeah, Lucas, it's fine. If you need to go back to sleep, please do. Don't feel obliged to stay up for this. We're probably going to end this soon. I don't think we're going to be doing the next full moon, because the next full moon is pretty massive. So we're probably not going to do that on stream. We'll start the next part with it. We've kind of gone from ending streams with major moments to starting streams with major moments at this point. Because it is a bit, like, one of the things about P3 is, like, yeah, there are less, like, story things, like, from now on, boss fights don't happen on a full moon, so some people find this part of the game to be a little boring, but I'm okay with it. It gives you a nice time to max out your social links, too. Also, let's heal, please. When Sasuke's actually around, he's training Boruto instead of spending time with his daughter. Wow, really? I mean, on the one hand, I do kind of like seeing, because I feel like in a lot of fanfiction, people like to make the children of their OTP too perfect. That's why I like the headcanon that Black Blaze Dirk is Mithra's son, because that would be interesting. Very rarely are the children of, like, OTPs evil. But, like, oh wow, make a dollar on Gem. But, like, the idea of, like, a, you know, the parent of, like, a canon ship being, like, having trouble being a parent, that's interesting. Just as long as you don't, you know, do what they did with Sasuke is the thing. That's what I'm kind of needing.
Who's next? What to do?
Oh, it was just I'll see myself out done. So physical attacks aren't broken at all in Free Reload, by the way. Yeah, this is getting a little crazy. But yeah, I don't know if people agree with that talk, but it's like, yeah, I get why people do it in fanfics. It's because, you know, if you've got an OTP, it's like, you know, you want to make their, you know, married life as happy as possible, and, like, their children as happy as possible, but it's just like, that doesn't always happen. That's why I thought that Kylo Ren, oh great, I do not want to get into Star Wars sequel trilogy discourse, but it's why I thought that, like, Kylo Ren had potential, because, like, it's very rare that you see. Do I need that for a request? Huh. I'm gonna take it just in case. But, like, yeah, it's very rare that you see, like, the child of an OTP being essentially, you know... Yeah, the Dirk theory doesn't really make a lot of sense. It's funny, I've seen, like, a really highly recommended fanfic on AO3 about the whole Dirk theory, and most of the comments on that fic are like, I hate the fact that you made this make sense. And in fact, I think even the author of that fic hates the theory. They just wanted to see if, they just wanted to do an exercise to see if they could make it make sense. I believe you guys are weak to... Oh, you're weak to 0, okay. Let's just blade you. Wasn't there like a Fire Emblem game that called Hero Blaze? Or something?
I'll take care of this. Let's do it.
Yeah, it looks like my chat right now is unanimous on hating the Dirk is Mithra's son fan theory. But I actually dislike the idea of Kamaravi being Pyra's son more. So I'm kind of glad that Kamaravi is not Pyra's son. I don't think that would have made sense. Okay, Suzaku is new at least. This reminds me, I'm going all over the place now, but there's a boss in Mega Man 10 called Suzaku Phoenix. It clearly should have been Suzaku, but that must have been like a, well, I guess I can dump Neko Shogun.
This is over.
Yeah, the whole point of the Sasuke and Sakura ship is that Sasuke knows he doesn't deserve Sakura after what he did, but Sakura still wanted to save him from the darkness. Yeah, that's a decent dynamic if it was handled right, and I don't think Kishimoto handled it right. I'm trying to think of a ship like that that actually did work. There's a few... I feel like I've seen a ship like that that did actually work. The whole thing of, like, I refuse to forgive myself. How are you still in love with me after all that? And that they're like, yeah, I'm still in love with you, but... yeah, I don't know, it's just... Anyway, we need to punch the Cupids again. I swear, I've seen a ship like that that was handled well. I just can't tell what it was in. Yeah, there's many people in Ionios who could be Mithra's kid. Like, the party just didn't need him. Yeah, agreed. Kamaravi doesn't even have a core crystal. Or an Aegis core crystal. Estelle and Joshua, yeah, that might be the example. Although, admittedly, he was, like, brainwashed into what he did, so it's not like he was actually, like, fully guilty. But yeah, I think Estelle and Joshua is what I was thinking of. Let's see. I don't think Noah is Shulk's son at all. Because, you know, I like Mikol. Mikol's, what is Shulk's son's name in the DLC? I don't know. But yeah. Those are good skills, but I kind of feel like I'm gonna hopefully be able to fuse away some of these junk personas after this. Yeah, Chris was weird. I'm not a huge fan of Chris in general in Xenoblade 3. I feel like Xenoblade 3's plot... Oh, maybe I can get my revenge, because it is weak to win, and I have Yukari here. Will I get my revenge? Remember what Junpei said? He said that it isn't over. Not by a long shot. Oh! Except it's a new... enemy.
Let's see.
Okay. Well, I guess, when in doubt, Scarlet Havoc. Nicole, there we go, yeah. I was mistaking him for, like, Nicole. It's like M-I-Q-O-L or something. There's a character named Nicole, who I think is also... Isn't he the Big Daddy Nekon? The one who's voiced by Daddy Pig? Which is a meme? I think it is Nicole. I think that is his name. Yeah, I like Noah being unrelated to, yeah, to Shulk. Also, speaking of Shulk and stuff like that, I don't like the theory that Rex is descended from Adam. I don't like that theory. I like Rex being his own independent character who is just a hero not because of his bloodline. Wow, that did not do much at all.
The strong one, be on your guard.
Huh.
I'll take care of this.
Hang on a minute.
Time to take action.
What is your profile picture, Shadowblade? What is that referring to?
I'll hit them where it hurts. Go! Artemisia!
Because it's like someone with purple hair, but I can't get a closer look at it. Oh no, am I dead? No, I'm not, but everyone else is. Right then. Okay. Well, here's the thing. If I charge now, I die, get Enduring Soul, and then I have a charge attack ready. Please kill me. Oh, okay. I knew I'd like positively jinx it. I'm like, okay, if I want to die, I'm not gonna die. And now I have almost no HP. Oh, and it died anyway, okay.
Good work out there.
Oh, Desert Katarina from Heroes, okay. Oh, yeah, it is Katarina, yeah. I like how, like, blatantly Katarina, speaking of only doing ships if there's clear romantic, like, hints, I like how blatantly Katarina and Chris is, like, about being kind of canon. Though, unlike a lot of the other Avatar ships, it's implied only if Chris is male. Because the dialogue with female Chris in Awakening is different. Let's just see. Everyone went boom. Oh, okay. Well, speaking of Tartarus search, we've got it now. So no more greedy shadow pain. Yeah, Letheria probably has a whole bunch of, like, Adam descendant. It's like that whole thing about, like, you know, what's it called? The Da Vinci Code, where, you know, the whole idea of, like, if Jesus had descendants, there would be a lot of them. So the Da Vinci Code treating it as a tiny bloodline is just completely blatantly wrong. Because, like, nearly everybody in the world, I think, right now shares DNA with people from, like, 1,000 years ago or something. Oh no, is it a big phantom mage? Huh.
Leader.
Border floor in 5, good to know. And we still haven't got the other rescue, so okay. Oh wow, they're gonna end this before 500, that kind of sucks. Yep, no more Greedy Hand RNG, no more coin flips. The weird sequel to No More Heroes. Also, I need SP. Let me see, I've got a whole bunch of SP items. Soul Spinach. Leafy Soul Spinach. Oh, that's for everybody. That's cool. I guess I can shoot Soul. Yep, it's a big phantom. Yeah, it's like with a lot of people being related to Genghis Khan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a whole bunch of people are related to Genghis Khan. Like, somebody did, like, an... Oh, it was I think it was Courtney Cox, like, who played Monica on Friends. She was on that Who Do You Think You Are show, and, it turned out she's related to William the Conqueror. Oh, speaking of which, I recently watched, this is a weird tangent, I recently watched Who Do You Think You Are, for like Kathy Lett, an Australian feminist comedian, and she had an ancestor who there should be movies about. One of her ancestors had the most ridiculous life I've ever heard.
Please, take a look.
And, I should probably, like, find my notes on it, because... Oh, okay, I can make Mata. Although I probably don't have enough money for this. How much is this gonna cost me? Yep, I can't afford it. Well, I can probably afford it after I leave Tartarus and I sell my stuff. So, yeah. But okay.
Well then, shall we take a look?
Thor! Can I make Thor with Siegfried? Please tell me I can make Thor with Siegfried. No! I can't make Thor with Siegfried. I want to make Thor with Siegfried. That would be amazing.
This power might be too much for you.
That is unfortunate. What can I make with Siegfried?
Please choose the personas you would like to fuse.
Futsunushi, but I need to be way higher level for that. Oh, I can't even get Loki yet. One level off Norn, by the way. Yeah, I don't have all the Fate Sisters though, so I need to I need to get Atropos.
Shall we take a look?
Where is she? There she is. But I can only make her with Siegfried, unfortunately. How expensive is Siegfried? Also registration.
Registering personas?
Oh yeah, you're really off, Naldark.
Is overriding all registered? Will you register it to all registered?
How ridiculous is it? Okay, I'm gonna open up the Discord where I posted this and explain the history of this person because it's insane. So okay then, right. This guy was born in the UK and was sold to an American tobacco plantation as an indentured servant. He enlisted in the American Revolution. He fought in like 3 of the most bloody battles of the American Revolution. And he, after surviving those battles, he decided, screw this, and deserted. He went on the run for like about a year or something and did not get caught. Then he joined the British, surrendered at the Battle of York. His commander was allowed to go back to Britain, and he deserted all of his men and left them to their fate as prisoners of war. So yeah, his British commander was an a-hole. He was marched hundreds of miles all the way up America through conditions that killed a whole lot of prisoners of war. Then the war was over, so he goes back to Britain. So all of that he went through, he ends up back where he started, with just a lot of trauma and probably no better off than he was. So, it then gets even more interesting. Here's where it gets really crazy. He ends up in Exeter. Exeter is the hometown of his former British commander, who is considered a hero there. Guess what this guy does? He tracks down his former British commander and steals his coat. And then he gets sentenced to transportation to Australia and ends up a convict in Australia. So, yeah. Seriously, with what he did with the general, he should be a Phantom Thief persona. Like, seriously, stealing his commander's coat for, like, what he put him through, that's just so amazing. So yeah, they should make movies about that guy. I forget what his name was. Like, we know what his name was, because, like, there are records of him and a whole lot of, like, records of, like, American Revolution, the American Revolution. But he should definitely, they should make a movie about him.
Now then, let's begin.
What kind of persona?
Anyway. Oh, we can get Baden. Well, we can't actually get a Baden, but okay. Oh, right, I was going to check how expensive Siegfried is.
This is your progress so far.
Raphael. 45,000. Is it worth it if it means me getting Atropos? At this rate, I'd probably rather pick up Atropos in Shuffle Time, but yeah.
Are you in?
Well then, shall we take a look?
I do want Thor. I guess I can get Thor out of junk personas, but I would rather have a better Thor. Yeah, so this is not a very good Thor at all. And Thor is an ultimate persona. I really should have a good Thor.
A new power emerges.
You can make Thor from Siegfried with Mata. I don't have Mata yet. High counter, elect amp. Oh, you get God's Hands. I remember though Thor got like Auto Mataru in the original, and he became one of my best personas because of that. Arahabak. I'm not enough level for that, but still. I'm 1 level off the Shinji persona as well. Pazuzu, Raphael, Titania Pazuzu, or Yal.
This persona
I mean, Garuda's okay. Rita Shower is pretty solid though.
It appears
like
it will receive a large amount.
So it begins.
Oh, I guess I could put some skill cards on Thor, yeah, but I would rather get Siegfried into Thor somehow. Again, don't take that the wrong way. You just kind of hear talking like that a lot when you're playing a Persona game. Oh, wow, you get Pantaray in 2 levels. Huh. That is actually amazing. But it's going to take forever unless I give you growth 3. Because Pantaray could be... Although Pantaray is probably better to get on Norn. And of course, I can't get Siegfried into Kali either. Arahabaki sucks this time? Let me check.
You can't control this one.
Oh, repels... it repels, 2 types of physical, but it's weak to strike. Daisojo Belphegor.
Seeing what
Hang on, couldn't I
personas
make that out of
come to
Siegfried
be,
before? Do I even...
which will
No, I
you
still have
choose?
Siegfried, huh? Okay.
Well then, shall we take a look?
Siegfried and Thor went to the Kyoto River, exactly. For those who don't know, watch this VOD and you will see.
This would be a
Oh, of
wise
course,
choice.
and Thor's level 69, because obviously. Garuda, Raphael Gabriel, Daisojo Garuda.
This would be a wise choice.
I mean...
What do you
Can
wish to
you
inherit?
get healing? You can't, okay.
This would be a wise choice. This persona is powerful.
Yeah, again, I can
Choose
probably
what
get
skills to
Pantaray more
inherit.
easily on Norn. I remember Norn getting that. I can get you quad elements, though. That's kind of useful.
It appears it will receive a lot.
It's finally time.
Want a recipe for Siegfried and Takali? Yes, that's fine. And yeah, Arabaki learns Repel Strike. That's good to know. And it learns Repel Dark as well. Maragidine. I mean, I guess I can take that over regular Argidine. Yeah, Arabaki is pretty low level in Nocturne. Arabaki in Digital Devil Saga, though, is very interesting. Also, Mot's a thing. And I don't really care about Vasuki all that much, so I guess I can go, yeah. Bufudine, Aegon, guess Neuro Slash.
It will receive.
So it begins.
Oh, yeah, Vishnu and Lucifer get Pantaray. So yeah, it's not really that big of a priority to get that now. Yeah, Norn just needs single target boost and wind boost and she's already perfect. It seems like she's not even ultimate fortune in this game anymore, which is strange. Because I think she was before. Or was she? Mood or boost. Without instant death, that's probably fine. Megadola? Well, no Neuro Slash anymore. Can't get Sibylle yet. Kumhanda, Siegfried, Raphael. Hey Mott, your son was a complete pain in the ass 2 streams back, exactly, yeah. I headcanon,
Seeing what personas come to be,
you know
This
what?
persona,
I feel like I
yes.
probably maybe am okay with giving up Daisojo
Please
for you.
choose what skills to inherit.
Moving on, Garudine, Corcoran's nice. Oh right, double autos, but I have Auto Ma coming up. Guess I'm gonna take Invigorate 3 for Norn.
It will receive a.
It's finally
I am
time.
1 level off though. Siegfried and Pazuzu, and then Nebiros and Pazuzu for Kali. I might not have enough money for that, but maybe after I leave Tartarus, I'll be able to like sell my stuff, and then I'll have enough money for that. Ultimate Fortune is Lakshmi? Okay, that was the case in P5, but huh. Wind Amp. Ah, right. Yeah, that would make Norn better. Maybe I should have held off until I got Keisuke higher. Oh well. As for why Arahabaki sucks, I'm guessing it means that it's outclassed by something else. Mop being immune to thunder is throwing you off. Yeah, Mop was weak to Elect. That was like its only weakness in Nocturne, I think. Yeah, Siegfried and Pazuzu, and then Nebiros.
Seeing what personas come to be.
Oh,
is
it doesn't really get any good
joy of
attacks,
mine.
that's why.
It is a special persona you desire.
This power might be too much for you.
Oh wait, you already had Wind Amp, so you just need Wind Boost, which I think one of the other ones already had. Maybe not. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Magarodine, Pantaray, pretty. I'll probably get Norn in like 1 level. I hope I level up after the next boss. There's also Mada, which I might be able to get soon. Anyway, yeah, apologies for the fusion episode right now. I'm just thinking about, okay, so Pazuzu. How much is that going to cost me?
So far.
Pazuzu's under Devil, right? Where are you, Devil? Despite Pazuzu's, like, debut in Shin Megami Tensei... Oh, Pazuzu is not Devil, okay. Despite, like, Pazuzu's debut in Shin Megami Tensei being on the side of, like, YHVH for some reason. Not secret alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna have enough to do the Kali fusion, I don't think. Oh, there's Pazuzu. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna have enough to do the Kali fusion. I'll have to see how much money that I end up getting, because I haven't really been making an active attempt to grind money.
We look...
It's Siegfried and Hellbiker that can also go into Thor. Okay, that's definitely possible. The elephant came earlier and did the same Fizz Repel niche, but actually gets Heatwave. Yeah. Or Sig... Oh, wait, no. Sig and Anubis. Good to know. Don't even think I have Anubis at this point. So, right. Let's go and... Gonna fight this boss. I think after that, I'll hit the next, like, the block. I'll leave Tartarus, and maybe I'll do some selling in town, and then try and do, like, another fusion. Sig and Anubis, Pazuzu... Yeah, and then Pazuzu and Neburos' Kali. Okay, good to know. Okay, this time, let's not forget to do, let's not forget to do Sulfura.
Yes.
All right, let's
Look at those little wings in its chest torch, chest lantern. The fact that it's alone worries me a lot.
Yuji, I think I can use it.
Necro machinery. Okay, this might be double charged if we're all this healed.
Protect you all.
Yes, it's double charge. So, Brave Blade. I had a feeling.
Now's the time.
I'm gonna just go for buffs and debuffs until I get a scan. Makorga on. Well, Siegfried nulls that.
This doesn't look good. No, this doesn't look good.
Two people said this doesn't look good at the same time. Yeah, you kind of need to use Akihiko alongside Aigis though, because she really works with like the buffs.
Shall I move to strike?
Okay, debuff you. Yeah, I know the next full move is in a few days. Now I can scan.
On this enemy? I see. So this is what we're up against.
Of course, everything physical is fine except for Slash. Let's see. I think I need to heal, so let's go for the Thor. Got good magic. You got good magic. I don't know if anyone has any like boost or amp things, so I guess I'll go for you and Mub or Zeodyne. Nope, Zeodyne's fail. Of course he blocks Siegfried. Well, he doesn't block the Theurgy, because you can't block the Theurgy.
I have to do this.
So our evasion is up and its evasion is down, or inaccuracy. So hopefully, we can get some dodges going. There we go.
Senpai, that was a beautiful dodge.
I'll take care of this.
And now, punch you, I guess. Not entirely the best party for this fight, but not really the worst either. It would be nice to get the freeze, though. Am I gonna actually say it? Oh, I did, nice, okay. And that means I actually can use Siegfried, because that means, yeah. Physical resistances go away when the enemy's frozen.
Yes.
Like, freeze works that way in a lot of SMT games, I like that. Of course, in Digital Devil Saga, freeze is kind of bad for certain reasons. You're going next. I'm gonna heal up, just in case. Megadola on? Okay.
trying to hit me.
You dodged it! That's our leader!
Let's just smash you. Yeah, Nacho Hangover. Demi Fiend does canonically use both Arahabaki and Giri Makala. Well, that boss wasn't really that bad.
Enemies defeated. Good work out there.
I mean, it hits pretty hard, but if you kept buffs and debuffs going, it's not that bad. Oh, we can get Lilith now. Okay. And wow, Mitsuru's definitely caught up in levels. And now we can make Norn. And I was hoping I'd get Masakunda. Let's take that.
Looks like I'm getting even stronger.
Dear Raha, do I really... See, unlike, say, Ryuji and Kanji, I don't like to dump Elect Boost on Akihiko because he actually does have good magic, so maybe I'll get rid of Elect Break. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, Elect Break was our savior earlier, but I don't think we'll be fighting any bosses where it will help. Except maybe the final boss. Oh, right, the final boss copying the different Arcana shadows. I could have beaten Hermit hilariously if I kept Elect Break, but oh well. I think we should keep going.
I see.
Yes, the necro machinery has been exercised.
To predict the enemy's next move, don't rely on sight alone. Use all your senses.
Yes, because apparently you can smell their next move. Goodbye superconductivity, yes, exactly. Water God armor. I don't know what that does, so I'm gonna wait to look at that. Tuxedo. I'm guessing that's for Akihiko. Yep, there we go. I'll take the tuxedo on Junpei as well. He deserves it. Oh, wait, Ken has a tuxedo? Okay. I'll do that, I guess. So, oh, I forgot about that. Okay. It's only male, though. I guess Junpei can take it. Water God armor reduce fire damage high. I suppose that's meant for Mitsuru. Oh, Auto Tarakaja. That's why Mitsuru's been good lately. Yeah, maybe I won't use the Water God armor on you. Tetrajam or a survival trick. Yeah, don't need to bother with reflect stats when Aki can one-shot everything with strike damage now. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Personally, I would touch their next move. So Tartarus Surge is a skill that analyzes and reveals the full map. And you... Oh, so it's basically a skip floor for a certain number of SP option. I don't want to skip much, though, because, like, we have double items due to a devil card, so, yeah.
It's fine to follow trends, but in the end, you should just wear what you actually like.
Oh, you're talking about what you actually like. Oh, you're talking about wearing things. I thought you were talking about, like, trends like Pokemon and stuff. I always hate it when people dismiss Pokemon as, like, just a fad.
We found the stair.
Oh, so that's why Mitsuru has been good lately. Yeah, exactly. Another Monador. Oh boy. That is a Jotun, right? Yep.
Pay attention next time. The enemy looks tough.
Pay attention next time. Yeah, exactly. Don't let everyone get killed by the Jotun of Blood this time. I guess I can debilitate it.
I'll go with Persona.
No crit that time, huh? Also, he has glasses. Okay, then. I guess I can master target. Yeah, Akihiko does look kind of funny in this. Oh, you're curious what Ken's tuxedo looks like? Yeah, we'll see it back at the entrance.
Artemisia.
Yeah, honestly, like, I always compared, Persona 3 and 4's dungeon design to Mystery Dungeon. Like, I did that in my original playthrough. It's actually part of why I got into Persona, is because of, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Which I didn't even like the gameplay of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon all that much, but yeah, still still enjoyed getting it still kind of got me into this.
Your power.
And now double charge. Oh, just magic charge. Oh, and it does that again, so well, at least Akihiko went down that time, not Mitsuru. I guess I can scan just to make sure that I don't... Oh, you're with darkness. Interesting. I got rid of all my dark personas, didn't I? I did. Well, that's, unfortunate. Okay, I guess I just have to crit you then. I guess I just have to crit you then. The words of every single Persona 3 Reload player. Oh, that was really good. I wonder if this will kill you. We'll see. There you go.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
That's a win for everyone except Akihiko, who's unconscious. So let's heal him. Yeah, that's fine if you're heading out, Nerond. I'm gonna wrap things up very soon. I know I've gone a little longer than I usually do. I just kind of want to get to the end of this Tartarus session, and then, should I? Maybe I should leave the selling of stuff and, like, fusions to the next part, I guess. Oh, finally, I get the missing person there.
Keep your eyes peeled.
That's one strong shadow.
Uh-oh. Let's avoid that, please. I believe it despawns if you touch a chest. Usually they despawn when you touch a chest.
It's one of those chests.
Speaking of chests, silver quartz. Let's we need to get the person. Once we get the person, we're almost done here. I mean, yeah, the shadows are running from us now, so we're definitely doing pretty well. Oh, hey, I can. This might be a really good time for Tartarus search. So now, let's see. Okay, they were right in front of me where I started. Of course they were. And here we go. No, we asked for an escort.
All right.
And it's the tuxedo. No. Oh. I guess that they just always use their generic outfits for that.
Yes.
And there we go. That is everybody. So now we just need to finish things up here. Border floor. But first, let's activate that. So yeah, we're almost done here. Of course, there's a Menador here. I'm not going to take on the Menador just yet. Because it was kind of rough, the one that we took on at the start of this Tartarus session, and that was like the one before in the previous block. And now... Oh, this looks pretty cool, though. Old document 8. I decided to leave the instructions. I refused to be involved in any crimes. The head researcher decided not to come with me. Maybe I'll open a store with my collection of antiques. Yeah, here's the reveal. The antique store owner was indeed a former Kirito researcher.
I remember the days
Wait, there's
when I
another
was
warp
happy we'd
here?
reached the 100th floor.
I'm confused. Why would they put a warp there and then put another warp in the next floor? I guess because of the Monado door, now I think about it. And I'm going to call them that for the rest of eternity. Yeah, the bosses weren't actually that bad tonight, strangely. Also, where's Ken? Ken-kun is... There he is. Yes, that's his tuxedo. Yeah, it's got orange on the inside. Okay, firstly, we need to give Elizabeth the old document.
Here are my most excellent. Now,
I need to remember to go to Mr. Honor every day as well. We found out from this old document that Michelle Ruff is extremely plot relevant. Bring sushi. Daisoldier with Regenerate 3, okay. Titania with Matarukaja. Oh, I think I did know I got Marakukaja as a skill card. I'm just gonna check my skill cards for a moment. Blade of Fury, Mediarama. Oh, I have Matarukaja, so I actually can fulfill that one. I have Shift Boost and Shift. I might save those for later, though. Okay, I don't have Regenerate 3. But yes, we are leaving for now. B Blue V is a part-time job thing. I went there quite a bit. No. B Blue V does something else. I never went there because it takes up time, and it doesn't really relate to social stuff, so I don't like doing it. So, we're not going to do the next full moon this video, obviously.
So,
oh, great.
This section. Do you understand?
Oh yeah, this right here. We already found out earlier the tale of Genji is very, disturbing. I wanna... You know, I want to say cat. I'm probably wrong.
You're wrong.
Cherry Blossom. Oh, it was the more obvious answer. Yeah, Mr. Akoda would like Tale of Genji, wouldn't he? I mean, it was, like, the only thing I mostly know about Tale of Genji is, well, I mean, apart from the plot summary that reveals it was disturbing. But, like, so in Carmen Sandiego, Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego, the Japan chapter is about, like, basically helping the person who wrote Tale of Genji. Akoda talking about women, this can only end badly. Mitsu and Hidetoshi can rank up today. I still need to spend time for Fuka, so I'll have to do that at night, I think, with the fortune. But okay, I'm gonna go sell this up and also get the police rewards for the missing people. So yeah, I'm gonna end this very soon. But first, I just want to maybe try and fuse something with the money that I get out of this.
Now you're here. I'm counting on you.
A Mega Drive. I seem to remember Junpei using that a lot in the original.
Much obliged.
3 diamonds.
See you.
And now...
All right.
Yeah, that's a good amount of money.
All done here? Come back soon.
Of course, their stuff is on sale, but still. So yeah, I will be ending things up soon. But first, let me just check this. Work-related. First, let me... save, and now... So, it was Anubis and Siegfried, but I don't even know if I have Anubis. Yes, thankfully, Akoda got tortured earlier, but, we don't really know exactly what happened. But, yeah, so, okay, Fuse Personas... let's go, someone from the Compendium.
This is your progress so far.
It's in Judgment. Oh, I do have Anubis, okay.
Please take a look. So you'll be summoning this very well.
And I believe I need Neberos after that.
Very well.
The question is, how much of Siegfried's skill set will I be able to transfer? Because my Anubis is not very good.
Please take a look.
So I doubt I'll be able to transfer much good stuff on Siegfried. But yeah,
Is this
Pazuzu.
acceptable?
Only 3
What do you wish
skills.
to inherit?
Okay, Kali already has Brave Blade, I believe, though. So I need Slash Amp, or Rebellion and I think I need all of these, actually.
It appears it will receive an immense amount of power. Well.
But I'm pretty sure that Kali already has, I saved those well. That Kali already has, like, Brave Blade. And also because Tanaka, we get, actually Infuriate is not a bad idea. Because that will make the enemy take even more damage. Oh, I could have used skill cards on Anubis. Well, okay, that's annoying. But I kind of passed what I needed to. And then I believe I need Nebiros.
Take a look.
Except this time I might actually take that advice.
Please take a look.
Oh wait, no, you already have like a whole bunch of skills, so that's fine.
Inner strength.
Yeah, Enrage is insane in Persona 5. But okay. Zuzu and Nebiros into Kali. You already have Brave Blade and Deathbound, and Marakunda, so that's already doubly good. Slash Amp, Ailment Boost, Order Rebellion. Oh, I don't need Ailment Boost. Crit Rate Amp, Order Rebellion, yeah, actually, resist ailments is not a terrible idea either.
It will receive a large...
A new power emerges.
Yeah, the amount of money we have now is definitely funny compared to what we had before. But yeah, I wish there was a way to sell your Tartarus, treasures in Tartarus. Because it's like you never really know how much money that you have until it's like, until you're out of Tartarus. You know. Here's the problem though. I kind of want to keep Heatwave, and I also want to keep Deathbound, but I do need Charge. But Marakunda's also good. Guess I have to get rid of Resist Ailments. I don't want High Counter though, I don't think. Oh, Vorpal Blade. Oh, that's going to be really good. Does require me to level you up 3 times though. That might take a little while. But yeah. And, oh, Vishnu.
You can't control this one yet.
No, I can't control this one yet. Oh yeah, and Kali and Hecaton make Thor.
This would be a wise choice.
So I could get a whole bunch of this stuff onto Thor as well, but Kali's really strong too. And Thor will eventually get God's Hand. Yeah, that's theoretically also possible. They both have the same weakness, and they both have two immunities, so... Well, 1 immunity on Kali's case, but... Yeah, I mean... Thor is also possible? Thor has more endurance, too. But Thor has way less agility, so Thor might be less accurate. Maybe that's a deal breaker. Oh, also Lilith... hang on a minute.
Wise choice.
What kind of persona?
This persona is powerful.
Who's mostly magic. I hope Lilith's design in Vengeance carries over to like actual like later games.
This power might
Nanta
be
as
too much
well,
for you.
okay. And now I guess I can also get Norn.
This would be a wise choice.
Because this
Please
money is
choose
nothing
what
to me
skills to
now.
inherit.
Okay. Okay, what do we got here? Invigorate 3, Windbreak, I guess. Bufudine. And I guess Korgon too.
It will receive a good
I probably should wait until I'm higher ranked with Fortune to do this, but why not? If I get a skill card for Wind Boost, then Norn is going to be amazing. I remember relying on Norn quite a bit in the original. Yeah, Odin's new design unfortunately did not carry over to Persona, which is really sad. Okay, so I have Norn now.
Is this acceptable?
Could go for Mata. Well, that's a decent amount of money, but you know what? Let's go for it. Garudine. There you go on, because I got rid of all my Dark Personas. I mean, oh, Koromaru's Revolution, though. Crit rate boost. I could get double autos. And maybe also shift boost? I'll take shift boost.
It will receive an immense amount of power. Why, this is exciting, isn't it?
Yes, this is certainly exciting, isn't it? We have made the giant Olympic torch with a body coming out of the top of it. Maragidine. I guess I can take that over regular Argidine. He has 3 weaknesses, though. Which is just not great. Oh, well, now it only has 2 weaknesses. That has Endure, but I already have Enduring Soul, and I don't think those stack. Rita Shower is not bad. This is actually a real reference to mythology, by the way. I mean, oh, it's only 10%, but I mean, it adds up. I do like Umbrita Shower. Strike Amp. Well, I got rid of your strike skills, but Strike Amp might be useful on other things. Oh, and there's Owlet. I don't even have Lilum, wow.
Well then, shall we take a look?
Seth and Carly, nah. I think right now I'm kind of good.
This power might be too much for you.
Oh, and then there's Bloody Charge. Ah, at Pupil, which apparently stacks with Crit Rate Amp. So I can actually make this out of Siegfried. So once I get to level 74, remind me to buy back Siegfried. But I think that's all I'm going to be doing for now. Yeah, Marta was an ultimate in 5. It was Ultimate Magician in 4 as well. It was not in 3. In 3, Ultimate Tower is Chiyo, I think. And then also, in 4, it was Ultimate Magician. Yeah, so I don't think Marta was an ultimate in 3. But anyway, we have sadly given up Siegfried. You know, it's kind of funny I have a save on the Moonlight Bridge next, because that's where we're going to be going in the next stream for the next full moon. So, thank you all for watching this stream. I will see you all next time when some interesting plot happens and we get into the real dark hour of the game. See you all then.